Urgent telephone call from Downing Street, Mr. Mace.
National emergency!
National emergency!
Mr. Pierce, lay down.
No. Just let me take this in. Tom Quinn shot the chief of the defense staff, then shot Harry Pierce to escape. You know this is our chance.
Then take it.
I want an air ambulance to London.
I am as near as I can get to the scene of the assassination of the Chief of the Defence Staff, Air Chief Marshal Sir John Stone.
Do you want to pull over, Danny?
It is complete pandemonium down here.
Okay.
There are police and emergency services everywhere.
God, this is all going too fast. We've got to get back to London.
I do have the Prime Minister's backing. I can rely on that absolutely.
Absolutely.
Right. I'm going to move very fast.
Connection with the shooting. He is described as white, tall, dark hair.
They're describing Tom.
Of age. He is armed and dangerous.
Anyway, Tom's dead.
No, we don't know that.
Stop the car, Danny!
There's speculation that the suspect drowned on the Suffolk coast while trying to escape. Police have cordoned off all nearby beaches.
Who's given you authority? Would you get your hands off my file?
Ruth.
You and Danny had better get back here. Hey! Special branch plods are turning the place over.
What? On whose authority?
They say the Joint Intelligence Committee have launched an investigation, but can the JIC do that so fast?
Ruth, tell Harry.
You do realise you've just crashed my program? No, don't take that with faith.
Ruth?
Oh no.
What?
The chairman of the JIC just walked in. Listen, doghouse, now.
No more phone calls, please.
Danny! Doghouse, we've got to go!
I'm launching an investigation sanctioned by Downing Street, so you're all suspended. This is going to be something of a bloodbath. Thank you. Gentlemen, I aim to finish the investigation at MI5 in the next few days. The whole culture at Thames House is rotten, so we are cleaning the stables.
What about Harry Pierce?
Harry will retire on medical grounds. The rest of his department will be dismissed, or, if evidence is there, prosecuted.
Are you sure this is in the interests of national security?
Absolutely. So, could I have a vote to authorize the investigation?
Which is nearly over. Did the Prime Minister personally order this?
He is fully informed.
Not the same thing.
Hugo, I know you're an old pal of Harry Pierce, so I take your judgment to be clouded.
Oh, clouded, am I?
Anyone against? Then I proceed.
So, do we all shake our tails?
They have 3 on me.
Had to do the taxi trick.
I baked all over.
So, the chairman of the JIC is stomping around Thames House looking through all our files down to old apple cores in our desks. And we've got to sneak off here just to talk. I mean, what the hell is going on?
What's Oliver Mace doing?
Maybe he thinks you all helped Tom.
That's really stupid, Sam.
Maybe not stupid. Maybe that's what this is about. What do we know about Oliver Mace? Has he ever done any real spying?
MI6 before he crossed over to chair the JIC. Reputation as a desk spook.
Oh, no, the worst.
I also heard he's got a hidden past as quizmaster, Northern Ireland.
I heard worse. He steps over the line. When he was in Kosovo, 3 Serb agents died in detention. Now, he's a very dangerous man.
He's also treating us like traitors, suspending us, having us followed.
I smell the stench of deep politics.
The question is, what do we do about him?
Tail him. Get some dirt on him.
He's untouchable. We'd never get near him.
Then we'll take his big stick away.
What do you mean?
Prove Tom was innocent.
Yeah, but he wasn't. I mean, God forgive me, but he wasn't. I mean, he's accused of murder, treason. He shot Harry trying to get away.
I don't know why he shot Harry. Not really. I think we speak to Christine Dale. Maybe Tom talked to her.
Hey, can you spare some change for a cup of
Would
tea?
you
Give the cup of
please
tea or
go
something.
away?
Go on. Can you give me some change for a cup of tea or something?
just
I just want a wee bit of change for a cup of tea.
Sam, you've got a tracking device on you. Get rid and get out now, and I bet there's one on your bike as well.
Oh!
Things are on their way.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Wait, Sam, have to make a fight. Danny, have you got it?
I've got it. Everyone move. Go. Go.
Who the hell was that?
Guardian angel?
Not here, repeat, not here, device now.
Hey, boys! Hey! Just a wee bit of change for a cup of tea. Go on, go on.
Can I help you?
We want to see Christine Dale.
She's not available at this time.
And you are?
Friend of the family.
CIA.
Top vintage. Why are they leaning on her?
Well, she slept with our traitor.
Don't call Tom that. God, I can't bear it.
Oliver Mace wants to see me.
Once more, have you seen Tom Quinn?
Again and again, I'm loyal to the United States of America, so no, I did not help Tom Quinn. No. No. No, no, no. No, I didn't. I never helped Tom Quinn.
So why does your computer reveal so many visits to sites selling illegal firearms?
Monitoring those sites is part of my job.
Shall I tell you what I think, Miss Reynolds?
What?
You procured this gun for Tom Quinn.
How dare you accuse me?
Little career advice. Let the waters close over your time in the service.
Okay, that's it. What's behind this investigation? Just what is the chair of the JIC doing down here, getting his hands dirty with the likes of us?
What are you doing?
Well, this is jolly. Mr. Hunter, I'm minded to have you arrested.
For what?
The Official Secrets Act is a whole supermarket of offenses.
You have got some kind of hidden agenda here.
If there is to be an agenda, it will be mine. Oliver, we speak now. Or must I embarrass you before junior personnel? The JIC will be recalled so that I can defend this department.
There's a serious threat to national security here. I can't keep to the niceties.
I like the niceties. They protect us from tyranny.
The moral high ground's a bit of a sandbank for you, Harry. The tide is coming in.
This department is still independent.
This department is rotten to the core.
If you want to prove that, you'll have to do it by the book.
The JIC will meet again first thing in the morning.
I'll see you there, Oliver.
Hope you're feeling up to it.
What's going on, Harry?
Yes, at the station there was this tramp.
Harry.
Yes, Ruth. Adam, come most presently upon your hour. Everyone, I'd like to introduce you to your vagrant.
All right? How you doing?
This is Adam Carter. I've bulldozed a few rules and seconded Adam from 6 to help us sort out this mess.
Yeah, well, we've got one hell of a situation here, but there's a neat way to get the gremlins off our backs.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
We proved Tom Quinn was innocent.
Yes.
Now, I'm sorry about this, but it looks like we're in for an all-nighter. We're going to need a heap of sandwiches, coffee, tea?
I'll get that.
Thanks, Sam. Not still bugged, are you?
What? Oh, no.
He wasn't innocent, though, was he?
Sorry. Until we really know, let's assume that Tom was the man you knew.
We're going round and round in circles. He shot Harry.
Yeah, but he was facing arrest for treason with zero chance of proving his innocence. He had to escape. I mean, if it had been me, I'd have pulled the trigger.
What about you, Harry? If you'd been in Tom's position, would you have shot you?
I didn't want him to be guilty.
Right, let's take a break.
I shouldn't be talking to you.
Are the spooks too spooked to talk to each other?
Strange days, Harry. You sure you ought to be out of hospital?
Do shut up, Hugo, and just tell me what's going on.
There's a conspiracy in the darker corners of government.
Oh, my prophetic soul.
They want to establish a unified, single-track intelligence in a melded command structure.
That's Whitehall speak for taking political control of the intelligence services.
They want to run you, me, MI6 from Downing Street, with a political head sitting in cabinet.
I've seen this coming. The nightmare of a Ministry of State Security. Our very own KGB.
They also want to give members of the security services the power to arrest people.
Why all this now?
They fear what's coming in the Gulf. Al-Qaeda's final push to take over Saudi Arabia. And we all know what that means. Terrible onslaught of terrorism in the West. And to counter it, they want a secret service that does exactly what the government wants. And gives the public positive intelligence.
Even if there isn't any. Does the Prime Minister know about this?
PM. Bend his ear to anyone who whispers modernization.
What are we going to do?
We? I'm sorry, Harry. I'm going to let go. Take retirement. Let them have their new world order.
I can't do that, Hugo.
You'll not stop these people, Harry. They'll crucify you.
Crucifixion it is, then.
Harry.
Tom.
You all right?
Well, you perforated my shoulder and damn near got my lung. Apart from that, things are just hunky-dory.
Couldn't let you bring me in.
Meet me.
No, I can't.
Why not?
Because I don't think you believe me, Harry. I don't think you trust me.
Now, why would that be? Could it be anything to do with the memory of you holding a shotgun in my face?
I'm innocent, Harry. I didn't assassinate Sir John Stone.
Well, you just better be innocent for all our sakes.
What do you mean for all our sakes?
There are conspirators. And your treachery is the perfect excuse they have for destroying the service as we know it. Tom?
I'll get you proof.
How?
I've got away.
You are a dead man in the North Sea, and you will remain so until you prove otherwise.
Sorrows, forgive me for what I've done. But my daughter loved you. A man destroyed her. Now I have destroyed him. Do you understand?
Joyce.
Tom. Nice moves.
Shut up.
Bright fellow knowing I'd come here. So, what are you gonna do? Take me in?
Yeah, that's the idea.
You remember my CV, who I am? I spent a year in Lubyanka, a prisoner of the KGB. You think English gents in MI5 are going to get me to confess with a few sleepless nights and psychological games? Hell, they'd have to burn my genitals off with red-hot metal. And even then, I probably won't tell them how I set you up.
Get up.
Get up! No. I won't let you win, and I won't let you destroy me. Look at yourself.
Get up, or I'll kill you, so help me God.
God won't help you, Tom Quinn. Whatever you do.
You're going to send you straight on to hell.
Well, why don't you tell me what it's like? Aren't you there already? Hated by old friends, hunted by your country. When they pick you up, what will they give you? 30 years?
You're going to do exactly what I say.
No, no, no. Now my daughter's lying in an asylum with her mind gone forever. I want you to go mad too, Tom.
It can't be.
It is. Herman Joyce. The man Tom said set him up.
He was meant to have died 5 years ago.
More like 5 minutes ago.
This is the reason that nobody believed Tom.
Bit of a turnaround.
Is this the calling card from a drowned man?
Take him down to the medical room. I'll ring the duty doctor.
Yes, sir.
Funeral of Herman Joyce, hero of the CIA, killed in a car crash, 17th of August, 1999. Official video from the Library of Congress.
I wish Tom was still here.
Well, he's not.
Ah, well. There's the widow who survived the car crash.
Hold it there.
Carmen Joyce, ex-CIA field operative, mourning for her husband. And it's not Herman in the coffin, is it?
One hell of a thing to fix. Fake car crash, another body, tricking the CIA into a hero's funeral. The wife must have been in on it all the way.
They planned everything that happened to Tom together.
Harry, Oliver Mace is on his way up.
A fearsome hour to be awake, Harry.
Until this is resolved, no one sleeps. Except the dead. We are now in an entirely different kind of situation.
Quinn could have been working with Joyce anyway. You would have needed a confession. In its absence, this investigation continues.
The body proves we had
It proves nothing.
You are not acting in the interests of this service.
In this matter, I am the interest of this service.
You want to reduce 5 to some kind of firm of decorators, only to be wheeled out when you want a whitewash.
You're on very dangerous ground, Harry. What's Adam Carter doing here?
I've drafted him in.
Carter's a loose cannon. You know his reputation.
Brilliant.
Carter won't help you stop the change that's coming to this building.
I'm going to remove any cause for you to wreck this service. I'm going to prove Tom Quinn innocent.
This is too big a game for you to win, Harry.
We shall see.
Did we
really have to meet like this, Oliver?
We are taking on spies.
Old schoolboys putting bugs in people's trousers. Dinosaurs. All right, you wanted this. What's so urgent?
Herman Joyce's body was delivered to Thames House at midnight.
There's no doubt it's the man Tom Quinn claimed set him up.
No doubt. It raises the possibility that Tom Quinn was innocent.
Have they hard evidence? A confession? A tape?
No. But the truth...
The truth is the intelligence services in this country are not giving the government what it wants. Clear, unambiguous statements.
Raw intelligence is murky, never clear.
It's time to dump the old-fashioned spy. The government needs a secret service which will tell them and the public who the enemies of the state are.
And may arrest them at will.
Can we rely on you, Oliver? Or have you still got some of that old fuddy-duddy thinking in you? Your mind gone soft driving around in cars like this?
No, I'm fine. I'll press on with the investigation.
Do that. Is your head on the block over this? There are no phone records, emails back to us. I'm quite good at the spy game too.
I think I'll call in a favor with the CIA. Get them to let me talk to their bad girl.
If Joyce was alive, that would mean that Tom was telling the truth. Oh, dear God.
Tom is a traitor. We must know what he and his friends are up to.
He won't meet me.
Christine, meet me lunchtime tomorrow, the old place. Please, for me.
I won't meet him! I won't!
You will, or I will give your masters a very hostile report. You'll be interrogated for months. Hmm? Oh. You know my reputation, don't you, Christine? Hmm? I don't let people not do what I want them to do. So choose. They say that in American prisons, traitors have a worse time than pedophiles.
Zoe.
Zoe. You're really stinking.
Oh, I know. It's the smell of the outsider.
How could you do this to us, Tom?
Tom? Not dead, I see.
No, I'm not dead. I feel pretty dead inside, but we don't want to go there, do we?
Do you have any idea what we've been through because of you?
Oh, look, Danny, I'm drained. You want to fight me, you'll win.
Danny, just...
Okay. Okay.
Do you want a shower?
No. No, I need the dirt.
What happened to Herman Joyce?
Well, you see, no matter how brilliant Joyce was, he had to have a fatal flaw. And it hit me. What was Herman Joyce's greatest virtue? Family love for his daughter. And Lisa was a devout Catholic. She had a favorite church. So I staked it out. I staked my life on her father making one last sentimental journey before he disappeared again into his faked grave. And he did.
Did you kill him, Tom?
Well, we'd never get a confession out of him, just more lies.
So what, the body was the best you could do?
Sort of, yeah. Grotesque.
And it wasn't enough, either. Because while you've been out playing king of the beggars, Oliver Mace has been all over us. He wants to sack us, Tom, and wreck the service.
And you are the ammunition. The body hasn't stopped this. We've got to have 100% proof that you're innocent.
Who else knows about Joyce's death? I mean, his real death.
No one.
5 are holding the body at the mortuary in Croydon.
So nobody's told her.
Who?
His wife. Joyce's phone. They text each other.
I've analysed the circuits in Joyce's phone. He had a coding device for sending texts. Very natty.
We used the mobile to text the wife. A message that seems to have come from Joyce. Something to get her to come to London at once.
And then what, we pick her up?
Yep. We squeezed the whole story out of her, the whole plot against Tom. On the record, cut and dried. Wham, bam, thank you very much.
So we lure a United States citizen to this country and force a confession out of her. That is a totally illegal, madcap scheme. I like it. Great idea, Adam.
It's not mine, it's Tom's. We'll tail her from the airport.
She's ex-CIA. She'll spot a tail.
So we go to the movies. Use CCTV all the way. Wait till she gets to the hotel, then lift her.
Will she come?
I've got a feeling Carmen Joyce is like her old man.
In what way?
She's addicted to danger.
What do you want, Tom?
I was set up. And I'm on my way to proving it.
Great. So you think you can just reappear in my life?
Oh, my life. Your life. Maybe there's a lottery committee somewhere underground throwing dice, deciding who we're going to be day by day. Spy, tramp, traitor, hero. How about this for 14 million to 1? Dead man died yesterday. 5 have the body.
Herman Joyce.
You know?
Yeah, someone told me.
Who, CIA?
Yeah.
Do you know if they've told his wife?
That's what you want from me, is it?
Yeah, that and...
That and what, to make up?
I need to know about Carmen Joyce.
Why?
5 are planning to get her to London and lift her.
When?
She's already left. This will only work if she thinks Herman Joyce is still alive.
I'll see what I can find out.
Okay, contact Danny or Zoe.
And once you get her to London, where are they planning to lift her? I need some details to help you.
Are you...
What, wearing a wire? You're losing it, Tom.
Portman Hotel, Westminster. Yeah, we can get through this, Christine. We can be together again.
If that's what you want. And you wash.
That's against my new religion. Hey, I love you.
Oh, I love you too, Tom Quinn.
Now, she arrived at Gatwick on schedule, then disappeared for a while. She did the monorail from the North Terminal. She did the classic Q-turn and went for the Gatwick Express, but we had it covered. The last one off. CCTV, wherever they go, wherever they are. Then she got a cab. She should be here in a couple of minutes.
Okay, she's coming here.
Let's go get her.
So the plan is?
She takes him to a room and I pay her a visit.
She's getting out of the cab early in Parliament Square. She should be about 100 yards from the hotel.
I have a reservation in the name of Hall.
Mark is in. Repeat. The mark is in.
Yeah, we see her.
Alpha 1. Alpha 1, there are goons everywhere. I repeat, goons everywhere.
Oh, shit.
Looks like they're moving in on her.
I bet you they're Oliver Mace's men. The bastard's trying to snatch her so we can't question her. We mustn't let them lift her. We've got to distract them. Zoe, flirt, now.
Hey, Dennis!
Sorry?
It's Louise.
Dawn, are you?
Who are you? I met you at I met you at
Excuse me, someone. What are you up to?
I can do anything I want.
You do, don't you, with anyone?
I don't know you anymore, you bastard!
She's out the front entrance. Track her! Someone track her! She's gone. Gone away? Wait.
Harry, you ordered Special Branch to interfere with an operation being run by my officers.
The woman is to be delivered to immigration at once.
Oh dear, we've lost her. Whoops.
She just texted Joyce's mobile. I've decoded it.
What does it say?
Meet at the safe house.
They've got a safe house all of their own. Where?
She's in one of our cabs.
What cabs?
We had a spook taxi outside the hotel. Come and hide it.
Spook taxi?
I've been recruiting taxi drivers. It's cheaper than having our own cars. Should I have cleared that with...
No, initiative.
The driver texted me. They're on their way to something called the New Concord in Peckham.
This could be a hornet's nest. Fall back up now.
There's an emergency. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Just come with us.
Walls are all crumbling. Victorian. It's a hellhole. Joyce chose it. Perfect cover. Great. Right room.
What's she doing?
What?
Ah, I'm sending in special forces.
If we have a shootout, we could lose her. Let me go in, alone.
It's Tom. Buzzing.
Harry?
Face to face. Certain of the situation, are you?
Yeah, I hope so.
Adam Carter. I've been brought in as a kind of fire engine around here.
Right.
Carmen's gonna run.
We're gonna snatch her.
My guess is she won't be taken. She's looking at the rest of her life in an American jail. Let me go in. Let me talk to her.
She's armed. We can't expose you.
Harry, wheel's turning.
Wheel?
Lottery wheel. This is our chance. We need her story to clear me.
I should do it.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Actually, mate, I'm an officer who didn't get suckered by an American con artist.
Right, that's it.
This has to be down to me.
She'll kill him.
I'll go with the legend.
You know she'd spot you in seconds.
You'd be dead.
Harry, it's my right to do this.
You're involved, mate. You'll blow it.
All right, Adam, it's you.
Come on, Harry, come on.
I've given an order.
I'm going in.
You are not!
You've got my life.
It's not about your life, is it?
Don't worry.
What's happened?
Music stopped.
Colin, get that music back on now.
X-ray 2, there was music on. Reinstate at once.
This is Joyce. Your husband sent me.
Who are you?
My name's Ted Baxter. Landlord.
Come in.
Hi,
Shut up.
It's a bit unnecessary. I'm just a messenger boy.
No, you're not. I recognize you. You were in the hotel bawling at your girlfriend.
All right, but I do have a message.
Then deliver it.
Your husband's dead.
What the hell does he think he's doing?
This is Blue Reader. Stand by, Special Forces.
No, wait, it's good. That's what I've said to her.
You know what I am, don't you? I think you better review your options, don't you?
Okay. Get up. Sit on your hands. You're all over the place, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. This room's... well, it's the last bit of freedom you're ever going to have.
Last bit of freedom you'll have too.
Maybe.
How did Herman die?
He was spotted coming out of a church in a city. It was a shootout.
What?
Dazzling liar.
Did he take many of you with him?
Till he killed 3, 4,
5.
Good for Herman. Now there's nothing left to do.
Achieved a lot, though. Setting up Tom was a great scam.
More? It had elegance.
You're getting all this, Danny.
Don't worry, it's running to 2 tapes and a digidisc.
Are we bugged?
Of course.
And you're asking me to confess?
Yeah.
Praise her.
It was a masterpiece. How long did it take you to set up?
From when our daughter Lisa went to pieces 10 years ago because of Tom Quinn.
That's why you wanted revenge on Tom?
He got hold of her. She couldn't stand the pressure. She broke down. She's still in a facility in Maine, doped most of the time when she isn't screaming. Herman wanted to kill himself at first, you know. He'd cry in my arms like a baby.
Were you going through that?
I wasn't going to lose him, too. The first task was to fake Herman's death.
You staged the...
It's like a movie set.
Who was in the coffin?
Oh. Street person. A nothing.
What'd you tell Lisa?
I want her taken care of. Whatever happens in this room.
Absolutely.
You tell the company that.
We will, we will. How did you set up an operation like that?
It was financed out of Damascus.
Fun town. Who was paying?
Iraqi Baathists. They wanted a big assassination in England, and we saw the chance to finger Tom Quinn as the killer.
She said it.
We're saved.
To set up the patriotic English spy as an assassin.
We all misjudged you so much.
Herman was a loner.
I'm so very sorry.
It's like it stopped raining in my head. Husband and wife team. No friends in the world.
Something like that.
I know what it's like. My wife's in MI6.
It can be so intimate.
Like you're locked in a room together. Forever.
You're good, aren't you? Very good.
Not as good as Herman was.
What's happened to Tom Quinn?
He drowned himself.
Tom Quinn is dead.
Body turned up in a trawler's net this morning.
Oh, I really want to believe that. But I can't tell if you're lying or not.
What was it turned you and Herman?
You mean to the dark forces?
It was more than Lisa's breakdown, wasn't it?
Where's he going with this? Why don't you just get out of there?
Harry,
Good enough to have felt.
she's not holding the gun. Send in the heavies before he gets himself killed.
No, wait, I know what he's trying to do.
It's undercover in Russia, fighting communism. This is the victory of democracy.
You should have been on our team.
It's a thin line.
Quinn is dead.
Dogfish ate half his face away. Apparently there's a lot of dogfish in the North Sea.
This guy.
Softly. Softly, lie down, softly.
What's going on?
Tom, we can't do this.
No, I can't allow it.
What, save the service? You want Oliver Mace to get to her, make her change her story?
Your op was a total success.
But I'm about to be taken in the field.
You know what they say about that?
Never be taken.
Move your hand.
Go on, bitch, do it. Cul-de-sac.
And the cops are all at the open end.
That's it. No fire escape hanging down.
No leap to the roof across the street.
No.
No rescue. No door.
But there's a door. Isn't there, Carmen?
Yes.
Go through that, the cops will never get you. A kind of act of mercy. To yourself.
What's your real name?
Adam Carter.
And how good are your reflexes?
I could stop you doing it.
But you won't. Salute, Adam.
You know, I thought everything would look completely different. But it doesn't.
Tom, send a signal to the US ambassador. Tell him we have the bodies of 2 American citizens. Does he want them back? No need to be polite.
Yes, Harry. I couldn't have got it out of Carmen Joyce. Harry was right to let you do it.
Maybe. Tom, how did Oliver Mace know we'd lured her to London?
Tom.
Oh, did you think you were meeting Oliver Mace?
It's Dale. Pleased to meet you.
This is Adam Carter. We're sort of doing the same job at the moment.
Right.
You wore a wire when we met. Why?
I was frightened. Sorry.
Sorry? That's enough, is it?
I resigned.
Nah. Come on, no one resigns from what we do.
I do.
No, this job is in us. It's second nature. Come on.
I'm out of your world now. None of you can touch me ever again. It nearly destroyed me. It is destroying you.
No, I'm fine. Dandy. Cock a hoop.
Goodbye, Tom.
Where's this restaurant then?
South of the river. Very secret.
Secret or not, I need a drink.
It's good to have you back, Tom.
Yeah, it is good. We lie about people a lot. What's really frightening is when someone lies about you.
Yeah, well, the trick is not to care.
No, I don't.
It went wrong when you let Harry Pierce walk out of hospital.
Well, what could I have done? Broken his legs?
You've done worse.
Don't be impertinent.
Impertinent? I've been cut out the loop because of this.
The loop? Oh, dear.
Now, don't worry. You're going down with me.
Am I? Ah, Harry, good to see you. Do you know Jason Belling?
Only from certain tape recordings. Forgive us, Mr. Belling. Spook humor.
Convivial though this is, sadly, Mr. Belling is not a member of this club. Nor is he my guest. Is he yours?
No.
So I think you'd better leave.
You went over to them.
Yes.
Damn near landed us with the Ministry of Security running a secret police.
I was perhaps somewhat blinded by ambition.
Somewhat blinded.
You can't force my resignation, you know. This is only a one-all draw.
James, same again for Mr. Mason. I'll have a large usual, not on my tab.
Thank you, Mr. Pierce.
That should get somebody's attention.
That's what a star's first degree looks like.
You got one too the other day.
No, actually, I'm a man who is passed by his daughter.
Really? Let me. Would you just look, Sophie?
This is a wonderful day.
Hello, Fred.
Harry.
In the flesh, though that flesh be older.
This is my family. My wife, Helen. Darling, this is Harry...
Pierce.
Pierce.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Pierce.
How do you do?
Activate me.
You knew this would happen someday.
Oh, but Harry, what? It was 20-odd years ago.
24 years.
It was bravado, saying yes to you. I didn't take it that seriously.
I did. Young MI5 officer, you were the first sleeper I recruited.
I never heard from you again.
We never contact sleepers till we wake them.
No. I mean, whatever it is you want to do, no. My life's set.
Nobel Prize winner, but did you really deserve it?
What the hell are you suggesting?
The work that won you the Nobel. Your discovery of the chemical imbalance between neurons in the brain. That basic research came from nerve gas experiments at Porton Down, which we made sure you were given.
What? You say an MI5 manufactured my whole career?
We opened doors for you, and to your credit, you barged right through them. That was the agreement. We'd help you become an expert in your field, and if we ever wanted to call on your expertise, we would.
What am I, Faust? I sold my soul to the devil for my success.
Sold your soul to your country. What's wrong with that?
Are you coming to our party too?
Yes, please.
The explosion destroyed an entire floor of a residential block in the East End of London. Footage taken by an eyewitness and from security cameras on the estate shows the impact of the blast. Due to the extent of the damage, the building faces demolition. The remains of 2 people who were in the flat at the time of the explosion have not yet been identified. No one else was injured by the blast, but as a precaution, neighbouring blocks have been evacuated.
Mum, where's Dad?
He's upstairs, still talking to that vile man.
Maybe you'll ask me to do something. First, I was prepared for it. As the years went by, I forgot. Pick his name, Harry. I retire next year.
You're one of the most famous chemists in the country. People will believe you've done it.
Done what?
Made red mercury.
Red mercury is a scientific impossibility. It doesn't exist.
There are rumors it does.
Yeah, I've heard all that stuff. It's poppycock. Science fiction, right? It's meant to be an explosive trigger that can fire a nuclear reaction in plutonium. Incredibly efficient and totally impossible. Is MI5 reading comics or what? You can't believe this.
I don't, but there are others who do.
What others? Schoolboys on the net?
Serious people.
What do you mean? Terrorists?
Yes. And you're going to pretend to make it and sell it to them.
Well, this is laughable.
No. It's a deadly serious operation of vital importance to national security.
You can't make me. Go away.
What is going to happen is going to happen.
What do you mean?
Well, first you're going to get a visit from the police.
Go back into the woodwork, you spook.
With pleasure.
I've been in a cell all night. No explanation, no solicitor. I'm staying now without a lawyer.
Oh, so you're saying now too? Right. Put that thing on. I want to make a protest. Am I in England?
My name's Michael. This is Sally. John. Hi.
Hello.
We'll give you backup throughout Operation Flytrap.
I told Harry Pierce I'm taking part in no operation.
Don't you think you owe it to the service to at least let us brief you?
Really? What? After he had policemen drag me out of my house in front of my family and friends? All right, brief away.
An explosion took place yesterday in Mortimer Street, EC22. We caused it.
That bomb on the news. 2 people died.
That's just the top story for public consumption.
So no one died. It was a big lie.
No, the big lie is the bottom story, which we put out as a rumor. Left-wing magazines, the net.
I had no idea lying had such a complex molecular structure. What's the bottom story?
It's that the 2 dead bombers.
Who never existed.
Yeah. Had an accident handling red mercury.
Red mercury is a myth.
But plutonium isn't.
5 weeks ago, some kids playing at the back of a house in Fulham found this. One of them took it home, and 3 days later, this happened to him. Radiation burns. He's critical. The street was evacuated. The public told that it was a gas leak. But expert analysis later concluded that a quantity of plutonium had been discovered in the basement. There was some sort of accident, and whoever was responsible had fled.
Plutonium.
A terrorist organization in London are trying to make an atomic bomb.
Puts cozy family parties into perspective, doesn't it?
The technical people have gone over the bits and pieces we found. They conclude that whoever is behind this are having trouble making a trigger to set the device off.
So who's doing this?
We don't know.
You don't know?
Well, none of the groups that we're monitoring has access to nuclear material. These people are off our radar.
We're blind.
We staged the explosion in the East End to create a rumor on the terrorist underground. Red mercury has been made. The perfect trigger for an atomic bomb is up for sale. By you.
But even if it were possible to make this vile material, I'd never sell it to terrorists. Never. Why would anyone think I would?
Your gambling habit.
You owe Park Lane Casinos PLC £600,734 and 42 pence.
I've never been in a casino.
You do the GGs too, and the dogs.
And your wife doesn't know it, but you've taken out a second mortgage on your house. We have the papers to prove it.
Your latest bank statements. As you can see, your 2 savings accounts are cleaned out, and your current account is pretty rocky.
£11,052.
Your cover has got to be perfect. You're selling the red mercury to extricate yourself from a desperate position. That's why we've made it look like you've been questioned under the Anti-Terrorism Act. You can do this. We'll be with you every step of the way. Catch these bastards, you'll be a hero.
If I don't, what'll happen?
Well, we made you. We can destroy you. Your reputation will be mud. Sign the Official Secrets Act.
With our inquiries on a serious matter, but no charges have been brought, and he's not under arrest. That is all I can say at this stage.
Was it red mercury?
I'm sorry, I have no further comment at this stage.
Well, you've really rearranged the furniture in his life. Brave guy.
He's an idiot. He lived a lie, now he's paying.
Hey, well, I'm back on the Birmingham night.
We can do with you on our boat.
Excellent.
Danny, time to hit the wife.
Right.
In the garden. They're actually in the garden watching us. Oh, Fred. Talk to me.
Helen, you've got to trust me.
You were arrested. In front of our children.
You just wanted to interview me, that's all.
Yeah, about an explosion in which 2 people died. You're all over the news. Fred.
Tell me what this is.
Don't answer that. I've got to read over tomorrow's lecture notes.
Hello?
Mrs. Roberts?
Yes?
I'm ringing about your Visa card.
Oh, yes.
Joint account with your husband? I'm afraid there's a problem.
Problem?
If I could take you through some security check. Do you have your account details to hand? From your password, could I take this on the account ending 662 is £7,612.05 in debt. I'm afraid charges will be levied for exceeding your overdraft. What was the point of rattling the wife?
A test. If he tells her about the gambling debts we're on, you approve?
You're a gamekeeper on this, huh?
Yes, I am, aren't I?
Tell me. Fred. Tell me.
I gamble.
Yes! Yes! Game on! We're game on! Where are you going?
What for flies?
Okay, great.
When would you gamble?
I'd tell you I was in a faculty meeting.
And you'd be at the casino. And the card being over its limit. Oh, no. You've not touched... Not the Nobel money and the girls' trust fund.
It's going to be all right.
Oh, Fred. If you love me at all, and
Tell me what it is you got involved with.
I gave up my career for you. There were the children, this house, and after all these years, you suddenly...
Look, just get away. I beg you. I can't bear the sight of you.
I'll go to Aunt Julie's house in Leeds.
Good.
All right?
Yeah, yeah.
How's Fred Roberts bearing up?
He's playing the cover story to his wife. He's hooked.
No, I mean, how's he bearing up emotionally?
Fine. I don't know. Yeah, good, fine.
Tom, this is a vital and dangerous operation. Are you happy running it?
You mean, am I up to running it? After what happened with Herman Joyce? Why wouldn't I be?
Good then.
Tom? Did you put another team on the house? I think we've got our first flies.
They look like a professional team.
The car had false number plates.
Surveillance team means serious organization.
We've got to know who these people are.
Lift them and ask them.
No. They can see we're crawling all over Fred Roberts. That's what attracts them. Our interest makes it seem like Fred really can make the Red Mercury. We keep babysitting.
And what about the family in Leeds? Do we get them to a safe house?
No, I don't think so. We have to leave the family hanging out to dry. Don't we, Tom?
Yeah, that's the trap.
Good. Now we wait, we watch.
God, you'd think we'd blown a hole big enough to get someone's attention. But nothing. Nothing at all.
No.
Photograph them?
Yep.
Don't look like the local branch of Al-Qaeda to me.
No, that's the trouble, though, isn't it, these days? Anyone could be anyone.
How do you think Tom is?
Oh, let's not even go there. How do you think he is?
Kind of sets my teeth on edge.
Yeah.
Hello. Who's this?
It's more press.
What? Oh, I think he spotted us. No, can't have that.
I'll go.
No, I...
No, I'll go.
Call of the Wild, Zoe.
Oh, she's mad.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, sir.
Why not, Miss?
Are you accredited?
Agence Presse Française?
Why France?
Because I am French? Well, actually, I freelance there a lot. In fact, I'm going to Paris this weekend. You could come.
Just give me the camera.
What are you? 6? 5? 5? So what? Thames House getting picky about their glamour shots now, are they?
The camera.
How will I get it back?
It'll be returned to Presse Française tomorrow.
I tell you what, I could come into Thames House tomorrow to pick it up if you like.
Just give me the camera.
Or what? Will karate chop my sensitive parts? Be gentle with it. My camera is part of my body.
We'll submit it to routine tests.
For red mercury?
Really?
Oh, come on. This is what it's all about, isn't it? Sites about red mercury are being pulled off the net.
You know, you're just a fund of information, aren't you?
Yeah, I know. What's your name? I mean, obviously give me a false name, just one that I can think of.
It's Zoe.
Zoe. Is your real name as pretty? Yeah. Don't you want to know my name?
No. I'll find out your name and everything else about you.
Well, you do that. Turn around. Yes, 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 yes. Salute.
What's he done? What's all this about him gambling?
I don't know.
Tell me, Mum. I want to help.
I don't think you can. Now go on, get inside. It's cold.
Helen, what am I doing? Well, I see the molecular transfer of energy is suddenly wildly popular. I'm sorry to disappoint anyone who's here to be stunned by details of my criminal career, but in this lecture, we shall be considering questions of solid absorption or selective absorption in reactions. Where are they? Why don't they contact me?
They're waiting like we are.
I'm not good at this.
No, doing very well.
Oh, bugger. Resonance.
It's all right, I've got it.
How do you live like this? How do you deal with the fear?
You get to like it.
Destroy you, though, won't it?
Perhaps.
You know what Nietzsche said? If you look into the abyss will look into you.
Pizza or lasagna?
Please yourself.
Will North, you really want to go out with this man?
Yes.
Takes a good snap. He's obviously troublesome. Then again, if he wasn't, you wouldn't like him, would you? Have you filled in your S24?
Permission for socialization?
Embarrassing form, but I'm glad you went through channels.
Thank you, Harry.
Any news on the op?
No, not yet.
Well, while we're waiting, you may as well live your life.
I'll try. Thank you, Harry. All clear.
Change that now, will you?
Yeah. Because of you.
your real name, then?
It's Zoe.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, it is. William Regis Knowles.
How did you know my second name was... Oh, you've checked me out. What, have you had me vetted?
15 parking fines.
Very naughty. Well, next you'll be telling me that 5 searched my flat. Oh, wow.
We've demonstrated already that a layered distribution of active catalyst is coupled with a diffusion barrier. Therefore, one has to conclude we're looking at a novel biphasic process. Immiscible when cold, yet homogenizing when heated, allowing acylation to take place. Thank you all very much.
Professor Roberts.
Yes?
I'm worried about the molecular structure of the gas under minus 214 Celsius.
He's talking to a student. I'll be out in a moment.
Enjoy your lecture.
It's really good, yeah.
I've just got one more question.
Well?
Are MI5 running you? We know they're watching you. They're all over the campus.
If this is some kind of adolescent game you're playing, I suggest you stop.
I have the honor of being a messenger from the Aleph Command. We want to buy Red Mercury from you.
That is a very serious request.
We are serious people. What happened in the East End?
I made a small quantity. They ignored simple handling instructions.
But the Red Mercury was stable.
As much as it ever can be.
You really have made it?
Oh, yes. The holy grail of terrorism. If there was a Nobel Prize for warmongering, I'd pick that up as well.
How much do you have?
None.
What do you mean?
I use the university lab. I'm not going to pop it into a test tube on a rack at the end of the day, am I?
I want you to make us 5 grams.
You'll have to give me a lot of money for that.
$5 million.
I want my family's safety guaranteed.
Of course.
And I'll want to disappear.
The casinos of the world await you, Professor. But if you are an MI5 trap, be very afraid for your family. We know where they are. 10 Elmet Crescent Leeds.
How'd you know that?
The revolution also has its spies. 3 days.
How will you take delivery?
You'll get instructions. Thanks for the advice, Professor.
Colin, there's something wrong.
Danny, Zoe, what's going on?
Tom, he's just standing there against the column. Tom.
All right, leave it to me.
They know where Helen and the girls are.
The student, Danny, Zoe. What's his name? The student who talked to you, what's his name?
I don't know him.
I've got a visual. Do you want me to track him? Tom? Do I track him?
No, back off. Back off. Repeat, back off.
Are you sure? I've still got a visual.
Yeah, we can't risk it. Let him think he got away with it. Come on, I'll take you home.
Don't go home. Don't get anywhere.
Must be a student somewhere. Probably a postgrad.
I tried to ring Helen, the phone didn't work. Tried a mobile, that didn't work either. Is that you?
Yeah.
Don't you think of us as human beings at all?
Fred, I know this is difficult for you, but can we just go through exactly what this young man said to you again, please?
He wants the red mercury in 3 days. He'll let me know how it'll be collected. Mike, what about my family?
They'll be all right.
Can you guarantee that?
Yes.
Liar. I can't go through with this.
Listen, we cannot stop this operation now. You have to realize that. The only way out now is to make it work.
What? I'm to go calmly into the lab and pretend to make more red mercury?
Yes.
You know, a really horrible thing. I could almost enjoy this. When I was talking to that young man, I was this gambling criminal chemist. I was this other self.
People in the field, in a foreign country, have to do that for years.
And do they love it?
What, like you think you do? No. Oh, I warn you, Fred, that way madness lies. No, you have to put your real self in a box. And only when you come home do you open up the box and say, hello, real me.
What if the box got lost?
You'd have to reinvent yourself.
I think you lot are clinically insane.
No, professional.
Bollocks. Spy's got to have a fatal flaw. I think I'll make mine this.
He's asleep. Look, I think we need to keep Fred Roberts happy. I think we've got to move his family.
You know we can't do that, Tom.
He'll go to pieces.
Then lie to him.
Oh, I've got to see.
Fred, I've had your family moved. They're in an MI5 safe house.
They're not in Leeds anymore.
No.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Security rules.
So they're safe?
Yeah, they're safe.
Thank God.
Oh, everyone, I've got him. Lawrence Sale, 24 years old, postgraduate chemistry student. His address is in Bristol.
Well done, Sam.
Disappeared?
We don't want to alarm you, Mrs. Sale. Lawrence is a brilliant postgraduate, but sometimes students can be a little bit highly strung.
Not Lawrence.
Do you have any idea where he could have gone?
Any friends or...?
No.
But he wasn't going anywhere.
No. I mean, if he was going back to Asia, he would have told me.
Asia?
Yes. It sounds lovely.
Where in Asia?
It's called Kyrgyzstan. I think he's got a girlfriend there. Look. Would you like a cup of tea?
Very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Funny.
Chocolate brickies.
Mrs. Sale, we have some very bad news for you.
Y Division have translated the cards for us. Now, they're all signed Aleph Command, but they're in two groups. Some make up a mini-terrorist handbook, how to handle detonators, explosives. But the others are ideological. They look forward to the overthrow of Saudi Arabia and the establishment of the House of Islam with a caliphate in Baghdad.
Al-Qaeda's stated aims. These postcards.
They were sent from several towns in the Fergana Valley. A number of Al-Qaeda personnel are known to have settled there after the Americans moved into Afghanistan.
I've seen this postcard thing before.
How do you mean?
The Syrian Secret Service use it. This Aleph Command, I think it's something new. I think it's operating like us. Surveillance teams, tradecraft.
I mean, it's like a terrorist MI5.
Yeah, we've activated our sleeper. They've activated theirs. Lawrence Sale. Okay, this would be my phone. We let Lawrence contact Fred, but don't pick him up until the money's paid. Criminal evidence is the key. The family in Leeds put special forces on the house, but out of sight. This is about waiting, wide awake.
Hello, Professor. These are the details of how to access an account in the Cayman Islands. The money will be in the account 1 hour before I collect, tomorrow night.
Can I check that?
Oh, they'll pay. They're honorable. And we want to collect it from you personally.
We are tearing this man apart. We're putting his family at terrible risk.
We've got a special unit 500 yards away, ready to go.
It was his choice to be a sleeper.
Exactly. He knew what he was doing.
No, I don't think he did, Ben. I don't think he does now. There's part of him that wants to play the big bad spy.
What's your point?
My point is that the service is exploiting him. We're crucifying a man here.
Fred Roberts or you?
What? I think we should cancel the operation.
Why?
We're asking this man to walk off a cliff.
What is the matter?
I don't have faith in the operation.
Then you don't have faith in yourself.
What?
Flytrap is working better than we dared hope. We've flushed out a vicious terrorist group.
Have we? Our only lead is a set of postcards. Have we found their base? No. Do we know when they'll contact Fred again? No. It's like we're running a hen house waiting for a fox to call.
The university lab is one huge flypaper.
Exactly. So we're using Fred Roberts like bait.
Of course.
Well, what are we? We're just automatons, scared to wake up.
Tom, when did you last sleep? I'm relieving you for 8 hours. Go home, have a glass or two of decent Medoc or whatever, sleep, and be back in the morning.
Right.
You're doing a brilliant job. We're going to have a great success.
Yeah. Yeah.
Adam, when Tom's left the grid, would you come in here, please?
Oh, Mike.
Hey, we've got to leave.
What?
Your family is still in Leeds.
You told me you had them in a safe house.
I always thought that if we moved them, the Aleph Command would know you were working for us.
You bastard, I trusted you.
I'll take you to them.
What?
And then you can all go somewhere really safe.
I don't know.
Professor. You and your family are at terrible risk. Now I'm in charge of this operation, and I'm closing it down. I want you to come with me now.
What is this, some kind of crisis of conscience? I thought you left all that in a box.
Please, I must do this for you. Come with me. I'm begging you. Now.
All right.
Maybe you took the professor home.
No sign of them at the house.
Has they snatched him or what?
I saw this happen to someone at GCHQ.
What happened?
Their conscience exploded.
An exploding conscience? Tom, I don't think so.
3 agents in the field got killed.
Danny?
I think Ruth may be right.
Right about what?
Fred, I have to get you out of this.
Maybe I don't want to get out of it.
You don't realize what lengths a security service will go to. War on terror. It's changed the way they think.
Look, Mike.
My real name's Tom.
Peeling the onion, are you? Layer after layer of lies.
Yeah.
He's in a pool car. He's trashed the tracker device.
It's Tom. He went through 4 speed cameras. He's on the A roads.
So what's he doing?
He's taking the professor to his family, then he'll try and make them disappear.
Is that a guess?
Certain guess.
He is wrecking this operation. What's the situation at the Leeds house?
There are still 2 ILF command men watching.
Tom's just going to go blundering in there. When he arrives with the professor, special forces go in, lift everyone out to safety.
No, sorry, Harry, but let's try and save this up. How long do they get to the Leeds house?
Yes, but I want to go on with what we've started.
No, you don't realize.
I realize a nuclear bomb could go off at any time.
We're not in control. The operation will go pear-shaped. They'll chew you up and they'll spit you out.
Bloody hell! Oh, what's going on?
Don't do anything. I told you. Oh. Get out. Get out. I'm so sorry, Fred.
Professor Roberts, can you go with these officers?
He's not going anywhere.
Professor!
I'm collecting his family and I'm taking them to safety.
Tom, this is all wrong.
Turn up to the house and the terrorists will know the professor is working for us.
What's the matter with you, Tom?
What's the matter with me? I've woken up to this job. That's what's the matter with me.
I'll go back. I want to finish this.
Thank you, Professor.
They're right.
They will leave you with nothing.
I think the professor knows his own mind.
No, he doesn't, because we've pressured him and we've threatened him.
Oh, just stop it.
This is your operation, Tom. Why are you wrecking it?
Tom, after everything we've been through together, please.
You owe this to us.
Don't let me do something I can't go back on, Tom.
You're a free man. You're a free man. You don't have to do this.
I want to. I've made my choice.
So, Fred, I am begging you, please don't.
I'm decommissioning you, Tom.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Harry.
You are no longer an officer of the service.
Danny, Zoe, come on.
Just leave it.
Come on, back me up.
How exactly can we do that?
Because we understand each other. We always have.
Not anymore.
Zoe.
I'm really sorry.
Are you armed? I mean, I would have armed myself. Don't get caught with a gun, Tom. Not again. Take him back.
Do you understand?
No. Sorry.
What did it? Five! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah.
That's it.
Oh, yes.
وَأَلَّذِينَ كَسَبُوا السَّيِّئَاتِ جَزَاءً سَيِّئَةً بِمِثْلِهَا. It is written, as for those that have done evil, evil shall be rewarded with like evil. That's right, isn't it, Lawrence? Chili powder mixed with a little oil. You've been had, Lawrence. It's a sting called Operation Flytrap, and you've been well and truly stung.
That's your go.
Whatever you say, I won't betray my brothers.
We've got all the money paid to the professor. Do you think your brothers will be pleased when they know that their $5 million is safe and snug in the British Treasury? You're going to be ours, Lawrence. Your compadre is in Leeds. Answer me! Yes. Ring in to check you've got the mercury at an agreed time.
If you tell them you have the stuff, they'll leave the area, yes?
And if you don't? Look at me. If your brothers move against the professor's family, special forces will shoot them dead. I want to save lives here. Take your phone out and tell them you've got the mercury. Take your phone out. Phase 2, now.
Everything's gonna be all right. It'll be fine. Everything's gonna be all right.
What's going on?
Secure. You can talk.
Helen? Helen? You and the girls, are you all right?
Are you hurt?
No, we're here.
So it's worked. I am so
Sorry I ever got you into this.
What?
I did it for MI5.
I made them a promise years ago.
I was what they called a sleeper.
I don't know who you are. I don't know why you did this to us.
I did it for the country.
You did it for yourself. Because it was exciting.
Helen? Helen?
It can be hard for the people around us.
Yeah. She'll. Yes. People. Mike or Tom, what's going to happen to him?
Sorry, Professor. Classified.
Everybody safe? Fred's family? What about Lawrence Sale? You get him? You can't, of course you can't tell me. I'm a member of the public now.
You are. I envy you.
I doubt that.
No, I mean, if this thing is really leaving you, then...
The spy thing. The urge to be secret. To give a false name. Lead a false life.
You'll get the really very generous special pension.
Payoff. For rogue officers, yeah.
You won't be disciplined, Tom.
Thanks for that.
And of course you realize we'll never meet again.
Yeah.
Good luck in the real world.
This plant, the more you try to rid the desert of it, the more it spreads. It has no known predator. Early in '97, I was told that there was a traitor in my organization. But by the time I uncovered him, it was already too late. He'd been spirited away. I assume you and the Americans are still looking after him? The witness protection scheme, or whatever misnomer you give it? This man is the price of our cooperation.
That's not going to be possible. Why on earth do you think we would betray an old friend like that?
Because I'm your new friend. And am now more important to you than the old one.
अगर आप उन किताबों से अपना नाम हटा दो तो हो सकता है आपके ऊपर से शायद फतवा हट जाए and problem can be solved.
Cutting it a bit fine.
So, what's our illustrious author up to today, then?
Tea with a friend. Someone with a fatwa hanging over him. Zuli sure gets out a lot.
Who's the friend?
Harakat, bookseller. Checks out okay.
Isn't that a bit low status for Zuli? Doesn't usually hang out with the glitterati. The Home Secretary's a big fan.
Oh, so that's why we're on this op. And with such high-level protection.
Showing how much the government disapproves of the fatwa.
There's only one thing that worries me. The last thing we want is to keep Zuli alive long enough for him to inflict another one of his novels on us.
What do you think, Danny?
My Urdu's a little rusty.
Harakat thinks I should consider renouncing what I wrote, and then the fatwa would be lifted.
What about me? What would I do then?
Go back to breaking into foreign embassies or stitching up Greenpeace or whatever you were doing before.
If only you knew.
There must be a loose connection. U12.
Will, just give me a second with Danny.
I'll see you outside.
Danny. Danny. You should get some sleep.
Where are you going?
Go to a wedding.
Oh, you look great.
Listen, I'll be back on Sunday. Will you be okay?
Zoe, I've been thinking about Tom, what he did. He was right. You've got to seize the day. I guess he thought he had to act. Get out while the game was good.
You're not thinking about...
No, not at all. It's just, you know, how our job, what we go through, can only really be understood by someone who lives this life.
They have a particular understanding of it, of course.
No, it's more than that. And it's made me realize that we've been ignoring it, well, pretending there's nothing going on.
I'm with Will, Danny, you know that.
Zoe, look, this weekend, just think about what you really want. Who you really want.
You and Danny ever had a thing?
Why do you ask?
You just seem very careful, attentive around him. Like just now.
No. No, definitely not. I think he thinks he'd like to, no.
No.
It's okay, it's something for me to deal with. He's had a really bad week.
It's fine if you don't want to tell me.
What the hell happened?
All the comms went down.
Zuli, where's Zuli?
He's fine, he's unhurt.
Harakat?
Superficial injuries, he's gone to the hospital.
Best place for him. There's more police than nurses in that place.
That wouldn't be hard.
Who did it? You're asking me? Well, how long have you got? Half the Muslim world wants me dead. Aren't you supposed to be protecting me?
We did. You're here. We protected you.
Yes, it is our job. And it was through a heightened sense of threat to yourself that we came on board. Whilst we deeply regret what happened...
Look, I arranged tea with a friend and the friend ends up getting shot. That's not what I call full protective surveillance. We might as well have just gone to Starbucks on our own.
Coffee.
Danny.
Starbucks, that would have been for coffee, not tea.
Anyhow, we do appreciate your coming here.
Good. Because you'll be pleased to hear I've already been in touch with the Home Secretary.
Oh, Sam, could you,
There's no need. I told the Home Secretary that from now on I'd organize my own protection. I have some boys outside already, ex-CIA.
Ex-CIA. I'm impressed. Oh, please don't stand there and say he's got a point. Over the river at 6. You guys may do things differently, but here, when we run...
He's got a point. And me, I'm here, not over there. But if Harry changes his mind, you can be the first to escort me across the river. Danny, this isn't about you. Your work was outstanding. You saved Zuli's life, but you were seriously compromised. We all were. I mean, somebody knew exactly where we were, when we would be there, how to get in, how to get away. Right, 2 things we need. Who did it, and what are they going to do next? And what happened then? Danny, what happened?
I fired 2 more. Missed, and tried to protect Zuli.
And the gunman?
He was crouched, and we started to exchange fire. There were books being shredded everywhere. It was like it was all happening slowly.
Straight across the gunman here.
Yeah, and took the hit.
Brave man. See, this is the crucial part. The gunman was in and he had a clear shot at Zuli here. And time. Why didn't he at least try and shoot him?
Because I started firing at him.
But when he had the chance. Ruth? I need some research done on one of the people involved.
Zuli?
No, he's been covered and Zoe and Danny will be on the hitman. No, I want you to check out our friend, the bookseller, Harakat. I sometimes think it's useful to look at an operation from a less obvious viewpoint. You know, cover all the bases. Harry tells me you're the soul of discretion.
Did he? Well, yeah, I try.
Good. Thought so.
Oh, and Tom. Sorry. God. So sorry. Adam, I assume that means that you don't want me to distribute my research to the rest of the office as normal.
That's right, Ruth. I'd also prefer if it came to me, Adam, rather than Tom.
Yes, yes, of course, Adam. Adam!
That's fine. Just do as he says. I brought Adam in to resolve the Tom problem.
And now you intend to keep him on?
I haven't decided. But whatever I decide, whoever joins the team, I still very much see you as one of the senior pros. To use an old cricket expression.
And Adam's what? Our new captain?
I don't know. I only know that I want someone from outside.
Right.
Harakat's application for citizenship.
That he wrote out when he applied for immigration.
Well, what of it? Give me the highlights.
Well, it reads to me like a not very good legend. Something an MI6 case officer would make up. Seems too real to be real life, if you know what I mean. Adam.
Thank you, Ruth. I shall look into it. Danny, I want you to arrange protection for Harakat.
The bookseller?
Yeah, he's a witness. He may have seen the guy, know something. You never know.
Shouldn't I get onto special branch? I mean...
No, I want you to do it. Spend some time with him. Listen to him.
Okay.
Cheers.
You were very brave.
I went for him before he got you, that's all. You saw it, you were there. Why do they think I need protection?
I guess it's because you were the only one who saw the hitman, and he may come after you. Probably someone's heard some chatter on the wire somewhere.
You saw him too.
Maybe I need protection as well.
But who guards the guards then?
I think they expect us to be able to look after ourselves.
Okay.
I'm happy to go and ask Mace, but we must be careful to remember that one swallow does not make a summer and all that.
I hate to put this on your shoulders, but
let me talk to him.
Why should I be interested in this man's immigration application? Does it now say visas and passports on my door?
Actually, it says Department of Livestock and Freshwater Fish.
There's no need to be facetious, Harry.
Oliver, this is the man who was hit when someone took a pop at our esteemed novelist, Zuli.
So what? Wrong time, wrong place.
To me, this application looks like something written by an analyst. One of those spotty MI6 mutants they keep in the dungeons at Vauxhall Bridge Road, beside where C grows his magic mushrooms.
Harry, we may not be able to see the massed red-coated ranks of England's finest piling across the field at Waterloo, but to all intents and purposes, we are at war. And you're asking me to check up on whether 20 years ago, some Mr. Harakat really was a trainee shelf stacker at the Karachi Pick and Mix.
I'll keep it simple. You oversee both 5 and 6. Is there anything you're not sharing about Harakat?
Of course not. Harry, we're on the same side. Don't you think that instead of pursuing this childish interagency rivalry, you should concentrate on trying to plug the gaps in your own security?
Meaning what?
As I hear it, the reason this poor chap got shot was that half of London knew Zuli's schedule.
So there's nothing that you're not telling me about Harakat?
My role is no longer operational. I just oversee.
Precisely. Everything goes across your desk. Anyone running operations within the UK without informing MI5 is playing a very dangerous and foolish game.
Which is why I explicitly forbid it.
The forensic boys found this under our wagon. It's a jamming device that could be triggered up to 500 meters away. It's what brought down the comms.
Thanks, Malcolm.
And there's a list of everybody that had access to Zuli's schedule.
MI6, Home Office, number 10, Cabinet Office, and most of the rest of Whitehall by the looks of it.
And there's a ton of security camera footage from the bookshop. You know, my guess is that the hitman checked out the bookshop at some point before. Just on the Iranians now. I've cross-referenced the footage from the bookshop with all our known hitmen. There's just 3 more Middle Eastern embassies left, and
then I'm left with the assorted mercenaries and nutcases.
Well, you might get lucky.
Go on then, Malcolm. Try your joke out. See if that brings us any luck.
Okay, right. Man walks into a doctor's surgery. Doctor, I've got a cricket ball stuck up my bum. Doctor says, how's that? Bloke says, don't you start. There's a good one about 2 ants and an elephant.
Wait. There it is. Finally, that's it. That's a match. Someone up there must like your joke, Malcolm.
Outstanding.
This is our main hitman suspect. His name is Sharaf Al-Youm. He came through Heathrow on a tourist visa a few weeks ago.
These were taken a week before the shooting.
Taken where?
On the CCTV in the bookstore.
Who is he and why is he on our database?
He's a big-time hitman with no particular allegiance that we know of to any of the groups or countries he's worked for. Bosnia, 96, where he spent his summer killing Serbs. Algiers. Apparently the regime was strapped for cash, so they paid him in kind, with a Russian military helicopter.
Land that in the back garden, the neighbours would know you mean business.
So he's a hired assassin. Chances are he'll try again. We need to find this man and who he's working for.
Will's asked me to go to a wedding with him.
When?
This weekend.
Whose is it?
It's his best friend from college, I think.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, but it's the first thing we've done in public together.
So you're going to get invited?
Well, he already has been.
They've all thought it a shame that the service has to be the first to know when we're serious about someone.
Especially before they do.
It's okay, you can tell me.
You know, you've really got to promise not to tell anyone about these conversations.
Promise.
Okay. I have 4 or 5 full other identities. Now, the initials of the other names are usually the same as our own. That just makes it a little bit easier to remember. But they've all got different backgrounds, different jobs, different addresses.
And the people who work there and live there
will vouch for me as that person.
Ah.
So, say I'm going undercover as some, I don't know...
Zoe Reynolds. Zelda Ringbinder, the notorious drug thief.
OK, and the Medellin cartel want to send someone to check Zelda out. So somebody answers that phone, or answers that door and says, yeah, sure, she lives here, but she's not here right now. And I have credit cards, post, passport in that name at that address, you know, a whole past.
Do you ever forget who you're meant to be, Zelda?
Yeah, all the time. Ruth, where's Adam?
Had to dash out. Anniversary present for his wife.
Yeah. Go on.
We just had a tip-off from immigration. Al Hume, the hitman. He's back in the UK. Just got off the Eurostar. He could be back to try again.
OK, well, let's be ready for him, then.
OK, our hitman. He came out of Waterloo, took the tube to Shepherd's Bush, and he's just picked up a car that was parked on West 12 Back Street. He's heading into town, along the Westway. I've got a tail on him on the Marylebone Road.
Deliberate decoy route.
Yeah, must be. Hope he's paid his congestion charge.
Ken will be cross.
Stand by next car. Next car's ready for rotation in 5 minutes.
Great. OK, stay with him.
Affirmative.
Where are you going?
Looks like our hitman's arrived at his destination.
Sam, message Danny and tell him I want him to get Harakat to a safe house and stay there.
Thanks, Danny. I appreciate the help. So, where are we going?
A safe house where we can keep an eye on you.
Will it be you?
Some of the time. I'll be doing shifts, you know.
What is it that is written at CIA headquarters? Isn't there a motto?
You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free.
So then, when do you set me free? So this isn't going to be over soon, is it? You do something for me.
Sure.
If I give you a list of books, could you please collect it from my shop?
Okay.
And if you fancy something, you can have it.
Thanks. I think there are probably rules about no freebies. There are about most things.
Al Yum took a circuitous route round to East London via the city, checking no one was on him.
Any blips?
None. We're putting surveillance and a technical team on his place. House opposite would be perfect.
Right.
Get whoever's in there out, sharpish.
A holiday in the song competition usually works, Sam.
Aren't I right in thinking, Mrs. Barnes, that you bought some garden furniture with your Visa card in April? A bench, right. That purchase automatically entered you into our free draw.
Well, I have some wonderful news.
Get your suitcases and get packing.
If you need me to get some more books, it can easily be arranged.
No, I got what I need, thanks. But I'll tell you what I'm really itching to do. And that's to go outside.
That, I'm afraid, isn't so easy to pull off.
So they think I'm still under threat?
Yeah, possibly.
It's not my favorite feeling.
Sound like you've experienced it before.
Thanks.
Still nothing.
Nothing. Harry got nowhere with Oliver Mace.
Sometimes this happens. You get these lulls.
Doesn't make it any easier, though. I mean, look at this. This is all the surveillance footage since he arrived. What's he waiting for?
If there's anything more you need me to do, you just have to, you know, ask.
Danny. I've got this for you. I'm sorry for what Suli said in that meeting, but he was certainly not speaking on my behalf. And gratitude is not one of his things.
Clearly.
Please open it. If you don't like it, you can give it back to me or just sell it.
"1913 Wisdom. I've never even seen a 1913. How did you know?
I saw you notice them in my shop. And I knew that...
You like cricket?
I don't like it. I just love it. I used to play a lot in Islamabad, but I'm not in demand anymore. So I just watch it when I can, and I collect wisdoms. I have the whole set. The only one I don't have is...
The 1884.
Exactly.
The one that contains the obituary of John Wisdom himself.
Aristotle famously referred to as what of life and how of life. And I learned both these things while playing cricket.
Thanks. You know, I've got a friend on the ground staff at Lord's. Maybe I could organize a private tour for us one of these days.
That would be wonderful.
Is there something about you I should know?
What all this history teaches me is that man learns nothing from his past. He just repeats it.
Thank you, sir.
But where did it come from?
It was delivered to Harry anonymously. Mohammed Khordad, leader of the Pakistani terrorist group The Path of Light, originated in Kashmir but have now extended their operations to include Southeast Asia. Certainly one of the most vicious and bloody groups we've dealt with.
Well, I think it was taken from an American spy plane. Probably a Predator from about 25,000 feet somewhere over the Middle East. Now, apparently, even from that height, the cameras can read the letters on the side of a can of Coke.
Colin, what is the point of it being able to do all this stuff if you can't see the results? We need to find out who Cordad's talking to.
The American embassy has an image enhancer. We should go there. This software is state-of-the-art. It maps the contours of the skull and then creates an image of the face.
Oliver Mace.
With Mohammed Khordad.
I doubt they're forming a book group, although with Mace you never can tell. My guess is it's some sort of deal. How about 2 swallows, Harry?
What are you talking about?
Do you think 2 swallows could make a summer? Anything you can bring to the table would be more than welcome. Like, what are they talking about?
So they know about my little chat with Cordad. Any idea how they got hold of the picture? You're probably right. These days, most people's idea of a secret is something you're only allowed to tell one person at a time. I want to know who's talking. Tell Six to put a team of watchers on Harry Pierce's lot and keep me fully informed.
The source behind the photo, she's willing to talk.
A deep throat?
Well, that's not a term I care for much, but yes. You'll understand she's not someone I can be seen anywhere near, but here's when and where you can meet her. None of it's negotiable, I'm afraid. She's taking a tremendous risk in helping us. If she's identified or even suspected...
Well, who is it?
Let's just say she's a very senior government official. Don't let me down on this, Adam. Because afterwards, I think we should talk about the future. You and MI5.
This is our chance to get a world exclusive on what went on between Mace and Cordad at the West Bank meeting, and maybe even find out if there's a connection to Al Yung. And the contact who donated the photo has agreed to a rendezvous. They're the only person who knows what's being discussed and whether there's a link to our hitman Al Yung and the events at the bookstore. No one can know this person has spoken to me. They're taking a massive risk here. So if I'm followed, it's imperative that we know who it is that's following me and that we lose them. This means Category A counter-surveillance. Zoe, I want you to run the route for me. If we get this right, we'll be able to nail this operation once and for all. Now, Danny, I know our hitman still hasn't moved so much as an inch, but...
Understood. Harakat, CQP, the day shift.
Okay, before the bridge, the sign is where?
The, Festival Pier.
This'll do.
Okay, now watch Adam carefully. He's one of the best. He made his name with this stuff in the Middle East. You get it wrong there and you spend the rest of your days hanging up on a meat hook somewhere up the Bekhar Valley. Remember, at the moment he's just Adam in a suit on his way to a business meeting in the city. He's not yet working a cover.
Are you all clear, Mike? Good.
Ready in position.
In position now.
Passing checkpoint 1, Mr. Owner. This footage is our control, logging all cars going through it 5 minutes before and 5 minutes after.
Okay. Blue Mondeo, reg number P506 LLM. The crossword's been started, telling him so far he's not been followed.
We've got 4 hours left to keep him clear before the meeting.
So they're using Adam, are they? Oh, well, he is good. With luck, he'll take us straight to whoever's talking. Excellent.
Where now? Or is that needed to know?
You'll just have to close your eyes and count to 10.
Right, ready to go to phase 2. His next cutout.
Adam Carter. Where are you off to? That's him. Oh, Adam, don't you have another hat? Now move in your watches.
Move 5, move 6, move 7, 8, 9.
That's right, Adam. All the way home.
Nothing, no matches.
Right, at this point, there's either no one following him or there's so many that they're not yet rotating. So, we force the issue and we go to a choke point. He can take the Millennium Footbridge. Tell him.
Move 7 and 8.
Absolutely.
It looks like he's clear. The other bridges, Sam, surrounding roads?
There's a number plate match.
Where? There might be nothing. Where did we first see it?
On the embankment by the obelisk.
People like that don't travel in cars together. Get the teams on the ground to follow our two friends here. Okay, now they must have a very big team if this is the first repeat that we've seen in 2 hours. It's got to be MI6. They're the only ones with this much manpower. Ruth, we've got to get a message to him. Tell him we think it's his old friends over at 6 doing the following. He probably trained those guys. Okay, ready for phase 3. His next cutout. We're beginning to run out of ideas here. They're all over us.
Okay, look, there's less than 3 hours. That's nothing. Should we tell Adam to abort?
No, it's today or we lose the source. Where's the next contact point?
Last stop, Eva.
Secretary. She'll have told him someone's on him.
Are we missing anything? Go back. Here. Oh, very good, Adam.
He's heading down to the Jubilee line.
Good. Move 8 into position.
closed?
There'll be complaints, you know, sir.
Oh, you'll think of something. Tell them they were, I don't know, the wrong sort of doors.
Due to an earlier incident inside the station, passengers will not be able to alight this train. We apologise for any inconvenience.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, we've lost him, sir.
Damn you, Harry.
What did you just put in the bin?
A jammer.
All the signals are jammed. You must have got there. Thanks, sir.
So, what's the deal in the picture?
Primarily, it's the result of pressure from the multinationals with mining interests in that country. The terrorist Cordard is a much feared man. With him on their side, they'll get what they want.
And what do we give Cordard in return? What's our part of the deal?
Harakat.
What do you mean?
You don't know who he is.
My friend left us these. Shall we?
Ayman Harakat has not always been a bookseller. He came to the UK about 5 years ago from Pakistan, where he worked for Cordard and the Path of Light as their top engineer.
Until?
Something happened, he got caught out, they turned him. Took a while for his conscience to kick in, but eventually became a double agent for MI6. Anyhow, after a year of running him, it got too hot, so they exiled him and relocated him here. A few years later, and it's all change. Our government, in its infinite wisdom, decides that it now needs the previously unspeakable Cordard as their new best friend, from terrorist to ally. The fact that Harakat knows the novelist Zuli makes it even more perfect. A meeting could be arranged, the hit could happen, and it could all be made to look like a botched attempt to kill the novelist.
And after the hit failed?
They went back to Cordard to try and get a new deal, but they didn't manage it. He simply threatened to go over to the French.
They're going to try and hit Harakat again?
As they see it, they've got no choice.
Same gunman, Al-Yum?
No. No, he's now the decoy. It'll be someone else. I don't know who and I don't know where, but it will be soon. The reason I'm here, the reason I passed on the photograph, is that I disapprove of what's going on. This is being done more for the corporations than for anyone else. Their hold over our foreign policy grows by the hour. It's not something I approve of.
Tails?
Tails.
Well filled.
Zoe, I was right. Harakat is the target.
Stay on the line. Malcolm, warn Danny. Harakat's the target.
I'll check his itinerary.
Okay.
Al-Yum is a decoy. They're using another hitman.
Yeah. Danny, I have something very important to tell you. But after this, everything can wait for cricket.
Listen, Adam, okay, there's a problem. Danny said he was going to the safe house, but via Lord's. It's logged in his itinerary. But they must still be there, or his phone's off, or something.
Get somebody, a groundsman, anyone, I don't care.
Picture the scene. The ground is full. You need 4 for your 100 and to win the test. Right arm over.
Can't get through to Danny or Lords. The lines are still down.
Can't bear to watch this. His phone's been jammed.
We've got 5 units on their way.
There's Adam.
That's it.
There's the car there.
Do you think if Tom had been here, things would have been different? Well, Harakat might still be.
No. No, nobody could have foreseen this.
You're probably right.
You know what, Danny? Everything's gonna be all right.
Whatever happens, it'll still be you and me.
Do you know how Harakat behaved when he worked for them? Before he got a conscience and came over to us?
I was in Karachi at the time.
And it wasn't a pleasant sight.
Not much there was. We had taken on a responsibility to protect Harakat. We made a deal. If we so disapproved of him, then you shouldn't have been in business with him in the first place.
The deal with him was superseded by another. We gave Cordard our word as well. Just wait and see. Who's to say that Harakat's life isn't worth all the lives that will be saved by befriending the new, improved Cordad? If you're asking me, is there at present anything we shouldn't do to achieve our ends? Then frankly, I don't know. Post 9/11, we made a decision that nobody was to be off limits anymore. Look around at what's been happening since Iraq. We're up against it. We can't say any more, this we do not do. In the long term, it will be proved right as a strategy.
Whose long term are we talking about?
Before you get on your hobby horse, Harry, think about this. Do you think we did this alone without help from Langley?
And that justifies it. Part of the reason for all this trouble is that most Americans think anything east of the Hudson is like those blank spaces on medieval maps where they drew in a monster and wrote, "Here be dragons." You seriously believe Cordad will stay with us, keep his promises? As I was leaving, we were getting reports of explosions in Peshawar. It looks like them, and this is with the ink barely dry on the deal.
That could have been anybody.
If you people continue like this, there isn't going to be any long term for any of us. Not that I can see.
Oh, Harry. 6 would quite like to get Adam Carter back. Isn't the loan period up?
No. It's over when I say it is. Besides, I'm thinking of making it more permanent. They're right about one thing, though. He is rather good.
Thanks for stopping the tube for me.
I want you to keep working with us, Adam. I'll try and make sure it's not too often against your old crowd.
Yeah, well, you'd have thought there were enough enemies in the world without creating our own.
There are 2 spooks hiding out in the woods. One MI5, one MI6. After a while, they realise they're being chased by a bear. So they start to run. After a bit, the MI5 guy stops, takes off his boots, and puts on his running shoes. So the MI6 guy looks down and goes, "Well, what are you doing? What, you think you can outrun a bear?" To which our guy replies, "No, but I can outrun you. I told you I was no good at jokes."
Now you're going to tell me that that story was true, and that was you.
It's the government's policy not to comment on intelligence issues.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know about that, but, you know, you're with me now, and what happens elsewhere at the Times is just that. Bear or no bear.
I know that now. After today, I know that.
When my love swears that she is made of truth, I do believe her, though I know she lies. Therefore, I lie with her, and she with me. And in our faults by lies, we flattered be.
Shakespeare's Sonnet 34. Oh, it's an MI5 favourite.
You know all.
You know what, Will? With you, I'll always tell you the truth. As long as you promise to always laugh in the right places.
We have to sort this out before the start of the talks tomorrow. Both delegations have until 4 a.m. to agree my draft proposals on the holy sites of Jerusalem. If by then I don't receive messages from both delegations in my hotel, I shall go back to New York and spend the week with my kids.
Go on. No, it's all right. We're just having a little look at the pre-conference negotiations. Yeah, wait a minute.
That's what she told me. Goodbye.
What? Oh, yeah, sorry. A name for a legend. Yeah, well, if she's young and sexy, it's got to be Isabel. Yeah, bye.
Who's Isabel?
I've no idea what you're talking about.
I know you, Adam. You're always using names of girls you fancy, legends.
Anyway, what are you doing here? There's an agreement. This is off limits to MI6 at the moment.
Access all areas.
Well, you're early. The peace talks don't start till tomorrow. Technically, I could have you arrested.
Oh, I love it when you're forceful, darling, but really, wouldn't it look a bit silly to have your own wife arrested?
The it couple of the British security services.
Patricia Norton, is there no stopping this woman?
Mwah. Fiona and Adam, looking as handsome as ever. Mwah. Will you guys never learn? Just as you shouldn't bug UN headquarters, you're not supposed to listen in to these talks.
It's our job to be one step ahead.
Well, since you are both here, what did you think of my ultimatum? And don't say you weren't listening.
Will it work?
Oh, I hope so.
Cute big suicide bomb in Tel Aviv that ruins it all.
Oh, nothing we can do about that.
Middle East peace talks did always bring out the extremists.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Excuse me.
If you're interested in extremists, Adam, look into David Swift.
What, the newspaper proprietor?
And a fanatical Israeli group calling itself the November Committee.
Why?
We are trying to save the peace process. They're trying to derail it. I've got to get to my hotel and await those phone calls. Bye, darling Adam. Take care of that beautiful wife.
I will.
Excuse me, where are we going? This isn't the way to my hotel. Where are we going? Excuse me, can you hear me? Help me! Help me! Help me!
Okay, Chris, your Hackney Central Library card and your Shaker Bar keyring.
How come you're the smart PhD and I'm the activist?
Well, who's the financial genius?
Me?
So, if Nicholas Ashworth and the Palestine Freedom Campaign are channeling funds to terror groups, we're going to need your genius to uncover it. Oh, speak of the devil.
Friends and relatives killed, houses bulldozed, a great big security fence that cuts you off from work, and you want to know why the Palestinians are angry?
So angry that they blow up houses full of innocent people, and you support these terrorists,
No.
yes?
No, I can understand the heroism of their sacrifice.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll give you the British MP who thinks that terrorists who blow up children
I
are
have never
heroes,
said-
and that is presumably why your campaign is prepared to offer them a great deal more than just moral support.
That's how...
Swift seems to be enjoying taking on Ashworth. Right, we've got to make tracks. Have you got your little toy?
Malcolm's improved the zoom and the control sensitivity so it can almost look around corners.
There you. Okay, listen, just let yourself in, and I'll see you when I get back.
So Will's got a key now?
Well, yeah, he gave me one for his place, so I just thought... You don't mind, do you?
Why should I mind?
Until we are seen to value a Palestinian life as highly as any other, we in the West Bank will stand accused of the most rank hypocrisy. And unless we abandon our cynical indifference to their suffering, it will not just be the Palestinian farmers who reap a bitter harvest.
Okay, well, I think you'll agree that was both shocking and inspiring. Earlier tonight, you may have seen the less edifying spectacle of my appearance on TV with the owner of this newspaper. David Swift repeated the lie peddled in his newspaper that our campaign supports suicide bombers. I can tell you that I'll be asking some questions in Parliament shortly about his connection. In the meantime, we're lucky to have here tonight Catherine Townsend, who made the film we've just seen. Catherine.
The day that I finished my film, a volunteer from this campaign was escorting Palestinian farmers to their fields. He was shot by the Israeli Defense Forces.
Okay, I've been accessing the computer of the Palestine Freedom Campaign and going through the account's database and...
Is something wrong, Harry?
Catherine. I thought she was in Tel Aviv.
What, do you know her?
Catherine's my daughter.
Her surname?
Yeah, it's her mother's maiden name. She took it after the divorce.
You didn't know your daughter was mixed up in the Palestine Freedom Campaign?
No. Well, you could always rely on Catherine to find the bird with the broken wing. Emotion over intellect. Suppose you have to expect that. Brother was the one with the brains. Shall we crack on?
Right. The man with Ashworth is Richard Hollins, a campaign volunteer.
What's going on there?
Well, if it's what we think it is, and it looks like Ashworth's got himself a boyfriend. It's not going to play very well with his mates in the Middle East, is it?
Right, can we check it out, please? Some snaps. Do you know any good photographers, Zoe?
Adam, special branch on the secure line.
Ruth, where's that information on extremist Israeli groups I asked you for?
Yeah, I was working on it.
What about the November Committee?
Adam, what's going on?
Some bloody lunatics have just kidnapped the UN's chief negotiator.
What, Patricia Norton?
Didn't return to her hotel, mobile's been sabotaged. Peace talks have been suspended. Zoe, when's your next meeting with Nicholas Ashworth?
Tomorrow.
Make it today. I need to know what he meant about David Swift's connections.
The newspaper guy? What's David Swift got to do with it?
Just before she was abducted, Patricia warned me about both him and a far-right extremist group called the November Committee. See what Ashworth knows.
All right, I'll say I've got a problem with my thesis or something.
Yeah, we'll take along one of Swift's newspapers to see if that gets a reaction.
Okay. Nicholas.
Laura, hi.
Hi, have you got a minute?
Not really. I need to get back to Parliament. The peace talks have been suspended.
Why? What's happened?
That's what I'm going to find out. Can we walk and talk?
Yeah. You see, it's just that my supervisor's been really aggressive about the research proposal that you helped me with. I was just wondering if you could take a look at it. Just tell me if you think it's being reasonable or not.
Okay, hand it over. You read that rubbish?
No. Always best to know how your enemy thinks.
I should sue David Swift for some of the lies he's allowed them to print about their campaign. Our volunteers have been killed over there, Laura. I have information from good Middle East sources about some of his connections.
Really? What sort of connections?
Bad connections. We'll talk more tomorrow. I really have to go now.
Bad connections? He didn't say what, but I could find out tomorrow.
We can't wait until tomorrow. Time's running out for Patricia.
Special branch have got a massive hunt underway. What do you want to do?
I need to know if Swift and the November Committee are involved in her disappearance. I need access to Swift's office.
All right, but I know nothing about this.
Right, Danny, I'll need you as wingman tonight.
Take Zoe. We can take Zoe off Ashworth, but I want to keep a presence in the campaign office.
Okay, Zoe? Okay, the security guard's bought the unfaithful girlfriend story, but he's only given me a couple of minutes to look through her desk, so keep an eye on him.
He's holding the £50 note you gave him up to the light. Okay, Adam, you've got to get out of there.
Yeah, just a couple more seconds.
Well, you haven't got them.
I found this in her desk. You won't believe the text messages. Oh, Malcolm, this contains the hard disk that I copied from David Swift's office. I need it de-encrypted.
Excellent.
Quick as one of your crosswords, please. Pass the results to Ruth for analysis. As you know, a United Nations diplomat has been kidnapped, and I believe an extremist pro-Israeli group called the November Committee is responsible.
The West Bank and Gaza Strip, occupied by the Israelis since the Six-Day War of 1967. But Israel's most stunning military victory has been the source of her greatest conflicts ever since.
Solution? A viable state for the Palestinian population in exchange for peace. A fading possibility that Patricia was trying to rescue at the peace talks.
The November Committee was set up to combat any such solution.
And David Swift?
An extreme neoconservative with friends in high places. They see Israel as the most important battleground in global conflict. For Swift and his friends in Israel and Washington, radical and previously unthinkable solutions are required.
And what are these solutions?
Greater Israel. Annex the West Bank and force the Palestinians out.
This belongs to Swift. The Hebrew engraved on the blade means security through a greater Israel.
Which is the slogan of the November Committee. They had reason to hate Patricia Norton, not just because she was an advocate of the two-state solution, but because she insisted that any future Palestinian state had to be viable.
Yeah. Okay. They found the car that took Patricia Norton.
Where?
Near Grays in Essex.
Let's get on it now.
Quick word in my office, Danny. Bad business.
Adam knew Patricia well.
Always best to keep personal feelings out of these matters. How's it going on the campaign?
Well, trying to account for where all the money comes from and where it's going. Very laborious.
Good, good. And my daughter. You seen her?
Bit of a rising star in the world of documentaries. I think she lived out in Tel Aviv for a while. She's making another film following campaign volunteers who are preparing to go out to the West Bank.
Well, that should have the crowds flocking to the cinemas. I want you to talk to her. And wear a wire.
You're going to listen in?
Well, Adam's busy with Patricia Norton and I'm taking over the operation.
Right.
You may need to wander off piste a little with her in case she gets suspicious. But be careful, she can be tricky.
Tricky?
Argumentative, irrational, moody. Hates to be told she's wrong.
I see. Well, I'll tread carefully.
Thanks, Danny.
Enjoy the film?
You're...
Chris, from the Palestine Freedom Campaign.
right.
I thought that was great.
Scorsese is so overrated.
You're wrong. He's a genius.
I'm wrong.
Going on anyway?
Why?
I was just going to offer to buy you a beer and put you straight about Scorsese.
I would like to see you try.
Great. Where do you want to go?
That does not mean yes. Oh, why not? So you're going out to the West Bank soon?
Yeah. My mum's worried about me going.
Well, she should be. Israeli Defense Forces sometimes interpret the orange jackets of the peace activists as meaning interfering foreign busybody, please shoot me.
Don't your parents worry about what you do? I mean, you must get in the line of fire from time to time.
My mum does.
And your dad?
My dad's dead.
Ah.
Or he might as well be anyway.
Families, eh?
Yeah. Look, I should go.
Right.
Thanks for the drink.
See See you at the campaign office.
Yeah, it'd be nice. Bye.
Bye.
They're on the way in. I'm so sorry, Adam.
Such a bloody stupid waste.
Forensics are saying that she shot herself.
Well, she went into a field and blasted her own head off. Give me a break.
Said wander off peace, not start a bloody avalanche. Right. The suicide note they found with Patricia's body blamed the pressure of an extramarital affair.
Her idea of infidelity was taking a coffee break during negotiations.
We've done it. We've broken the encryption code for Swift's computer files. He's definitely part of the November committee, and there's a list.
What sort of list?
Targets, habits, finances, sexual preferences, and next to each name is a code. Nablus means blackmail. Bethlehem appears to be threatened. Hebron, surveillance, and Janine.
Patricia was Janine.
Swift communicates by email with an agent called Phoebe. The agent uses a laptop from various phone lines. Swift's agent sent the last message from this location.
That's the Palestine Freedom Campaign address.
Looks like we're not the only ones watching Ashworth.
Well, Nicholas Ashworth has long alleged that he would be the target of an Israeli assassination team.
Which was rightly discounted as a mixture of vanity and paranoia.
Well, he's high on the November committee list.
What's Ashworth's destination?
Hebron.
Well, it's only surveillance, then.
/Janine.
You mean they've got an agent in there watching him, and when they find out all they need to know, they'll kill him?
Ashworth's not the only one at risk here. It's everybody in the campaign.
I should warn Ashworth.
Not yet.
Well, when?
Not yet. Look, if we don't stop the November committee, we can say goodbye to peace in the Middle East. Let me do this my way, Harry.
Okay, Adam, but no rash moves. Until we know exactly what we're doing, we keep Swift at arm's length.
Your driver looked like he needed a tea break. Hop in.
A spook. You might have chosen a more conventional appointment.
I'm unconventional, Spook.
You'll grow out of it. What do you want?
I know.
What do you mean?
I know.
What is this? Are you trying to scare me?
Patricia Norton was murdered.
Are you insane?
To stop her from reaching a settlement.
The security services are meant to be the subject of conspiracy theories, not the peddlers of them.
Except in this case, there is a conspiracy. To sabotage any peace talks that contemplate the possibility of a Palestinian state.
You're dreaming if you think a Palestinian state can achieve peace. Nobody wants peace more than I do. Hmm?
Peace for a greater Israel and death to your opponents?
You don't achieve peace through appeasement. I'm amazed you people haven't learned that lesson. Now, would you mind? A word of advice. This is far too big for a middle-ranking spook. You're out of your depth.
I said no rash moves. How much more clearly do I have to spell it out?
It wasn't a rash move. You shake the tree and see what flies out. If their agent in the campaign even so much as twitches as a result of my conversation with Swift, we found an asset we can use to destroy both him and the November committee.
Yes, I know what you're doing, Adam, but it's bloody dangerous. And if anybody gets hurt, there will be consequences.
You're forgetting, Harry. Somebody already has been hurt. My poor fool is hanged.
What?
We need to watch over him. Seeing his daughter like that was a big shock, but the last thing we need right now is for Harry to go all King Lear on us. Ruth, let's listen in on everybody in that campaign, mobiles and emails as well.
What are you doing here?
God, you made me jump. What are you doing here?
I asked first.
I haven't got the internet at home. Some nights I let myself in to use it.
Oh, searching for porn.
Do I look like the kind of guy who would collude in the objectification of women's bodies?
In the sense that you look like a guy, yes.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just making some notes for some shoot tomorrow.
How's the film going?
Pretty well. I'm sorry about running off like that the other night. I just really hate talking about my father.
I can understand that.
He's just a bully. He's always belittled what I've done.
I thought you hated talking about him.
You're right. I owe you a drink.
Yes, you do. Now?
Well, unless you wanted to.
Nah. Girls can wait.
Those are the ones you wanted. Ashworth getting touchy-feely with his boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Well, nice to know MI5 doesn't hold a man's sexuality against him.
No, we just like to know what's going on. For the files.
Which ones do you want printed?
All of them.
Ah, kinky. Well, we won't put these on the files, no?
Oh, they're lovely.
You're lovely. You know I don't want anybody else, don't you?
Oh, good.
Ever. Which is why I think we should get married.
So you can do the wedding photos. Can I keep these? This is another interrogation. I told you, I'm unbreakable. There's not a technique in the world.
Come on. This is so simple, Zoe.
Nothing. No evidence suggesting the Palestine Freedom Campaign are channeling funds to terrorist groups. I've been through their computers with a fine-tooth comb, and there's no sign of any November Committee agents either.
You know, we should warn Ashworth. We might not like his politics, but it doesn't mean that they're a threat to national security.
And I can't be in there indefinitely.
Don't be too sure about that.
Adam, you have to listen to this phone intercept.
What's so important that you have to meet me?
Information about Nicholas Ashworth.
It's Catherine.
Harry's daughter? What the hell's she doing talking to Swift?
What kind of information?
I really can't discuss it on the phone. This has to be done face to face.
I'll get back to you. Wait until you hear from me.
She's the agent for the November Committee.
Who authorized the intercept on Catherine's mobile?
I did.
Why didn't you consult me?
It was an operational decision.
Which applied to everyone in the campaign.
Everyone in the campaign is not my daughter.
Look, I went to the offices very late the other night to go through some computer records, and Catherine was there too.
Oh, well, that's conclusive. Prepare the electrodes, Ruth. We'll soon get it out of her.
She was using a laptop.
Which is usually how Swift communicates with his agent.
I know you're upset, Harry, but there's something else.
Something else? That's your bloody middle name.
Shouting at Ruth won't help.
It's okay. After we got the intercept, we ran a more detailed background check on Catherine.
Background? I'm her background.
Yes, you are, but we've subsequently found out that while she was in Tel Aviv, she was seeing this man. His name is Gilad Lasker, and he's a member of Israeli military intelligence. With links like this, Catherine could be a double agent working undercover for Swift.
We're checking him out, but we have to suspect that he may be the person who recruited her for the November Committee.
And I have to protect her.
Harry, you need to take a step back.
Yes, Adam, that'll help. Been doing that for 20 years with her, and look where it's got me.
Okay, look, he's right. Our evidence, while strong, is not conclusive. Danny, stay close to her. I want you to try and find out more about her time in Israel and this Gilad Lasker character.
I have a visual on the target. Control, there's a complication.
What's the problem, Bravo 2?
We've got company.
No, don't do this.
So, what is it that made you need to meet me so urgently?
She's in danger.
At the moment, Harry, you're the biggest danger to her.
Can't let anyone hurt her.
Nobody will hurt her. I promise. Catherine's swimming in some very dangerous waters. I think we should reel her in.
Reel her in?
Turn her. It's the best way of getting her out of this mess.
I have to protect her. Underneath all the attitude, she's still a naive and foolish girl.
She's not, actually. However she's involved in this, she's not a teenager anymore. In fact, she's really funny and smart.
Stay on her, Danny. Choose the best time to turn her.
Are you asking me on a date?
Well, no, I wouldn't call it a date.
Oh, what would you call it?
Okay, look, what I'd really like is to take a look at your footage. Okay, that sounded a bit... look, you said some of the volunteers were naive about what to expect out there.
All of them?
No, but I want to know what it's going to be like when I go, you know, get a feel for what volunteers actually do.
You got a video player?
Yeah?
I could bring around the Palestinian film that I made.
That would be great, except my video chews up tapes.
Ah. Okay, we'll come round to my flat. I'll give you the address later.
You sure?
As long as you bring a bottle of wine.
I bought a bottle of bubbly. Celebrate our whirlwind engagement.
Excellent. When's the happy day?
Zoe, so you've met my brother, Andy. Meet Zoe. Be nice.
Yes. I'm the black sheep of the family.
Pain in the arse, more like.
Yeah, and you are a dark horse.
Yeah, well, I was just choosing the right time, you know, when I was going to tell you.
Well, better late than never. I'll get the glasses.
I thought you were leaving.
Hey, I can't normally afford a bottle of Bollinger.
You can't normally afford a bus pass. Oi.
So, Zoe, what do you do?
I'm in insurance.
Ooh, that must be a white knuckle roller coaster ride of a career.
It has its moments.
To the happy couple.
Yeah.
Where's the one about the siege at the Church of the Nativity?
Who's this?
It's my mom.
And, this?
That's Gil.
Unusual name?
Israeli. They're not all bad.
They usually are when they're in uniform.
All Israelis do military service.
Except those who refuse. Besides, he is no conscript.
It's no big deal.
No big deal. He might have given the order to shoot campaign volunteers or bulldoze houses.
Shin Bet deal with the occupied territories. Gil was in military intelligence.
You were seeing someone from Israeli military intelligence.
He's the reason that I left Tel Aviv.
Well, forgive me for being a little suspicious of someone who had a relationship with a man from Israeli military intelligence and is now filming campaign volunteers.
Oh, God. Look. I'm not an Israeli spy. I'd hardly have Gil's photograph on display if it was. All right. You've got to swear not to tell anybody what I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
Before I left Tel Aviv, Gil told me about this group of far-right Israeli extremists called the November Committee. They've got friends in very high places and, well, that's what I'm really trying to make my film about.
Never heard of them.
Well, that doesn't mean they don't exist. Gil hated them. He told me that one of the most important leaders lives over here.
Who?
It doesn't matter, but I called this guy and I arranged to meet him for lunch with a hidden camera. I told him that I was a convert, that I could get him lots of information on Nicholas Ashworth. I could even get him footage of the volunteers.
He could have you killed.
Well, it's a risk worth taking for a documentary like that, isn't it?
No. What did this guy say?
He said that he was interested. He was a bit too interested, actually. I had to remove his hand from my leg a few times.
Somebody as powerful as him would have no way of finding out everything about you.
Do you think that they might come for me tonight?
Maybe not tonight. But...
Because I was thinking that perhaps that I should have somebody to stay with me.
Catherine,
Stay with me.
I can't.
Stay.
Yeah.
Danny, it's Ruth.
Hey.
Our newspaper string has been offered some photos.
And?
The photos are of Nicholas Ashworth and his male lover.
So?
Well, they sent the kid packing, but not before finding out that he obtained them from his photographer brother.
Who's the brother, Ruth?
Zoe's boyfriend, Will North. Looks like Will gave the photos to his brother to sell.
Okay, do nothing, speak to nobody. I'll deal with this. Listen, this is really important. I need protection for Catherine.
Protection? But she's...
No, she isn't. Look, tell Harry she is definitely not the November committee agent.
Oh, Danny, that's fantastic news.
I'm coming in to talk to Harry, but sort someone out to come over and keep an eye on the house.
Chris?
We know who you are. Shh, shh. You listening? Stop with your stupid undercover games, because we know everything about you, Catherine. It's all right. I'm not going to kill you now, because you're going to give a message to your daddy. Back off. You got that?
Miss me already? Hey, calm down. Look, just take deep breaths. What's happened? I'll be right there. Control, this is Kestrel. I need backup at Cub's Lair.
So Catherine doesn't work for Swift?
No.
She's just making a film?
That's all she's ever been, Harry. A filmmaker.
And how did they know she was my daughter?
What's Swift saying with this message? Back off. I'm too powerful for you. He's given our tree a good shake, but we can use that.
And now he'll be watching, looking for the bird to fly up.
So we pull Danny out of the campaign and make it look as if we've removed our agent.
Which will make Swift overconfident.
Exactly. It'll appear as if we've lost.
Why don't we just hit him now?
No, we need the November Committee network. Swift will never give us that.
So we pull Danny and put Swift on 24-hour surveillance.
Oh, we can do better than that. We can get a tracking device on him.
Now, how do we get that on him?
Catherine's information on the Swift libido is very useful. I have an idea, but it requires a woman who's ruthless, immoral, vicious, and utterly lacking in human sympathy.
Who?
My wife. Okay, this will get you into the launch of the new food and drink supplement. And you are?
Karen Bailey, food critic and
sexual connoisseur.
Okay, kitten, let's go.
He's interested.
How'd you know?
She just touched her right ear. If it had been her left, it would have meant no chance. He's going to buy her a drink. He's hinting about sex.
Seem very relaxed about that.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that on one of these operations I can finally get rid of her.
Yeah, of course you are.
She's taking him upstairs. Change cameras. Hello, David. How does it feel to have just kissed goodbye to your beloved newspaper? Okay, let's get her out of there.
Okay, Bravo 2, call her and give her a get-out clause. Then get all the tapes numbered and sent back to the grid.
How did he react to your sudden departure?
Naturally very disappointed. Still, no arguing with a child with meningitis, is there? You're not jealous, are you?
Excuse me, I've just had to watch my wife kissing a man who had the audacity to describe me as a middle-ranking spook.
You were loving it.
Was I really?
Yeah, you can't even hide it.
Why? Because I'm such a predictable, typical male, right?
No. If you were so predictable and typical, I wouldn't always come back to you.
You work for my father.
Look, you can understand why we were suspicious of you. I mean, first there was your relationship with somebody from Israeli military intelligence, then your phone call and meetings with Swift.
You work for my father.
Look, the November committee wanted to derail the peace.
You don't get it, do you? You work out that I'm not a November committee spy, so you think I might as well shag her now for good measure?
No, it wasn't like
I trusted you. I liked you.
I liked you as well. Too much, unfortunately.
Oh, sure.
Look, please, please.
You work for my father. It'd bring you a whole world of pain if I told him what we did, wouldn't it?
Look, Catherine.
Seen Graham recently. Remember your son, the one with the brains, you always said.
Just wanted him to do well.
He isn't doing very well, is he?
No.
I don't know what you want from me. Do you want absolution? I forgive you. I'm a grown woman. I don't play blame the parents any longer.
You said I might as well be dead.
He was spying on me even then?
Don't blame him.
Oh, my God.
I made him wear a wire.
Oh.
I wanted to hear your voice, and it was the only way. I wanted to show you this.
A file on me? Well, that makes sense.
I was proud of you.
Yeah, funny way of showing it. What's this?
When you were a baby, your mother was teaching that to her A-level students.
Once more the storm is howling, and half hid under this cradle hood and coverlid, my child sleeps on. Dad. Don't, Dad. We better go, it's too windy.
Who else did you tell that your father worked for British intelligence?
Only Nicholas Ashworth.
Thanks, Danny.
Colin's got Swift's diary from hacking into his secretary's computer,
Meeting with city financiers in half an hour.
which he's cancelled at the last minute, pleading too much work.
So we'd expect him to stay in his office. Our girl on reception will tell us...
He's leaving the building.
Good. Move surveillance team into position.
It's our first anniversary tonight. He thinks we're going to a restaurant.
We've sorted out the finances, so he has a motive for suicide.
I'll do it in the campaign offices.
Good. It's possible MI5 may still be following me, so take precautions.
What about the girl?
You just worry about Ashworth.
The boyfriend?
It's a terrible betrayal.
Well, they're not messing about. This is a war of civilizations for them.
That's how Swift has known everything. That's how he knew about Catherine. Pillow talk from Ashworth to the November committee agent.
Well, we've got a surveillance team on Richard Hollins. We'll tell Ashworth and get him out of danger.
They're going to a restaurant tonight. It's their anniversary. We could put him in outside.
Okay, good.
Location of target one?
Okay, it seems Ashworth and his boyfriend have gone to the campaign office.
But they're supposed to be meeting at the restaurant.
Yeah, I know.
Well, anybody else in the campaign?
No.
Listen, I'm gonna need backup. Get Danny there right away.
I want to tell you about my sister. She was called Phoebe.
Why are you doing this?
Everybody loved her. She was funny, clever. She had a great life ahead of her. Then one day she boarded a bus in Jerusalem. And 2 stops later, a Hamas suicide bomber joined her.
Who are you?
Phoebe was killed by the people you support.
Understand, not support.
I'm sorry it's you, Nicholas.
Nobody will believe I committed suicide.
They will. When I explain that you've been depressed recently, scared that a newspaper might discover your secret account with funds from a Saudi businessman.
And how will you explain me?
Don't come any nearer, Laura.
It's over, Richard. I'm an officer of the British Security Services. Backup's arriving as we speak.
Sit down.
I'm truly sorry about your sister.
She was wearing a red skirt that day.
You know what? It can't just go on and on. An eye for an eye.
Oh, spare me the cliche. Huh? Making the whole world blind.
There are too many people with stories of unbearable pain and suffering. There has to be a peaceful solution.
There will be a peaceful solution, yeah. When Arab murderers are driven from Judea and Samaria.
Richard, cut him down.
No. I'm sorry, Laura.
Throw it down! Stay down! Stay down! Stay down!
You know, my 5.
Yeah. Hey, look on the bright side. We just saved your life.
How did you get in here?
We've got your agent.
I've no idea what you're talking about.
Your men are being rounded up as we speak. And my boss is greatly looking forward to talking to whoever it was who threatened his daughter.
You can't touch me.
I thought you might say that.
And then he took me up to the hotel room. And when I said I only wanted a drink, he did this. He tried to rape me.
We recreated the teeth marks from the food you ate at the party. We also have DNA and CCTV footage. Grievous bodily harm with intent, contrary to Section 18 of the Offences Against the Person Act, and attempted rape. They're not charges which enhance your reputation.
What do you want?
You lose your paper. You leave the country. It doesn't interest me where you go, although I gather you're not welcome in the country you claim to be defending. Maybe one of your tax havens. It's a small price to pay for the murder of a brilliant and principled woman. You bastard.
In a surprise announcement today, the media proprietor David Swift has announced that he is selling his flagship newspaper to concentrate on his US and European publications. Citing falling sales and a depressed market, Mr. Swift said...
Gotcha.
Harry's just seen Catherine off.
Yeah.
You two got on pretty well, didn't you?
Yeah, until she found out who I really was.
Why did that make her so angry? You didn't. Oh, Danny.
Zoe, I managed to save these from being mauled by security.
They're from Will. You know what? I've got something to tell you anyway. Will asked me to marry him, and I said yeah.
When?
Last night. Oh, thanks, Malcolm.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
I wish you wouldn't go back.
I have to.
Could be in danger over there.
Making films is what I do. I'm not some naive little girl.
I know that now. Actually, my officer rather chastised me about my patronizing attitude towards you.
Your officer?
The one you know as Chris? Even when you were a suspected November Committee agent, he was singing your praises.
Well, say goodbye from me. Tell him that he was wrong about Scorsese.
I'm sorry if I've been a bad father. I don't expect you to forgive everything, just to understand that I would like things to be better between us.
Bye, Dad. Thanks.
Considering that all hatred driven hence the soul recovers radical innocence.
Sorry, Colin, what?
I never had you down as a weekend's weapons handler.
Same goes for you.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm just quite into ballistics. You're drifting.
Am I?
Looks like it. I guess you probably know why you're drifting.
Yes, I probably do.
May I? I used to do a bit of biathlon. You know, the skiing and...
Yeah, I know what it is.
That's the thing about guns. You can never train for the real thing. I've got friends in the army, SO19, they all tell me that.
Yeah? Does it change them, you know, as people?
A little. Not surprising, really. I mean, they've just seen a bullet that they've fired hit another living, breathing person. Maybe even killed them. I mean, once you've seen that, can you ever look at anything with the same eyes? No going back.
Tell me about it.
Thanks for giving up your Saturday mornings to be here. Believe me, it won't be the last time in this job. Working with secrecy means that you're going to be living with secrecy to the end of your careers, maybe even the end of your lives. And the effect on relationships outside of this building is not to be underestimated.
Go. No, sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Must teach new spies.
Must
Got
teach
to.
me.
Now, got to go.
We thought we'd put together a workshop to talk to you about this because it's something that people feel very affected by when they're working, and no one's ever spoken to recruits about it before. Well, I had asked one of our senior colleagues from Section B to talk to you on this very subject, but, Zoe.
Sorry. Hello.
Zoe, would you mind just giving a few words of advice to our new recruits?
Get an overdraft.
On the subject of relationships.
Yeah, of course. Right, well, having a relationship outside of these walls is, well, it's almost impossible. The only people that can fully understand or appreciate or support you in your life are the people that you share this job with. Or at least that's what the people here will try and tell you. And I used to think that too. But you know what? It's just not true. It is possible to find happiness outside the knowledge circle or whatever it is they like to call it now. And I know that it sounds stupid, but it's just about meeting the right person. And to do that, you're going to need to set the bar very, very high. Because they are going to need to be fabulous. They're going to need to be somebody completely and utterly fabulous.
Rue?
It's open!
Just to make sure it's...
Back in registry first thing Monday.
Eric Newland, do you know him?
Yeah. He was blackballed effectively by the UK scientific community. Ran off during the apartheid era to help the South Africans get up to speed with the rest of the world on chem bio research. He's freelance. Why?
He's back in the market, apparently, for funding and a long-term partner.
Isn't everyone?
Research partner, so we understand. Little bird at GCHQ. Can we request a deeper look?
OK, well, Danny and Zoe should play Scarecrow, pay Newland a visit, warn him off the idea in the strongest possible terms. What's wrong with that idea?
Well, the two people you're suggesting for it.
We've never had any problem tasking him before.
Zoe and Danny, together. At the moment, they're so entwined in each other's personal lives. A mission together could be fractious.
Nice bit of tension. Keeps the nerves working.
Hello, yeah, can I talk to somebody about ordering some flowers, please? It's for a wedding.
That was quick.
Oh, listen, I'm going to call back. Thank you.
He's from Will again?
Yes.
Very nice. Mind you, he's digging himself a hole, he'll start expecting it.
Dr. Newland will be travelling to Harwich tomorrow. He will board an overnight ferry.
Departing 1500 hours, arriving Kristiansand, Norway, 11:30 the next day. Now, it's an import-routed ferry, so will be empty on its way out, but full coming back.
Why?
GCHQ intercepted a mobile phone conversation. He's meeting a contact who's keen to fund his research on plague bacteria.
We need you to travel with him and explain to him the error of his ways in the strongest possible fashion.
That words will allow.
Operation Scare the Scientist.
A night on a North Sea ferry, surely that's punishment enough.
Pneumonic plague has a rapid onset. And most untreated patients die within 48 hours. Now, it's zoomorphic, so it's passed from human to animal and animal to human. I mean, it's been around for a while, Black Death and what have you. It's not exactly breaking news. But Newland is perfecting a process that could mass produce and deliver it to a large population.
From what we know, Newland is going to Norway to meet a fixer for North Korean technology transfer. From what we understand, the North Koreans want to fund his research.
Getting himself a sugar daddy.
Exactly.
What a prick.
He's a free agent. As far as we can tell, he's become so entwined in his work, he's not paying attention to the consequences. Now, I'm normally cautious about bandying around the phrase renegade scientist, but in this case, I'll make an exception. Giving North Korea Newland's expertise is simply hitting fast forward to a potentially biblical catastrophe.
We need this worm turned.
You two will be working together. Any objections?
John, come on. You shouldn't be so down on yourself.
I leave the radio on, Rachel. I leave the radio on when I'm out of the office, so that when I get home to an empty house, at least there's some shred of human warmth there to greet me.
Ruth, what are you working on?
It's so embarrassing.
Why? We're digging around in everybody's lives. Stands to reason we're going to come across someone we actually like. So, what's he done? Anything appalling?
No.
Shame.
No, he's not someone we're looking at because he's done something. He's someone we're looking at in case someone does something to him. It's housekeeping. He sits on various committees and boards in the city. All kinds of people cross his path.
He sounds important.
Oh, he is.
Is he just really nice?
He has a PhD in economics. He was an athlete at university, but he hurt his knee playing tennis in Spain in '92. A ligament, very painful. And he's a singer. I don't know why that should make a difference to me. I just really like singers.
You have been busy.
It's not as if I'm doing anything wrong, really. Just looking at them.
Of course not. Not like you're taking them home at the weekends.
Please don't tell anyone.
Photos, background, pictures of his parents, his brother. Reminders to him of what he's putting on the line by attempting to work with these people.
Yeah, we don't normally take paperwork.
Consider it ammunition. Enjoy the trip.
What's not to enjoy?
I don't like this one bit.
Yes, you do. And it's exactly why I asked you to look into Ruth for me. What did she tell you?
I caught up with her in the computer room. She's been reading source Carl transcripts. I get the feeling she's been doing it for a while. I asked her about removing them from the building, and she more or less confessed straight off the bat.
You didn't confront her, did you?
God, no, I was playing around. She's not got a clue we're onto it.
What's your assessment?
I think she's really fallen for him.
Oh, Ruth. Well, just keep watching her for now.
I don't think I will, to be honest. I have a lot of things to catch up on tonight.
Burning the candle, John?
The candle melted long ago. We'll see you for lunch tomorrow?
Julie's, 1 o'clock?
I'll be there and awake. Bye, Bill.
Checkpoint 4. Newland and Mercedes proceeding northeast. Mark. No spark. All clear.
Ringo?
Checkpoint 6. Target arriving Harwich. All clear.
This is Adam with your wake-up call.
Ah, so nice to hear your voice.
Sorry, who am I speaking to?
Danny.
Legend, please.
Life assurance salesman Michael James here with my old friend Rachel.
Look, I know you've been enjoying yourselves in the Land Rover, but let me reiterate, this man is not the Dalai Lama. He's dangerous, amoral, a professional traitor to the human race. That ferry is empty. You're highly visible. Keep your focus. Got it?
Got it.
Got it.
Newland's in berth 9406. Be worth confirming the full passenger manifest with the captain. That'll avoid a spark if we go knocking on his door from the get-go.
Do you have a reservation?
Yes, for Smith.
Just for one. No problem. This way.
Why should it be?
Sorry?
Why should it be a problem?
It isn't.
You just said it wouldn't be a problem. Is eating lunch on your own a problem?
I certainly didn't mean any offense. I have a lovely table for you. Number 7, by the window.
I'd like the table I booked, please. It's table 14.
Of course. I'll just get you a menu. Afternoon. How are you? Very well, thank you. Something to drink?
Water. Sparkling, please, with lemon.
Something to drink, sir?
Sparkling water with lemon, please.
All right.
Sorry.
Sorry. Clumsy oaf. Can't take me anywhere.
Sorry, John. Bloody fire alarm. They won't let us go without ticking us off a list.
No problem.
So, I've put you down for the Scratch Requiem tonight.
No, you haven't.
Actually, John, I have. Louise and I have decided that you're working too hard. A spot of Pro-Am Mozart is just the sort of thing to take your mind off. Usual story. Turn up, sing some Mozart, drink some wine.
When and where? St. Martin's, very nice.
We went last year and had a blast. It's hardly any rehearsal. Black tie. turn up and belt out. Go on, say yes.
All right, then.
Excellent.
You always do with a good scratch, especially where Wolfgang's concerned.
See, standard berth this way.
Oh, so we're not in the Commodore suites then?
No, because it's twice as expensive, and then all you get is an individually wrapped chocolate and a bunch of flowers.
I like chocolate.
Yeah, just think about all that taxpayers' money we'll be saving. Which number is it, Danny?
8143. It's like the Hindenburg, but without the frills. You should come here on your honeymoon. Newland's berth's on the other side of the ship, on the port starboard on the other side of the ship, anyway.
Might look a bit obvious we move in next door.
What's wrong?
I think it might be those crisps.
Yeah, and the chocolate, all that breakfast, all those pasties too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, look, you're in luck. The Rhombus Cafeteria serves prawn cocktail. Zoe?
Why didn't we know this before?
Well, GCHQ had some problems looking into the accounts. There were quite a few.
So money transfers already occurring?
Yes.
We know this?
I mean, perhaps is what I meant to say, not yes.
Big difference.
All we know at the moment is the extent of the financial content of his secure emails. And luckily, the North Korean fixer side aren't that great at encryption.
If he's already been paid, he's not going to negotiate anymore, is he? He's going to do the bloody work.
No, we're jumping ahead. Let's just confirm it. You're working on the bank accounts? Is that a yes? Or a perhaps?
It's a yes.
Hi. Have you got anything to settle my friend's stomach? She's suffering from really bad seasickness.
These should do the trick.
Thanks.
How was your lunch?
My lunch? What lunch?
The lunch you eat. You miss a good lasagna.
Sam, can you keep something to yourself?
Mm.
I had lunch with him.
And?
Unfeasibly handsome.
So what's the next step?
Why is there a next step?
Why isn't there?
Newland's bank accounts.
What about them? Newland's UK accounts have zeroed. Everything's headed for Switzerland.
Are these the actions of a man who intends on returning to this country?
Perhaps a visit to his flat.
I could get a team in there in half an hour. It's Adam Carter.
He's going to do it.
We thought this meeting was just to be about paying for more research, but from the looks of these amounts of money, one would have to assume the plague research is completed.
We need an upstairs opinion.
Zoe. Here.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Ah, fresh air.
It helps?
Not really.
In the light of new developments, we would prefer it if this individual was no longer a problem. The DG's recommendation memos are starting to sound like papal bulls. I'd like clarification on this one.
Oh. No.
Yes.
No. This isn't what I had in mind, really.
What did you have in mind?
Just to see him.
Is he or is he not exactly the sort of person you've been waiting for?
He is, but...
No buts. When someone extraordinary comes along, however that is, you've got to go for it.
I'm scared.
I've just spoken to the DG. You were right to plan ahead.
What did he say?
Newland now presents a clear and present danger to the safety of this country. Extreme measures, Adam. Extreme times. We have a black flag.
So, what are we doing?
Get Zoe on the phone.
Say that again.
The operation's changed.
In what way?
We know Newland intends to deliver on this trip.
Okay, so we'll bring him in.
I want you to know this is a papal bull. This is a decision made at the very top, and one that will not go any further than you or me.
You know, you are really going to have to start giving me some specifics here, Adam, please.
The case I gave you, open it.
Will you pass that over here a second? Okay. Yeah, now what?
False bottom, take it out.
There's just foam underneath.
Lift the foam.
Not until you tell me what the hell this is.
Lift the foam, please.
Harry, are you on the line?
Do as he says, Zoe.
Do you realize what it is you're asking us to do?
I appreciate how angry you must feel.
Yeah. You planned this.
Zoe, I give you my word, the case was a precaution for extreme circumstances, which is where we now reside. The decision has been made, we have to act.
How can this be sanctioned?
Newland is involved in the sale of weapons of mass destruction, and in the light of this, he's been classified as a combatant, and as a combatant, threatening UK interests, we are within our rights to take whatever actions we deem necessary.
Well, say it. Go on, at least have the guts to say it.
We are within our rights to kill him.
We are nowhere near our rights.
We have come to realize that we are living in a far more dangerous world. You may have noticed this yourself, Zoe.
It's still not within our policy to do that.
Deadly force is authorized in extreme circumstances. This is one.
Yeah, so what, 1 minute we're going to have a chat with him, the next minute we're going to kill him.
We did not anticipate the depth and progress of his actions.
I feel sick.
I know this must come as a shock.
No, I mean, I really feel sick. I've got to get some air.
Adam, I've got her. Zoe! Zoe. Adam.
Adam. This is confirmed.
This is confirmed.
You paused.
Zoe, we're sure. Your position is clear, I'm afraid. The task now falls to the senior officer present, you.
You know, this isn't self-defense training. It isn't protection. This is clinical wet work, Adam. It's assassination.
You both have medical training and you can use a syringe, and I know you use a firearm.
You know, I really don't know.
I appreciate your feelings on this, don't get me wrong.
No, I mean, I really don't know. I've never had seasickness like this before. I don't feel well.
Put Danny on.
Danny.
Look, get someone to Christensen. Someone from Special Forces Increment can follow him and take them both out, Newland and the courier.
This is going to be hard enough as it is without proceeding on foreign soil.
Look, you have to appreciate what you're asking is more than we've ever been asked.
Is Zoe really that unwell?
She doesn't look great.
And I'm sorry to have to say it like this, but we have no option.
Zoe and I have no option.
If we're a team, Danny, the two things are the same. I need you to do this.
Give me a minute. You're not doing this. I am.
I'm all right, Danny. I'm all right. If I can see the horizon.
No, it's got to be me. You're going to have a lie down, all right?
He's gone. Ring him on his mobile.
No, give him 5 minutes, then get him back. I want you there when I'm talking to him.
I can do this, Adam. I can do it.
You said you were unwell.
I am.
No, Danny is. That's my decision. So get him back and stick with him.
Why?
Pressure, Zoe. Why else?
Can't do it.
Of course you can. Malcolm, tell her.
I could be your brother, Giles. I knew about the concert. I invited you along. You can hold on to my coattails. You won't have to raise a finger.
When is it? 9 o'clock? Plenty of time to make up your mind.
Do you remember Mary Kane? Pro-life terrorist.
Yeah, I do.
I listened to the interrogation tapes. Tom made them. He said something that's always stayed with me. He said, murder in the name of life is just about the stupidest thing I've ever come across.
That has nothing to do with our needs here.
Isn't it? The taking of human life, thou shalt not kill, seems pretty immediate to me. Look, I've never had a problem before. I really haven't. Not if I've been around it or involved in targeting it, but it's different if you pull the trigger.
We both know that's true, of course. He's made it clear where his position is. We have no choice but to act.
Look, if it's not Newland, it'll be someone else.
Maybe, but we're concerned with him. Our focus is him. Your focus needs to be on him now.
Danny.
What do I have to do?
We know he's a diabetic.
Yeah.
So, I'll walk you through it. The important thing is to make sure he gets to bed. Spike his drink. The drugs are long-lasting and mild, so he'll have plenty of time to get himself to bed. As soon as he's under, asleep, unconscious, get on with it. Don't give yourself any time to get anxious. Make yourself at home. You want the ankle. Prime the syringe before you go in. Swab. Needle in the vein. Softly press the plunger. The full contents. And gone. Job done.
Sam?
Gorgeous.
What do I say?
To who?
Him.
Ruth, you've been on a date before, haven't you?
Not for a long time. Not like this.
I've never done it before. I've never killed anyone before.
Of course you have.
No. No, Zoe, I haven't.
Yes, Danny, you have. We both have. You've killed more than you know. You're in this job, you do this work. You may not have had your finger on the trigger. You might not have even been in the chain of decisions that led to it. But Jesus, Danny, you and I have killed people, and there's no escaping it.
We're never this close to pulling the trigger.
No, but we should be prepared for it, if the end justifies the means.
But the means, Zoe, I mean, God help me.
I'm always putting you through it.
No. No. No, Zoe.
If I could.
You would, I know. Get some rest.
Warren, I'll have the same again. Another whiskey.
Another whiskey? 2 whiskeys. Thank you.
Slow into war.
Cheers.
Good health. Not that you care about that being in life assurance. Warren, another one from my friend here. He's on the road to oblivion, I think.
Aren't we all?
That's your company talking.
Yeah. We trade on fear, I know. What can you do?
That's why we reproduce, I suppose. Human beings. We simply can't cope with the idea that one day we're not going to be here any longer.
Two more.
Don't worry, sis. You look lovely.
This is stupid. Stupid. Stupid.
Right, now, Susan, all we're going to do is do some singing.
Singing. Yes. Thank you, Giles.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
You have to understand what this means.
I do, Danny.
You don't. You're a veteran at this.
Danny, just listen to my voice for a second. I was asked to do exactly the same as you on October the 4th, 1995 at 8 o'clock in the evening. Where were you then?
I was probably training at Riverside.
Okay. Okay, you were playing football, and I was having a similar conversation to the one we're having now. And the man talking to me was telling me what it's like to move to a point in your life where you've killed a man.
Do you want to know what he said to me?
Okay.
He said if you think you're capable of it, if you can even comprehend it, you'll be all right.
It seems to me, Danny, that you can comprehend what's at stake here if we do nothing.
If we do nothing, he delivers.
The consequences are unknown, correct?
Correct.
We stop him like this, right now, we know for certain we are safer.
And the only person we should be worried about right now is Danny Hunter, okay?
Me?
You should be thinking about you, that's absolutely right.
What about me?
Oh. Inside you, things will happen.
It only really kicks in when you get home. First your legs. They just go from under you. Then you puke. Then you cry like a baby.
After all that, what I finally realized was if I could look myself in the eyes, in the mirror.
If I could do that, I'd be okay.
If you can do that, I said to myself,
chances are you'll be all right.
So I had a little puke and I had a little cry. I looked at my reflection. And here I am.
Does that help, Danny? Please speak to me.
Yeah, sort of.
Sort of?
Yeah.
It does help. Tell me what to do again.
You know what to do.
Tell me again.
Please.
You're going to administer an overdose of insulin to his ankle. You won't feel a thing.
I've never killed before.
I know. It's okay.
You know?
Of course I know, Danny.
Are we okay?
I have to go now.
You keep talking. Just keep talking.
Well, I must say I found that very enjoyable. Quite a blast.
It was wonderful.
Have you been before?
No.
No, neither have I. I'm sorry, John Fortescue.
Susan Hepburn. This is my brother, Giles.
I heard you belting it out with the tenors, Giles.
One tries one's best.
Would you excuse me?
Wait a minute. Didn't we have lunch together today?
Oh, my goodness, you're right. You were at Julie's. I dropped my knife. How funny.
I didn't think you were coming to this. I mean, I'm afraid I overheard you say you were going to sing in a scratch requiem, but until Giles dragged me along, I didn't really know what one was.
How extraordinary. Would you like a drink?
Yes. Your knee. Oh, dear, how painful. Have you played much tennis since?
Unfortunately not. A bit of a workload on at the moment.
Oh, I know. I mean, it's the season for it or something. I'm swamped. So what's it like playing tennis in Spain?
What's it like?
Is it hot?
Yes. Yeah, very. It's lovely, isn't it?
It is. I never come down here. I live in the city, but I never really take time to appreciate it.
That's so true. There's no time for culture, no time for exercise, no time for love. It's appalling.
There's always time for love. One should make time.
I suppose so. With my innings so far. Anyway.
Any major disappointments? Sorry to be so personal. I didn't mean to be...
Well, don't worry. Major ones? Not really. I tried marriage, and that didn't work.
Another woman?
No, actually another man. My wife looked elsewhere.
I'm sorry.
She's still with him, actually. She feels happier, I'm sure. He had the passion to make her feel wanted, I think. I wonder where mine went.
I expect it never left you.
Maybe you're right.
This is nice.
It is, yes. Do you fancy some air?
Yes.
It's a nice dress you have on.
Oh, it's quite old, actually. But your suit is nice.
It's my father's, actually. A bit tight round the middle these days.
I think you have
Do I?
on your shoulder.
Where?
It's a feather or something.
Well, it's been lovely.
Yes, it has.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
We're disembarking soon. Hurry up. We need to make sure we're down there.
I didn't hear you come in.
You were passed out. It was very quiet.
Is everything okay?
It's not too far to the airport. Adam's sending a car for us at the other end.
I asked you a question, Danny.
I guess you did.
So are you all right?
Do you want a window or an aisle seat, by the way?
Danny.
Will's brother knows you're a spy. He sent photos of the Ashworth op to a newspaper. Luckily, We had a stringer from the section working there. I would imagine Will told his idiot brother what you do for a living.
He told him?
Yeah, he told him. And his pics rocked up on the picture desk of a major newspaper. Sorry. See you down there.
We need to do an audit of all registry housekeeping surveillance.
Do it right now?
Well, there are major holes in the background checks we're doing on all blue and green tagged assets.
I'll draw up a list for you.
Good.
Ruth, whatever you do in your spare time is entirely your business, as long as it doesn't cross over with our business.
I understand.
I'm sure you do.
I mean, we can't let that sort of thing get in the way of work, can we?
Of course we can't.
What the hell happened to you?
I need to know something.
Yeah, name it.
Did you tell your brother? Did you tell your brother what I do for a living?
Zoe, I would never do that.
You promised me.
Listen to me.
You vowed to me.
And I meant it.
You knew what you were getting into, Will. You knew how hard this could be.
Yeah, very hard, very, very hard, okay? And I've done it. I didn't tell him.
Of course you did.
Look, I know what he's like. I mean, come on, why would I do something like that?
Because you had to tell someone, Will. Oh, we all do. Will, it's only natural, isn't it? It's only human to want to tell someone. Jesus, Will, we did talk about it, though, didn't we? We did go over it.
Yes, and I did not tell him, okay?
Do you have any idea what would have happened if those pictures hadn't been found? Do you have any conception of that? Will, this is my job. Do you understand? Do you understand? I could have been sacked.
God's sake, why won't you just believe me, eh?
Because it's what just happened, Will. It just happened.
Well, I don't know what's just happened, and I don't know how it did, but...
You know what, Will? My life, okay? My life, my whole life, everything I've dreamt of, everything I've worked towards, depends on people I trust, not telling things. You, I can't ever trust you again.
Come on, we can work through this.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Will.
Zoe, don't even think it.
Well, everything we had was built on that foundation. My promise to you and your promise to me.
Yes.
You just destroyed everything our future was built on.
Oh.
Don't you ever contact me again.
Zoe.
Danny? Danny?
Hi, this is Marcus from Marchman Florists. I just need to talk to you about some ideas I had for your wedding bouquet.
Where have you been?
Took a walk. You told him then?
Yeah, it's over.
I'm sorry.
Was that it?
That's it.
Danny, what happened last night? Why don't you just tell me?
Inside you, things will change. Only really kicks in when you get home. First your legs. They just go from under you. And after all that, what I finally realized was if I could look myself in the eyes, in the mirror, if I could do that, I'd be okay. If you can do that, I said to myself, chances are you'll be all right. So this was an entirely routine operation into gun running?
There's no such thing as an entirely routine operation.
But you've done it before?
Infiltrate the Turkish mafia, no. Take on a false identity to get closer to a target, of course I have.
Can we talk a little bit more about that false identity? For this operation you were called Sophie, is that right?
Sophie Newman.
You speak German?
Yes.
Fluently?
Yes.
Can you tell me a little more about the objectives of Operation Aladdin?
Nothing more to tell. We suspected the Turkish mafia were stepping up a level and smuggling more than just heroin and handguns. We wanted to stop the weapons reaching terrorist groups.
And Miss Reynolds seduced Sevillin, Ozal, in order to gain access to that group.
Befriended.
Ozal was the entrance to the group we sought to infiltrate.
Do you know he's confessed to the murder of 17 people over the years?
Yes.
He's also made a full confession about the warehouse massacre and the events leading up to it.
Massacre is a rather strong term to use for the murder of 3 people.
We tend to use strong terms when one of those killed was a fellow police officer. Ozal tells us that you encouraged him to carry out the murder of Emre Çelik.
Don't answer that.
You went to that warehouse with your injunction to kill Çelik ringing in his ears because that was one of MI5's objectives in Operation Aladdin.
You don't understand anything.
No more. That's it. Thank you, Superintendent. Let's go, Zoe.
This was an operation, okay, like thousands of others. It's
Except
something...
in this operation, a policeman died. Do you consider that to be collateral damage? Can you sit down, please? Both of you. May I remind you, Miss Reynolds, that you are under arrest. That you, Mr. Pierce, are attending this interview against all rules and as a result of the intervention of the Attorney General.
This whole investigation is a farce, whipped up by a police force motivated by revenge and a media obsessed with attacking the security services.
It is an investigation into a multiple murder whose victims included a brave police officer and a father of 2 young children.
Something that we profoundly regret, but for which we are not responsible.
I disagree. Miss Reynolds, I'm very sorry to have to say this, but I'm satisfied that we have the evidence to charge you.
Charge me with what?
In the case of Mehmet Salem and Hassan Doyan with involuntary manslaughter by an unlawful act. And that unlawful act forms the basis of the principal charge, which is conspiracy to murder Emre Çelik.
A slapped wrist, even if they do obtain a conviction. That's all she'll get.
One of my best officers goes on trial tomorrow. I wish I had your certainty.
Gordon's hardly known as a hanging judge. And he'll agree to all the public interest immunity certificates you want.
This should still have been dealt with internally.
Well, in the past it would have been, but the climate has changed rather dramatically. We cannot be accused of any type of whitewash, however small.
So this is an opportunity for the government to polish its tarnished liberal credentials?
What a wonderful opportunity you've given us. Botched operation, a dead police officer, his camera-friendly widow, and a media that scented blood from the start. And brave Bobbies versus shady Spooks. Whose corner do you think we want to be seen in with an election on the horizon? Things have changed.
Someone has to pay.
Someone always has to pay, Harry. At least we've ensured that it's one officer and not the whole of MI5 who are picking up the bill.
She's a fine officer, Patrick.
Oh, that's why we're only talking slap on the wrist. She may get off. Come round to the club later, I'll buy you a scotch, make amends.
You think that's all she's worth to me? Bloody scotch.
How was Lord Young?
Exactly what you'd expect from a cross between a politician and a lawyer.
There's a lot of anger about this, Harry.
Danny?
Everyone, but especially Danny.
Keep an eye on him.
Did you get the assurances you wanted?
Yes, whatever happens, Zoe will be protected.
Good. We owe her that.
We couldn't have foreseen this, Adam.
You called me.
Will you come in?
Yeah. So?
I don't know where to start, really.
Well, let's start at the point where my idiot brother stole some photos from me and you decided it was all my fault.
I told you how important trust is.
Well, that works both ways, Zoe. Well, I'm glad we've sorted that out.
Well, I'm in a lot of trouble at the moment.
What sort of trouble?
I can't tell you. But I've been very scared and lonely. What?
You know when someone has caused you real pain and you think, what did I ever do to deserve this? So you lie awake at night hating that person and then you see them again and the first thing that you want to do is put your arms around them. That's kind of humiliating, don't you think?
So put your arms around me.
I'd ask you what's going on, but I know you're not going to tell me.
I can't. Please just trust me. The police. I'll contact you when it's all over, I will.
Zoe, you don't ever have to be lonely, you know that, don't you?
I'm so sorry for hurting you. You're right about not deserving it. I didn't mean it.
Come here. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. It's gonna be all right. It's all right. I promise.
Yes, I'm here at the Central Criminal Court in the heart of the city because today is the first day in the trial of the MI5 officer known only as Officer X. Now, reporting restrictions are severe. The judge, Sir Gordon Childs, has signed a raft of public immunity interest certificates. Joining me now is the widow of the murdered police officer, Hassan Doyen. Gillian Doyen, what are your thoughts about this case?
I just want justice for myself and my children, and a sense that we live in a democracy where nobody, least of all a member of the security services, is above the law.
What are your feelings about... Well, that's Gillian Doyen heading back into the Central Criminal Court for the start of this historic case.
Crown calls Mr. Sevelin Ozal.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Ozal. You can understand English, that is correct?
Sure.
You are currently serving 17 life sentences, 3 of which are for the murders of the individuals who concern us today. That is correct?
Yes.
You have been offered no deals to testify today?
No.
Right. Do you know the woman in the dock?
Yes.
By what name do you know her?
Sophie Newman.
Where did you first meet Sophie Newman?
I met her one night in a casino.
David, 3 and 5 split, $1,000 on each.
3 and 5, $1,000 on each. Gentlemen at the end of the table, no more bets. Number 5 wins.
Just listen though.
You appear to be in luck tonight.
It must be the presence of such a beautiful woman.
I'm with Mahmood.
With me. Can I buy you a drink?
I don't accept drinks from strangers. Unless they just happen to have won a large sum of money at the roulette table.
Mahmoud is your boyfriend?
If he was, do you think he'd let you buy me a drink?
He wouldn't be in a position to object.
You know what? I don't like guns.
I do.
Well, why don't you buy your gun a drink? If you think that impresses me, you are very much mistaken.
Look, I left a coat and a scarf. They're very expensive.
Özel, bu kızı götürelim buradan. Ne dersin?
Yeah, you certainly will be if you don't find it. What's your name?
Eva.
So?
Eva.
Well, Eva, unless you find my scarf, the next cloakroom you find yourself working in will be back home in Kosovo.
Actually, I'm Polish.
What did you say?
Why don't you let me buy you a new scarf?
Did your luck hold?
Depends.
On what?
Are you gonna let me take you shopping?
No, I'm not.
No guns.
Why had you and your men visited the casino that night?
I was celebrating because that afternoon I had sorted out some important business.
Çaylar 3 oldu. Ahmet. Vurmuyorsunuz ha? Biz sadece uyanmaya geldik ha. Öldürmeye gitmedik. Yoksa patron bize kızabilir ulan. Gül ulan. Biz sadece uyanmaya geldik. Yoksa patron bize kızabilir. Yoksa patron bize kızabilir ha. Ulan gül ulan. Ha? Bu çocuğuna bakacaksın ha? Hadi be. Hadi. Özal. Ha? Orospu çocuğu. Ha?
So who was the man who stopped you from shooting the cafe owner?
Well, we knew him as Zeki.
My lord, Zeki's real name was Hassan Doyan, and he was a police officer working undercover as part of an anti-drugs team. As usual, he was wearing a wire. Would it be fair to say that this undercover policeman saved the cafe owner's life, that you would have shot him otherwise?
Yes.
Okay. So after that, you called Sophie Newman again?
Yes.
Did you arrange to meet her?
Yes, I took her shopping. Then we went to dinner. A few times.
What did she tell you about herself?
She told me that her father was in the British Army, that her mother was German. She said that her one aim in life was not to be bored.
Did anything about her seem unusual or strange?
Not really. One day, though, I found her alone in my office. What do you think you're doing?
So, where do you hide them?
Hide what?
Well, the wedding rings, photographs.
Is that what this is all about? Are you jealous?
Not jealous, no. But if some hysterical wife's going to start running after me, I'd like to know about it.
Why would she start running after you? She'd never be able to catch you. She's too fat.
So there is a wife. You know, you really shouldn't talk about her like that.
Why? It's true. She's a good cook. She eats too much of her own cooking. She's my wife.
Still, a man should always respect his wife.
This is...
Sophie Newman.
Sophie, this is my boss, Emre Çelenk.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Newman.
And you?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some urgent business to discuss with my colleague here.
Of course.
Maybe we can all meet for dinner later. We can discuss Germany. I understand you know our friend, Mahmoud.
Yes, sure. Call me later.
That was the first time, to the best of your knowledge, that the woman you knew as Sophie Newman had ever met Emre Çelenk.
As we are moving on to a new area, I feel this might be a good time to adjourn for the day.
All rise.
You're one of them, aren't you?
What?
A spy, a spook, whatever they call you.
Can't talk to you.
You think you're all powerful? You don't have to obey the same rules?
If that were true, we wouldn't be here, would we?
Well, that's thanks to some dedicated policemen who don't creep around in the dark like you do. No wonder they call you Spooks.
If we creep around in the dark, it's because we have to. Because there are people out there who also move in the dark. You can question our methods, we do that all the time. But don't question our motives. Don't talk to her again, Danny.
What was your relationship with Emre Çelenk?
He was my boss.
Did you, Çelenk and Sophie, ever socialize together?
Sure. He liked her.
And did she appear to like him?
She changed when he was around.
No, thank you. And these are the forces that will dictate the shape of our century. Al-Qaeda, American oil companies, and the East European mafia.
Remind me never to have children, then.
You shouldn't have children anyway.
Really? Why not?
You were made for better things. So you know our friend Mahmoud from Germany?
I work for an import-export company.
I know.
Ah, well, you'll also know, then, that our interests coincided briefly. When I came to London, he offered to accompany me to a casino. I love gambling.
You're in good company, then. I made Sophie a proposition. I'm going to Frankfurt on a business trip soon. I need someone with me who speaks German and knows the city.
For how long?
A weekend. How strange. One trip to the toilet and you suddenly lose your appetite.
And did Sophie Newman go to Frankfurt with Emre Çelenk?
Yes, she did.
And you were jealous, which was, of course, her intention.
That's a leading question, my lord. The witness is not in a position to comment on my client's intentions.
Rephrase the question, please.
Yes, my lord. How did you feel about that?
Bad.
And when she returned from the weekend, did she call you straight away?
No.
So when did you next see Sophie Newman?
You slept with him.
And what did you expect? You let me go away with him and you knew how much you wanted me.
He's my boss! I couldn't say no to him!
Nor could I. You know, he's a very persuasive, powerful man. He's much more powerful than you. You know, killing me isn't going to help you. He's the one that laughs at you. Killing me is just going to make him laugh even more.
He laughs at me, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill him.
No, you know, I think he's more likely to have you killed. He thinks you're weak.
Weak?
Yeah. Why don't you show me that you're not weak? Things could be very different. Why don't you show me that you care enough about me? You know what you have to do for us to be together.
Ne yaptığını biliyorum orospu çocuğu. Özal. Sophie söyledi bana. Sen kazandığını sandın ama artık benimle olacak. Özal. Bana her şeyi anlattı. Seni öldürmemi söyledi.
I just want to draw your attention to the phrase in the transcripts. Sophie told me what happened. She told me to kill you. And Çelenk's reply is...
O söylediyse öldüreceksin o zaman. Tell Sophie that life is only a dream.
Sir, I'm an undercover police officer, okay? Don't. I'm married with 2 kids. You're gonna kill me, Azal. Azal, please. I'm married with 2 children. Azal, no. Azal, don't do it. Don't do it. Please, Azal, please. Azal, please.
I have no further questions for this witness, my lord.
Well, there are those that said that our investigation would be blocked and that the security services are above the law. Now, I can't comment on the details of the trial, but the fact that this is taking place proves them comprehensively wrong.
Now, what about allegations that Officer X is simply a scapegoat?
Well,
What are you doing here, Harry?
Came to see if you were okay. Grueling day.
Yeah. Yeah, the tapes were bad. They support Azal's testimony.
Go and tidy your room, Danny.
Right. Sure.
Can I get you a drink or something?
Preparing my character witness statement.
Hope you're going to say nice things.
Well, I won't tell them about the stapler you stole. The Attorney General has assured me that even if it comes to the worst, you'll get nothing more than a slapped wrist.
Why are they letting this happen?
Because they need to slap our wrists publicly, and there's some irritation at how we lost control of the operation.
What is it?
I need to be sure, Zoe, that you will not deviate from the story that's been agreed.
Not tell the truth under oath, you mean? Heaven forbid.
This is very complex. Much more is at stake here.
I'll stick to what we agreed.
To tell the truth, but not...
The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Try and get a good night's sleep.
Harry. Everything's gonna be okay, isn't it?
Of course it will.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Okay. I'd like to start by asking you some questions about the build-up to Operation Aladdin.
Right.
When did you first find out about it?
It was a Monday morning. 2 of our officers arrived with a rather strange new toy.
Les jeux sont faits. Rien ne va plus, mesdames et messieurs.
What's that for?
Look. Now, give me a color.
Red.
Odd or even? Odd. Cool. How does it work? Oh, well, some things must remain forever among the cognoscenti.
What's it for?
I believe all will be explained to you at this morning's meeting.
These are victims of the recent feuding between 2 factions of the Turkish mafia. One wing was more associated with the heroin trade, the other was involved in smuggling arms. It would appear that a decisive winner has now emerged from that battle.
This is Emre Çelenk. Ruthless, brilliant, and highly educated, he's part of the victorious gun-running wing.
Why are we interested in him?
His victory means we can expect a dramatic increase in the number of guns getting into the country.
And not just guns. He has close links to the Balkan arms route, and the weaponry is getting more and more sophisticated.
This is Sevelin Özal, one of Çelenk's lieutenants.
And the weakest link?
Correct. We think he's our best bet for someone we can both manipulate and eventually turn.
Who are we going to get to do that, then?
We're going to turn you into just the woman Özal will love. And through him, we get to Çelenk. Right, that's it. Zoe, let's go through a few more details about your legend, shall we?
During the briefing of that Monday morning, was it ever suggested that one of the objectives of this operation was the assassination of Emre Çelenk?
Definitely not.
What about euphemisms? Remove him, cancel his contract.
No euphemisms were used in the case of Emre Çelenk. And no such suggestion was ever made during the briefing.
Right. Now, in his evidence, Mr. Özal made reference to an individual named Mahmoud. You arrived at the casino with him the first night you met Mr. Özal. Can you tell us more about that?
Please.
Zoe, this is Mahmoud, an undercover officer with the BND in Germany. He's infiltrated the Turkish mafia over there, but he's also known to Çelenk's crowd. He'll provide you with credentials.
Nice to meet you.
And you.
I believe Malcolm's already shown you the magic roulette wheel.
Yes?
Okay, Özal goes to a casino, which is part of Çelenk's business empire.
And let me guess, we let him win handsomely.
Yes, and that's when you'll make your move. But we want to make him work hard for you.
Quite right, too.
Okay, Sophie Newman. Let's have a look at you. That should do the trick. Now let's do the voice again. Think posh and cigarette husky. Come on, Zoe, it's an important part of your legend. You're Sophie Newman. You're clever, but easily bored. You're amoral, and you want money and excitement. And what will you say when he wins?
You appear to be in luck tonight.
Yes. Nicely done, Zoe. You got a visual, Bravo, too?
Affirmative, Alpha 1. He's talking to her now.
Okay, Zoe, find a reason to blow him out.
She's blown him out, Alpha 1.
Great. Are you in position, Bravo 3?
Affirmative, Alpha 1.
Good.
Leave him at the roulette wheel, then. Mahmoud, you tell him that the lovely Sophie is slipping from his grasp and that she's leaving. Tell him she's already at the cloakroom. Love this job sometimes.
But befriending Özal was really a means of getting closer to Emre Çelenk.
Yes.
And you first met Çelenk the day that Özal caught you in his office?
Yes.
You've got a problem, Alpha 1. Target is returning.
I got time to get out.
Negative. Shall I request backup?
No, we'll lose the whole lot.
What do you think you're doing?
So, where'd you hide them?
Hide what?
Wedding rings, photographs?
Is that what this is all about? You're jealous?
Not jealous, no. If some hysterical wife's gonna start running after me, I'd like to know about it.
Control, I'm worried about Persephone. She's in there with Ozal, but Emre Çelenk has just arrived with one of his heavies. I think I should go in.
A man should always.
Control?
She'll talk her way out of it. Give her a few minutes.
She might be in danger.
She is, but she's good, so she'll get out of it.
Maybe we can all meet for dinner later. We can discuss Germany. I understand you know our friend Mahmoud.
Yes, sure. Call me later.
She's done it.
How did you judge the relationship between Ozal and Çelenk?
It became clear very quickly that Çelenk utterly despised him, especially his drug use.
What are you doing with him, Sophie?
I like him. He amuses me.
He amuses you. Then you're easily amused. Apart from gambling, you don't seem to share his other vices. I mean, you're not much of a drinker or drugs.
Drugs are the most boring things in the world.
And very dangerous to our work. And they make you loose-tongued. I may liberate you from Ozal for a weekend soon. See if we can have a less boring time together.
I don't do that.
I'm not talking about one of your English dirty weekends. It's strictly business. I made Sophie a proposition.
So relations between Ozal and Çelenk were strained?
In my opinion, yes. Yes, they were.
Was Ozal aware of this?
Sometimes he became paranoid because he thought that Çelenk might be trying to kill him. I just put that down to excessive cocaine use.
What did MI5 hope to gain by you accompanying Çelenk to Frankfurt?
Intelligence on the Balkan gun-running trade and also a closer proximity to Çelenk himself.
Not to make Ozal jealous?
If that had been my aim, I wouldn't have had to go to Frankfurt to do that.
Quite. And tell us about the meeting with Seville and Ozal when you returned.
That wasn't at all as he described it. We met, and I tried to give him a present. But he began ranting again about how Çelenk was trying to have him killed, and then he stormed out.
And the first you knew of the deaths in the warehouse?
A colleague picked me up and told me that the operation was over. Obviously, we were distraught at the news of the death of the police officer on the undercover drugs operation. We had no idea of his existence.
Thank you. No further questions, my lord.
I think we'll adjourn for lunch.
All rise! You have denied that you and Mr. Ozal were lovers. Did that never become an issue between you?
No.
So you were using the promise of sex to manipulate him. Is it common for you to use sex to manipulate people during an operation?
No.
But you're a very attractive woman. Perhaps you were recruited for that purpose?
Well, that was never mentioned at the interview.
The expensive dress, the diamonds, what were they for?
We wanted him to be attracted to me, of course, and no one denied that.
Mm-hmm. So he was buying you gifts and taking you out, and yet he received nothing in return? Or was it your sparkling conversation that so entranced Mr. Ozal?
You're totally missing the point. By denying Ozal sex, he was easier to...
Wind up? Manipulate?
To control.
It has been suggested by your defense that Mr. Ozal was very frightened of Emre Çelenk.
Yes.
But that's not supported by any of the taped conversations between Hassan Doyan, the undercover policeman, and Mr. Ozal. Do you find that strange?
It's macho culture. You don't confess fear to another man.
And while we're on the subject of tapes, can we go back to the incident where Mr. Ozal caught you in his office? What were you doing?
I was replacing a defective bug that had been providing us with a lot of useful secondary intelligence.
Good. So when you returned from Frankfurt, the new bug was up and running?
Yes.
So where are the tapes for the period after you returned from Frankfurt? We've requested them, but been told they don't exist.
There could be any number of reasons for that. Things do sometimes go missing.
Or perhaps you laid down another defective bug. Is MI5's equipment that unreliable?
My lord. I'll allow this.
So, the new bug just magically stopped working after you got back from Frankfurt, is that it?
Obviously not.
So where are MI5's records for what happened that day in Ozal's office?
We're a very large organization.
Records do sometimes go missing. Lucky for us, then, that the police aren't so careless with their evidence. Ozal, she told me to kill you. Chelenk, well, if she told you to kill me, then you must. How do you explain that?
He was lying. I can't speculate as to why.
You used Ozal's sexual jealousy to turn him into your weapon, didn't you?
No.
And in doing so, you showed a cowardly disregard for human life. Ozal was in such a rage that anybody with Chelenk would have met the same fate. But you didn't care about that, did you?
That's not true.
I think your regard for the truth is on a par with your regard for human life. The goal of this shoddy, sordid operation was the death of Emre Chelenk. That's the truth, isn't it?
No.
No further questions, my lord. Nobody is seeking to deny Sevelin Ozal's past, but he has been offered nothing to testify in this trial, and he has confessed to crimes for which he was not even...
The choice before you is clear. Believe a murderous drug addict who descended into the cocaine-fueled paranoia that his boss might have him killed, or believe a brave officer who has
in this case,
a life on the
we
line.
must put aside all talk of fine lines and grey hair. Officer X, for whatever reason, tell Sevelin Ozal to kill Emre Chelenk, and did this result in the deaths of both Chelenk? I don't expect you to reach a verdict today, and you will be sequestered at a hotel for the night.
All rise!
Zoe, you should get some sleep.
Can't.
Do you want something? Hot chocolate? Whiskey?
No. Why don't you go back to bed?
I've dealt with scarier things than missing a night's sleep, Zoe. I'll stay up with you.
But the jury are attacking their mini bars now. Getting ready for that big day tomorrow.
Don't think about that.
If I don't, I just think about the face of the policeman's widow.
Tell me, Zoe.
Tell you what?
Tell me what really happened.
I know what you're talking about.
You do. I'll never repeat it to a living soul. But tell me what really happened. I'm the only person who can truly understand.
It's a feuding between two factions of the Turkish.
Just the woman Ozal will love. Through him, we get to Chelenk. Right, that's it. Zoe, let's go through a few details about your legend, shall we?
Okay.
No one outside this room knows what we're about to tell you now. It has to stay that way.
We believe Emre Chelenk may have Al-Qaeda connections.
What kind of connections?
We're not sure.
We think he works in the financial side of things.
Right, in what way?
Al-Qaeda is also a business empire. There's a lot of money to be made working for them.
The fact of the matter is, we just don't know. Chelenk is an enigma, hence the need for you to get close to him.
And the need for total secrecy about that. If we find out that he is providing services for Al-Qaeda, then we'll have to explore all our options regarding Mr. Chelenk.
Including?
All our options.
So it was part of the brief to kill Chelenk?
Come on, Danny. You know how these things work. It was vaguely hinted at as being a long-term option.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I couldn't talk about the Al-Qaeda thing in court. That was why Harry came over the other night. Make sure I didn't say anything.
So they wanted you to stay on Chelenk with the option of killing him?
Yeah, but first we needed to find out about him. That's why I went to Frankfurt. Status report from Persephone to Control. Target observed in meeting with two men that the Germans have verified as Saudis. Having dinner with them. We'll report back later.
Let's have a drink. Really? You're quite safe with me, I promised. You know I don't want to sleep with you. There are things I wish to discuss with you. I might like you to do some more work for me. Are you tired?
No. I'd love another brandy.
Good.
Risky.
Yeah. A great opportunity, though.
If he didn't want to sleep with you, what did he really want?
Well, at the time, I thought it was what he said. To discuss work.
American rubbish.
You don't like Americans?
I think no better or worse of them than of anybody else. I did enjoy watching the planes flying into the Twin Towers.
It certainly made the pulse beat a little faster.
Mm.
The people jumping was awful, though.
Can't you imagine the excitement of those young men who have taken over the planes? To do something so devastating, so spectacular.
It almost sounds as though you support Al-Qaeda.
No, I'm not interested in their ideology. They're a business, as well as a terrorist organization.
But they could do something here or back in London that will kill everyone.
Why be so frightened of death, Sophie? Couple kissing down in the lobby. Boy who brought us the drinks. Who would really care if they all vanished tomorrow?
Well, their families, the people that love them.
Compare their trivial lives to those men who rushed to their deaths on that beautiful morning in New York.
Is that what you enjoy, then? Death and destroying people?
Enjoy? No, not really. But if you don't like death and destruction, I suggest you look away for the next 30 years. Because it's inevitable, and millions will perish.
You know, you make money from people who deal in death and destruction. I'm not sure that I entirely approve of you.
But there is a part of you that agrees with me, I'm sure.
And what makes you think that?
You're clever. One thing puzzles me, though. That lost child at the station.
What about it?
This is a security announcement. We would like to remind all passengers to keep your luggage with you at all times. Any unattended luggage will be removed. Thank you for your cooperation.
All right. Okay. Bye.
I saw your face. It wasn't the Sophie Newman who screams at cloakroom attendants.
How do you know about that? I've always had a soft spot for children. That other bitch happened to lose a particularly beautiful scarf of mine.
Shall I have her killed?
What?
The girl in the cloakroom. Huh? Come on, Sophie. I thought it was your mission in life not to be bored. Let's see if she's working tonight.
Let's just sit down.
One call to the casino, and one of my men can follow her to her house, kill her, and everybody in it. Osman, bu Vestiyer'deki kız çalışıyor mu bu akşam? Good. She's working.
Stop it.
One person. 1,000,000 people. You or me. It changes nothing in the end. Life is only a dream. And one day we all wake up from it.
I'd like to believe that when people wake up, they'll see a kinder face than yours.
Good night, Sophie.
Under no circumstances, just when we're making such a massive breakthrough.
The trip was a huge success.
He tore my legend to pieces. He's just playing with us.
He would have killed you if that were the case.
You know, I had to sit there and listen to him telling me how much he enjoyed watching the Twin Towers come down. Adam, this man disgusts me.
Sadly, in this job, we don't get to deal with nice guys.
I don't want to do this anymore.
I am very uncomfortable that a man who thinks he can do business with Al-Qaeda is in his position.
We can't take you off the mission, Zoe.
And then?
I went to his office. I removed the bug. And I told him I'd slept with Chelink in Frankfurt.
That must have driven him crazy after all this time pursuing you.
Yeah. I didn't spare many details either.
So you also asked him to...
I told Ozal to kill Chelling, Danny.
Why?
Because I was frightened.
For Sam?
For Sam. For myself. For the couple kissing in the hotel. For the kid who bought us our drinks. For anyone whose trivial life he deemed worthless. Danny, I couldn't see him as a potential asset or a source of intelligence any longer. Just as a man who could see no difference between one death and a million.
We make difficult decisions, Zoe, and we're denied the luxury of moral absolutes.
Yeah. Yeah, but this time, Danny, I messed up a mission. I've exposed the service to this court farce, and I caused the death of 2 other men. You know, you have to live with the consequences of your choices, Danny.
Thanks for telling me the truth. Whatever happens tomorrow, whatever the jury decides, I want you to know something.
It's okay.
I love you.
I know. I just want this to be over.
This waiting is dreadful.
No need for alarm. I've had assurances.
Harry, the jury are coming back in.
Will the defendant please stand? And would the foreman please stand? Have you reached verdicts on which you are all agreed?
Yes, my lord.
On the charge of involuntary manslaughter of Mehmet Salem, do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
On the charge of the involuntary manslaughter of Hassan Doyan, do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And on the charge of conspiring to murder Emre Çelenk, do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
The trial of Officer X reached a dramatic conclusion today as the judge handed down a 10-year prison sentence.
You going to see the Attorney General?
I certainly am.
They've given us a political trial. Let's get political on them.
My thoughts exactly.
I better get back in and look after the team. Call me as soon as you need me.
Thanks, Adam. I'm not letting them lock her up. A slapped wrist! A slapped wrist!
Sentence was lenient given the charges.
You implied there'd be no sentence.
That was something over which I had no control.
You've had control from the start. This was a show trial.
To a degree, yes. We were showing that this is not a state where the rule of law counts for nothing, and where a member of the security services can appoint themselves as an executioner.
Well, I hope you remember that pious bullshit the next time there's a terrorist outrage on these shores.
I hope you remember that a democracy is not only protected with guns.
So we reward the loyalty and bravery of one of my best officers with a prison cell?
There's no option, Harry.
Oh, there's always an option. Because let me tell you, a few reputations will go down with Zoe. We know where the bodies are buried. Remember?
You're playing a very dangerous game here.
So we appear to have reached an impasse.
Sit down.
Zoe's been sentenced. They're holding her. I need to know when they're moving her and where. It's Adam. No time for explanations. I need a young woman. No time for jokes either. Here's the deal. She needs to be Zoe's height and build.
What's going on?
Come with us. We'll explain on the way.
Do you not understand? No, Harry.
Okay, Danny, you've got to convince her now. It's up to you. What's happening with the stooge?
Price of silence is that her 20-year sentence for drug smuggling goes down to Zoe's 10 in an open prison. Officer X was going to get a new identity anyway.
Danny's got to convince her to do this.
Gina Hamilton. It's a pretty name.
Chile's a really beautiful country, but I won't do it.
They ask a lot of you in this job. Now I'm supposed to convince you to go away and never see any of us again.
Don't worry, you won't convince me.
Prisons aren't good places, Zoe. And 10 years is longer than it sounds.
I leave my family, my friends, leave my job.
There is no job any longer. And the gaps between visits will feel like forever.
I can't do this.
Take it. Take the passport. It's your freedom. And Harry had to threaten a coup to get it. Wait! 1 minute, please. Zoe.
I'll know who I am and what I've done.
Really? Because your name would not be Zoe Reynolds in prison.
God, it never stops.
Look, what is your real identity, Zoe? I mean, who ever really knows that? Look, if it's anything, it's the impulse that led you to decide that ordinary lives weren't trivial and that you had a duty to protect them. The question is whether you're going to allow them to put that identity behind bars for 10 years. Some lucky person in Chile who doesn't know it yet is going to meet Gina Hamilton. Maybe you'll have kids.
I'd like to have a baby one day. A little girl.
Then get away from here.
See you again.
Maybe one day when nothing matters anymore, I'll come out. We'll sit by the ocean and laugh at all this.
Daddy.
Mustn't cry. You have to go. Annie. Gone.
Sort of. I'm sorry, I've just got the worst headache. They know just when to strike. Sometimes I think it's not lice we should be looking for, but 3 little 6s. Look, I'll deal with them. Why don't you go take a paracetamol, get some fresh air? There's some in the first aid room. Yeah, thanks. said Percy the pig. There's the farmer. You go and distract him, and I'll make a run for the fence. Oh, you feeling better?
Yeah, sort of. I'll be fine.
Maybe you should sit down.
No, I'm fine.
Claire? Can you hear me? Claire?
Or did you see her take the pills?
No.
What's her medical history? Is she diabetic, epileptic?
No, not that I'm aware of. I mean, we'd know. She just said she had a headache.
Oh, the bottle's almost full. Can't be an OD. All right, I want you to call anybody who you think might have some information. Stop. She's arrested. Charge 200. Stand clear.
Died this morning, bringing the number of paracetamol-related deaths to 7, with 11 more victims still listed in serious condition across the country, including 2 children, aged 7 and 9. The Health Secretary made an urgent plea this morning for everyone to avoid taking any form of paracetamol while this matter is being investigated.
Ruth, Danny, meeting room, now.
This was faxed in anonymously. Everything else can wait. We've now got 9 people dead after taking the most harmless and commonly used medicine in the country.
I thought it was a cock-up at the factory.
That's a story we're encouraging. But according to Pharmavore, the manufacturer, the pills were tampered with intentionally.
Tampered?
The pills were laced with a little added ingredient, menazorphine. Rather a potent dose, I'm afraid. The combination was lethal. It's like drinking acid.
This saying, as the walls crumble down, so the hawks will feast on the carcasses of the infidel.
What about it?
Well, it sounds more like a calling card than a statement after the fact. They're not finished.
We should be so lucky.
What's this thing down here? What does it mean?
It's a signature. It's Al-Saika. It means thunderclap. Not come across them before.
I need to know if they're real, if they actually did this, and how it was done.
It won't be easy to authenticate. A lot of cells like this, Al-Saika, work independently. But I'll have a look at the wording, see if they've popped up before.
Something like this has to have an insider to make it happen. We need to go over employee lists, recent firings, anyone who might have a grudge against the manufacturer.
Pharmavore. I think they're involved in some big controversy over their AIDS drugs pricing policy.
Good. Work it with Ruth.
Danny. Unusually taciturn. Any thoughts?
No. I think you've pretty much covered all the angles.
It's very gracious of you. What is it?
I'm sorry, sir. There's a call for you.
Well, I've had them before. They've been known to wait.
It's Guy Facer.
By all means, then.
Please hold for the Security and Intelligence Coordinator.
Just what we need. Another useless bureaucrat.
Harry, we need to meet.
Danny. How are you?
It's sweet of you to ask. That's what I love about this business. People care. Everybody just looks out for everybody else in such an amazing way. It just warms me up inside.
Danny. Oh, I know it's hard. I miss her too. We all do. I just want you to know I'm here if you ever need to, to talk.
I think the less said around this place, the better. You never know when it could come back and bite you on the arse.
But where no
nowhere near authenticating the facts.
It doesn't matter. We're releasing it this afternoon.
Ludicrous, irresponsible, more than that, borderline criminal.
Recent statements from Al-Qaeda have referred to them targeting infrastructure and financial damage rather than physical damage, haven't they?
Yes, but...
The PM believes this to be an act of terrorism, which it undoubtedly is.
We'd all be on safer ground if we acted more on evidence than beliefs, especially where others' lives are concerned, wouldn't you say?
I can see you'll be at the polling station bright and early.
I mean, what's next? Are muggings to be brought under this mythical terrorism umbrella of yours? People out there are scared enough. There's no need to make their lives any more fearful.
And there's no point in pouring all our resources into waging a war against terrorism when we can't point the finger at what it is we're fighting.
Look, think it through for a minute. What if it's not them? What if it's some demented crackpot toiling away in a dingy basement in Coventry? We look like mugs, and you could alienate a lot of voters. Something which I know is rather dear to your heart.
You worry about finding these people, Harry, and leave the spin to us.
I've got 3 groups that have been very vocal in their criticism of Pharmavar and the whole AIDS drugs pricing policy thing, but none of them seem to have any history of violent protests of any kind.
What about their employees?
I went over the Met's reports. No hits so far. They don't have anyone working there with so much as an unpaid parking ticket. No one with a Middle Eastern background, no messy layoffs.
No one worth bumping off then. Shame.
Dig deeper.
I did find one thing, though. The signature on the note. Al-Saika.
Thunderclap.
Yeah, I ran it through our databases as well as GCHQ's. It's the first time they've ever come up. And there's never even been any mention of them on any chatter or comms we've picked up.
Maybe it's a typo. Maybe they meant Thunderbirds. Maybe one of the Tracy boys have gone bad.
Danny, enough. Go on.
I did an online meta search, which also came up blank, but then I found something in an old book about the Crusades. Back in the 12th century, they were a small group of ruthless fighters, very devious, sort of like the Sultan's SAS. The brains behind Al-Saika was a brilliant war strategist called Ali Hassan al-Mazboudi. He made his name by taking the more advanced inventions of their enemies, like the catapult, for instance, and improving on them before turning back and using them to defeat them.
Bring your enemy down using his own technology. Medicine.
Exactly.
This is going to get messy. We're going to have to talk to the pharmaceuticals, get them to put everything on hold. Nothing can be allowed to leave the factories without being checked and double-checked. We may have to import drugs from abroad until we know what we're dealing with. Danny, pill factory.
You've got to understand something. We produce over 7 million of those pills every year and have done for over 20 years. This couldn't have happened here at the factory. What if someone tampered with them after they were shipped out?
Killer tablets came from different distributors in widespread locations. It happened here.
It's impossible. This factory is as good as it gets. The production is completely automated and computerized. It's monitored 24/7. No one can tamper with the process without being spotted. You need authorization codes and clearance levels.
The whole process is controlled by computers?
Yes, of course. It's the control room.
Colin, we're going to need you here.
Pharmavor's production line. The machines that actually combine and compact the ingredients into tablet form, they're not online. And no phone line means no way of hacking into them. However, Adam's theory isn't entirely without merit.
Go on.
In most painkillers, the main ingredient is generic. Something companies like Pharmavor buy in from an outside supplier. In this case, one that also happens to be a major supplier of menazorphine.
And the supplier's machine is online and can be tampered with?
Yes. Whoever did this simply messed around with the composition of 1 or 2 drugs.
How stupid is that? Don't they have any firewalls on their system?
They do. Sadly, their servers are a rather popular model of router, which is still set to its default password.
You mean password? I meant to protect these people.
Okay, so what you're saying is this wasn't hugely difficult to do?
No, intermediate to expert level hacker, but not rocket science.
This should be good news, except that it widens our net. Let's narrow it down some more. All right, we need to look at all the hackers we know of. Any programmers who are capable of doing this. Cross-reference for anything, even remotely linking any of them to Islamist causes. Check bank accounts, recent travel movements, chat rooms, the works.
And put out an urgent alert to any other morons out there to change their bloody password, will you, Sam?
Sure.
Oh, well, this is turning into my lucky night. How did you get in here?
She gave these to me, remember? Where is she, Danny?
You've been through this. I can't tell you.
Well, I want to know. I deserve to know.
It's not my decision.
Oh, and I bet you're all broken up inside about that, aren't you?
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, come on. That whole brooding thing ever since her and I got together. That's more than just a friend looking out for her, isn't it? Where is she, Danny?
I'll say this slowly so you can understand, okay? I can't tell you.
Can't or won't?
Look, it's not up to me, all right?
Agent X, come on. Zoe disappears the same time as an unnamed female MI5 agent is tried and sent away for 10 years. It was her, wasn't it?
I can't tell.
10 bloody years, Danny! Was it her?
Yes.
Where is she? Just tell me what prison she's in. I just want to talk to her.
You need to leave.
Tell me where.
I can't talk to you about this. Don't you understand? You have to go.
I'll go to the press. I swear to God.
Fine.
I'll tell them everything. Everything they need to know.
I don't care.
10 years! 10 years, my Zoe. Just tell me what prison she's in. I only want to talk to her.
She's not in prison.
What?
She's not in prison. They fixed it. I can't tell you any more than that.
But
just leave, will you?
Talk to them, Danny. Tell them they've got till tomorrow night to let me know where she is. Otherwise, this thing hits the headlines.
Yes, I know. I just...
The Health Secretary made an...
I'm sure every parent is calling you about their child, but I just wanted to check.
Any form of paracetamol while this matter is being investigated.
Okay, very good, thank you.
So where's all right?
It's fine. The headmistress has already told all the teachers and cleared any pills from the school's infirmary.
See?
What? So I just want to make sure our son was safe. What's wrong with that? I see you're bringing out the big guns.
Shock and awe. Works every time.
What is it this time? Spain? Morocco?
Not even close.
Yeah, but you're going to have time when you get back.
Maybe. Then again, even 3 stars in the Alps have indoor swimming pools.
Damn.
At least I'll be able to call you. Late.
How late? How many time zones are we talking about?
Less than 20.
You're going to be back on Saturday? I promised Wes we'd take him to the Science Museum. You know, it's the last weekend of that space fair thing. He's dying to see it.
I know. You might have to take him by yourself.
We haven't done anything with him together for ages.
I'll try, I really will, but you know what it's like. What? Adam, he'll be fine. It's not as though he's not used to it.
I know. You know, he's going to be 8 in 2 months. He's going to start asking questions about stuff. About why we're never here.
You mean why I'm never here?
Well...
I miss him. I really do. We chose this life. What we do matters. Even to Ware's in the long run.
I know.
I'm getting worried about this new placement of yours. It's as though you like staying put.
No, I just like the idea of being there for him in the flesh, you know?
Well, at least he's got one of us looking out for him. It's more than I ever had.
Well, yeah, look how you turned out. What do you think? Aren't you even curious to know what it'd be like to actually live together like a real family?
Real family, please. My own son doesn't even know my real name.
Hardly anyone outside Damascus does it, for your own protection and his.
Fine, that's not what we were made for, is it? We need more than that. Don't we? Ruth, I tried to get money out this morning and the cash point wouldn't give me any. It's saying my bank balance is zero, which it definitely isn't for a change. I'm not the only one.
Customers have flooded into branches of the bank across the country after finding their balances wiped out. In Westminster this morning, the recently appointed Security and Intelligence Coordinator, Guy Facer, had this to say.
I just want to reassure people out there that everyone's savings are perfectly safe. Nothing's been lost, it's only a temporary problem. By law, every bank in this country has many safeguards and backups to ensure that no data is ever permanently lost.
Another bank's just been hit. The word is spreading like wildfire. The FTSE's already down over 400 points. This just came through.
Someone tell me their password wasn't set to password.
Take away that which the infidels hold dearest and watch as they turn on each other like rabid dogs. They've got such a lovely turn of phrase, don't you think?
But what do they want? They haven't made any demands.
Isn't it obvious they want to bankrupt us?
They're doing a good job of it.
It's about time we did ours. Colin, tell me something uplifting.
Well, it's shaping up to be the driest autumn on record.
Do you want to be taken out and shot?
Well, I've got 6 teams here working on tracing the source of the hacking, and the National High-Tech Crime Unit's got all of their programmers working on it. They're sending over a couple of their people to work from here.
Good. Whatever it takes. I want these techno-freaks stopped.
Harry. I need a minute. I think he'll do it.
He'll be in breach of the Official Secrets Act. He could go to prison.
I don't think he cares. He really wants to talk to Zoe.
Tell him to go ahead and do it. He can hold a live press conference for all I care. But tell him this. If he does that, if he breaks this story, then all he'll have done is made damn sure that Zoe goes to jail, because that's what would happen. Is that what he wants?
Why can't we just tell him where she is?
It's for her own safety, Danny. You can't rely on everyone's discretion. You saw what his brother did.
They were gonna get married, Harry. She trusts him.
It's a human failing she'll have to overcome.
Andrew? What are you doing here?
Oh, Ruth. It's been ages.
I wouldn't go that far.
You two know each other?
Yeah, I was talking at GCHQ same time as Ruth.
Andrew and John are working with the National High-Tech Crime Unit. They're going to help liaise between Colin's team and the NHTCU from here.
Good.
This way.
Wait. Go back to this one.
Any luck tracing our hackers?
This node here. Look at the time delay. That's too close to be just... Yes. See that? That's also a West Star downlink, which could be... Stop the presses. It's routing through the same CMT host as the one from the second bank.
I'll come back later.
Of course. But it's not enough. We can't triangulate without INTX signature packets from a secondary root server.
But we have one. The first attack, the one on the pill factory, that's also on INTX.
Of course. We can triangulate back from there. Should tell us where they're coming from.
Got them. Now, our scans indicate high emission readings in this area here, which correlates with the wiring plans we found. I'd say that's his computer room.
You sure about that?
No. He could be using a laptop with a wireless connection. He could be anywhere in there.
Great. Well, we've got no choice. Danny, you and Alpha Unit use this access here. Make sure this section's covered. I'll take Charlie Unit and cover the main staircase. All these years of massaging the hearts and minds of these people, and we're about to flush it all down the toilet.
I can live with that.
Adam, I think you should see this.
A TV crew?
What are they doing here?
Danny, call Harry. Find out what the hell's going on.
What are you doing?
Put that away.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Get back in the van and get out of here.
We got a tip off that the mosque was about to be raided.
What part of get out of here don't you understand?
Is it true that the hacker attacks on the banks are the work of Islamic cyber terrorists linked to Al-Qaeda?
Oh, no.
Is that what you're doing here? been spotted. I repeat, we've been spotted.
Keep rolling.
Tell him to abort and stand down. I repeat, stand down. Can't do anything with the entire bloody press out there. Get me Guy Facer, now.
Adam?
Yeah?
Harry wants us to stand down.
We can't do that. They'll wipe out all the evidence. Screw it. Alpha 1 to all units, we are go. I repeat, we are go. Seal all the entrances and somebody get those reporters out of here. John, go.
Danny, talk to me. Clear at my end.
Everyone up against the wall with your hands where I can see them. You, I said up against the wall, now!
Hey, the man said up against the wall. We speak English.
Danny!
Stop it, you have no right!
Danny!
Talk to me about rights.
What's yours look like?
I've checked all the caches. So far, nothing.
It was completely unnecessary.
So what? You're squeamish now. The guy was resisting.
Don't give me that. He wasn't resisting anything, and you know it.
One more tap of that keyboard could have triggered another disaster.
Pulling him off his chair is one thing. Using him as a human punch bag is something else.
It's your problem. We got them, didn't we?
Maybe. I tell you what, Danny, just go home. Go home and think about whether or not you really want to come in tomorrow.
I'll tell you what, Adam. I'll come in tomorrow and the next day. But as soon as this thing is over, I am out.
Fine by me. But as long as we're doing this, I need to know I can count on you.
You don't have to worry about that.
Good.
Great.
Excuse me. He's alive.
Hi, and welcome to the party sex line. We have dozens of horny, filthy, dirty, hot housewives. Women waiting to talk
Causing dozens of collisions, many of them serious. At least 21 people have been killed and many others critically wounded. Hospital officials have confirmed that the death toll would have been lower had the emergency services been able to reach the victims sooner. But all calls to 999 were routed to sex chat lines while traffic across the city came to a standstill.
Staggering. Nowhere's safe. You know what it takes is one person. Someone with a computer and a phone line, doesn't it?
That's a reflection of our times. Everything's pushed to extremes even now.
We're expecting a high influx of casualties over the next
This isn't about Islamic fundamentalism. Our hackers have set us up. It isn't even political, it's just good old-fashioned greed.
What is it?
We had a look at the traffic management centre systems. Now, they've got level 5 firewalls, rotating SP lines, an RC5128 cipher packet, and everything is running the way it should. There are no sniffers in there. No back doors.
But he still managed to get in. I mean, we know this was an outsider attack.
Yes.
Well, what are you saying?
I'm saying that there's only one way he could have got in.
The problem with making the internet a reality was always security. Until you could be sure that no one could intercept an email addressed to you or hack in and steal your credit card details, no one was going to use it. Then 13 years ago, two techno freaks in Seattle, Gibson and Jakowski, G&J, came up with something amazing. An algorithm, a code, which has become the basis of virtually all internet electronic encryption. The G&J algorithm.
Never heard of it.
Most people haven't. But every time you send an email, every time you buy a DVD online, you're using it and you don't even know it. They've made millions from it.
So you're saying whoever is doing this has cracked this code?
Yes. You've got to understand something. We're talking about numbers that are 200 digits long. There are competitions with massive cash prizes for people to try and crack this thing. Hundreds of thousands of dollars for whoever comes up with the key to decoding it.
Yeah, but not 100 million. Maybe someone's decided to go for the jackpot. We should look at anyone who's participated in these things.
We're getting the list, but it's a big one. All the best hackers and programmers from around the world take part in them. But no one's managed to do it.
No one's even come close. Whoever's behind this, whoever's got this key, can go through any firewall and hack into any computer he likes.
Imagine what we could do with that.
Imagine what people like Guy Facer could do with it. Right. I want a wide sweep. Every programmer, every hacker we've been watching, I want them dragged in, I want them throttled till they spit out a name. That's a lot of people. The more the merrier.
Guy, this is not about Islamic terrorism.
You know that, and I know that. But we don't need to let everyone into our little secret just yet, do we? Let the people out there have a good night's sleep, Harry.
I don't know what's more terrifying. The idea that it's a group of deranged zealots trying to do this to us, or the fact that it could just be one man and his laptop.
Doesn't matter much. We're prepared to pay, but there is a caveat. We want the G&J key.
You sure about this?
Absolutely. But look at this one. Oh, it's also slanted the wrong way. Whoever wrote this doesn't really know how to write Arabic at all. They're just copying it from a book.
Okay, stay on it.
What, you think I'm wasting my time? The answer's right there in front of us. It always is. We just have to keep looking till we see it.
If you say so, Ruth.
They want the G&J key.
Why am I not surprised?
I'm sure they'll make a judicious use of it.
And I want to cross-reference the search patterns for the historical background with book searches on Arabic writing. See if we can find out where our pseudo-fundamentalist is getting all his nifty lines from.
Not a problem.
I'm impressed.
Well, I spent a few years sitting at a computer with no one around to distract you with the trivial things in life. You'd be surprised at what you can do.
Trivial things?
Our friendship, family, open spaces, sunny skies. You know, all the things we never have time for. And what about you? How's life been treating you since GCHQ?
Ah, I suppose I have my health.
Oh, that good, huh? Oh, come on, look around you. Can you possibly conceive of a better, fuller way to live one's life?
Oh, yes.
So what's stopping you?
Probably the same thing that's stopping you. Fear of change, habit, my cat.
Yeah, I shouldn't complain, really. I suppose I also have my health. I can't remember the last time I had a full medical. Dread to think of what they might find.
What's that?
No sign of life.
It's late. You should go home. Tomorrow's going to be a long day.
I'll be fine.
Okay. Look, I'm sorry. You know, about before. It's just,
I know. It's okay. Are you going to be all right?
The flat's so quiet.
She was in love, Danny. But what you and Zoe shared, it doesn't just disappear because there's an ocean or Another man between you. You're lucky.
I don't feel lucky.
You should. Bond like that. Now you can absolutely count on someone, anytime, anywhere, to be there for you.
Don't you ever wonder about this path we've chosen?
Every night.
I think you need to brush up on a little concept called sleep.
So I vaguely recall the notion. Is it all it's cracked up to be?
Yeah, it's actually mandatory. Check your user's manual.
Any hits yet?
No, but there's always tomorrow.
Another day, another manhunt. But there's something else we can throw into the mix. The more I think about this guy, about the choices he's made, the way his mind works, he really likes his history. It's not just something he's casually picked up. And I'm pretty sure it's not the first time he's used such references in his work. He'll have used them before. References from the same period, maybe even from Muslim history or literature. Like the poetry he quoted in the faxes. He loves this stuff. We need to cross-reference our search with usernames, domain names, software titles. The personal touch. It's always hard to hide. What do you think?
I think we should definitely look into that. Tomorrow.
You're right.
I know it's late, but have you had dinner yet?
Can't imagine who would feed us at this hour.
Well, if I may be so bold, I make a pretty decent carbonara.
Why not?
I'll find us a taxi, meet you outside.
Okay.
Come in.
Did you talk to them?
Yeah.
And?
No deal.
What? No, they wouldn't risk it.
You really have no idea who you're dealing with.
Fine.
You had to sign a piece of paper after you started seeing Zoe. Official Secrets Act? Ring any bells?
I don't care.
Look, just forget about her. She's better off anyway, away from this insanity.
Is that what you're gonna do, is it? Just forget about her.
Look, you're just gonna ruin your life. And hers. Talk to the press, and all you'll do is make sure Zoe spends the rest of her life in some grotty prison cell. Is that what you want?
I wonder what gives you more pleasure. Telling Zoe about those stolen photographs. Or watching me here like this. You know, if you really loved her, Danny, if you had any feelings for her at all, you'd want her to be happy. But that kind of selflessness is way beyond you people, isn't it? You know, I really don't know how you sleep at night.
That was just heavenly, Andrew. Thank you.
It's a pleasure.
I have to say, this house, perfect carbonara. How is it you're still unattached?
Could I ask you the same thing?
You haven't tried my pasta. Seriously. How'd you end up at GCHQ? It's someone with your talent. I'd have imagined you cruising to your third flotation by now.
Nah, unfortunately. I suppose I'm not enough of an entrepreneur. Didn't have the killer instinct, you see. Anyway, that's all in the past. I prefer to look ahead. I'm leaving the service.
Really?
Yeah, something I've thought a lot about. Talking to you.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. See the world. Find somewhere warm and slow. Just enjoy my life for a change.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah, the world, it's all about greed now. It's all about lies and spin and corruption. I don't want to have to think about that anymore.
Well, when you find the spot, let me know.
Ready am I to go. The sails of my eagerness await the wind.
And then I shall come to you, a boundless drop to a boundless ocean. Don't you just love Abu Nuwas? I need to,
Ruth. Why'd you have to be so good at what you do? Huh?
Anything?
No.
Is Ruth not here yet?
No, I don't think she's coming in today. She texted me to say she was feeling horrible.
Well, drag her in, even if she's got pneumonia. I want everyone here. Get Colin in here now. He's here, online, messaging me. Can you trace him?
Keep him talking. What's going on?
Take a look. Colin.
I'm working on it.
Bastard has a sense of humor. Colin.
Almost there. He's nearby.
He's gonna sign off. Colin!
Yes. The messages were coming from Sam's computer. He was using it as a slave.
I feel very Gollum-esque.
Harry, I don't know what to do about Ruth. I sent a car round to her house, but she's not there. Are those diamonds?
Don't touch them!
Really, Malcolm, I'm just looking.
It's not that.
They've been tinkered with, coated with poison.
Genetically modified cobra venom goes in through the skin, kills in under 1 minute, heart failure.
We've got to stop him in his tracks.
And here's Mr. Frodo and Sam.
Anything?
No.
Everything in place?
Cars tracking devices online. All Met squads within a 100-mile radius are on standby, as well as 2 choppers ready for liftoff. We'll get him.
Have you seen Ruth?
It's just telling Harry. I don't know where she is. She said she was sick, but...
Go up to the roof, alone, now. You have 1 minute.
He's given me a minute to get on the roof, alone.
I want all exits from the building sealed now.
Where's the backup? Get the backup generator on! Go on, everything's down. Comms.
It's a chopper! They're using a helicopter!
Can't be. Radar hasn't picked up anything.
No, it's too small for a radar. It's a model, a remote control model.
Put diamonds on the hook. No tricks. I'm watching.
The helicopter's gone. It's taken the diamonds with it.
Wojciechowski. Jay. We were at Cambridge together. Him and Gibson. That fabulous key. It's all based on my work. I practically invented it. Only they were smarter, they took a patent out on it. Me, I didn't think that far ahead. I was just in it for the challenge.
Didn't they ever offer you anything in return?
Not so much as a mention in one of the 100 cover stories about them. Nothing.
So what happens now?
Our munificent government wants to buy it from me. For these.
And are you going to give it to them?
Oh, please, something like this in their hands. No, I think it's something everyone should enjoy.
You're going to release it?
Why not?
You can't do that, Andrew. You can't release it. It'll wreak havoc. The internet, bank systems, the stock market, all compromised. You'll devastate the markets, the economy.
And the world will be a better place for it. Bring things back to a saner level.
Andrew, listen to yourself. You can't really want this. You'll ruin millions of lives.
So be it. It'll be the great G&J legacy. What better way for the world to remember them? What am I going to do with you, Ruth?
What do we do now?
We wait. And hope the venom does its trick.
It could be days before someone finds the body. Weeks, even.
As long as those days are nice and quiet, I don't mind.
Well, let's just hope he can't delete and wipe out the G&J key before he snuffs it.
I'm sure Facer and his boffins will find a way to retrieve it. I wouldn't entrust politicians with that much power. The G&J key is dangerous. They won't let a small detail like a delete button stand between them and their magical key.
Where's Ruth?
Sick, poor girl. She couldn't even call in.
What are you talking about?
She sent a text message.
A text? Ruth? Are you sure?
She sent a text message to Sam. What's so strange about that?
Ruth doesn't even know how to change ringtones.
Danny.
Come on, Harry. When was the last time Ruth took a day off sick?
Who was the last person to see her last night?
I left around 10:30. Ruth was still here.
What was she working on?
She was profiling our hacker, trying to trace him by cross-referencing online search patterns and purchases.
What if she got lucky? What if she found him?
Is there any way he could know Ruth was onto him?
Well, yes, with keystroke monitoring, but...
What if he's lifted her? He knew how to get onto your screen. He had Adam's mobile number. He seems to know everything about what goes on in here.
Check the CCTV footage. Finish what she was doing. If she's spooked him, we can't be that far off.
Stop there. Looks like Andrew was working late too. Get on to him, see if he knows anything.
I'm on it. What are we missing? Details.
Danny, we've been through this.
Look, we're missing something, all right? Otherwise, she'd be here. What's happening here? The G&J key. Gibson and Jakowski are based in Seattle, but this isn't happening in America. Why? Why only here? Let's pull up everything we know about these guys. Have they ever lived here, worked here?
Jakowski spent a year as an Amherst scholar at Cambridge.
Cambridge. Lots of techno freaks there.
Well, maybe our guy and Jakowski cross paths.
Let's get into the university's database. We need to know what courses he did, who his classmates were.
That's easy.
Forrestal. A. Forrestal.
Forrestal. I've just spoken with the NHTCU. They haven't seen Andrew all day.
It's Andrew.
He's got Ruth. Ruth?
Daddy!
Ruth! You okay?
I knew you'd find me. I just knew it.
You okay?
We're fine.
Harry, Andrew's dead. Ruth's fine.
Okay.
It's such a waste. He could have done so much.
It's all right, Ruth.
He was just so alone.
It's all right. It's all over now. Okay. Get careful. All right.
Promise me. You promise me that we'll never end up as broken or as bitter.
I promise. I promise, Ruth.
Yes. I understand. Okay. Yeah, I'm listening. Okay. Yeah.
I'll be right back. Looks like the G&J key all down with Andrew. Will. It's Danny. We need to talk about Zoe.
And there's absolutely no sign of that program.
None whatsoever.
Pity.
In the painkiller paracetamol, it's been confirmed that the drug is safe for use and is finally being allowed back.
Everything all right?
Absolutely.
What's this?
What do you think?
Knight Bachelor to receive the honor of knighthood for services to popular music.
This way, Sir Riff?
Riff, Sir Riff. Come a long way since your grunge days. Youngest man to be knighted.
Oh, he's still a rocker, really, anyway.
What did the Queen say to you, Sir Riff?
She said that her corgis were musically more intelligent than I would ever be. I was really upset.
He's such a lie. She said my grandchildren really love your music.
I know, I said. Here he is, my son and heir. Hey, what's it all about? Alfie, look.
So, Sir Riff, what's next?
Well, I suppose we'll have a bit of a party.
Oh, yes.
Baby. It's okay, we'll call the police.
The police won't get him back. We've been knighted. I want hard bastards. I want MI5.
Realistic nihilistic is a jewel in the crown of British grunge.
Is it?
15 million copies worldwide.
Beggars believe. Look, it's distressing about the child being taken, but why does the service have to be involved?
Downing Street insists, Harry. And it won't do Five any harm to be seen to be doing something cuddly.
Cuddly?
Find the kidnappers, get the child back in time for the Sunday papers. Then the country might love us too.
There we go, get it. Tiny news of the baby. Breaking news on the baby.
Any word from the kidnappers?
Not a squeak. I take it we ignore the drugs we're finding.
Keep a note.
I've never handled a kidnapping before.
In this we are all virginal. Abduction procedures. Police kidnap unit's Bible, read it and speedily digest.
Harry, this is police business. What are we doing here?
Kissing behinds. Dreadful business. Has Markham put a tap in?
He's tried. The Knight of the Realm's lady doesn't like it.
The manual says the first stage is to secure the cooperation of the kidnapped victims' close associates or family. What are they like?
I did not agree to that!
I understood. It
Then understand! I don't want a black box bugging my grief.
Kidnappers usually make a ransom demand by phone and quickly. When they do that, we need to record them.
What? Trace the call?
We'll do that. But they'll use a public phone and be far gone by the time we get there. It's the tape that's really vital. That can tell us so many things. Background sounds, accents.
No. I'm not having spies getting off on my private calls.
You use a mobile phone.
We've detected an anti-scanning device in your house, state of the art.
Of course. Did you guess it? Being snooped on the whole time.
We really need to record a call from these bastards.
Oh, okay. Plug it in. So you're the boss spook?
Absolutely.
You know James Bond. Do you want some tea?
Thank you very much.
I can't believe it. God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That means a difficult cow. Just... I want you to get him back. That was why I called Downing Street.
Well, we'll do our best. But this is really police work, you know.
You're secret police. You've got to be better than the other lot. Do you want a drink?
Actually, it's a little early for me. But there are a few questions. This girl who distracted your security guard, any idea who she is?
No, I don't know her.
Miss B, we have to find this girl.
I don't know her. Look, please, call me B. Miss B's so cold. My real name is Brenda. But when I started modelling, they said they couldn't do anything with a name like Brenda. It was the 90s. My image was everything.
Absolutely.
So what's your name, Mr. Boss Spook?
John.
Find him for me, John. Dying inside.
Why haven't they rung yet?
They will.
How many kidnaps have you handled?
Dozens.
Got some of this?
No, I'm working on.
So am I. Write my new album.
How's that going?
Sick thing is, I ain't had a lyric coming to me for weeks, and then as soon as they told me that Alfie had been snatched, one came straight into my head.
What? A song about him?
Yeah. And I thought I'd better write it about a girl, you know. Thought it might be a bit tacky if people knew it was about Alfie. On the phone, leave her alone, send her home. Kidnap her heart, tear me apart, can't take no more. I'm on the floor, can't take the pain no more.
It's great.
That's nice crap.
It's gonna be all right.
pull it.
Everything working?
It's all operational.
Yes. What? I got through the scanning device. We can listen to her mobile.
13 hours and 24 minutes since the kid was taken. The book says contact's usually made in the first 6 hours, so we need to stay sharp. I have an informant to see. Michelle.
Adam? My salad.
Madam? I'll have the meatballs.
Thank you, sir.
Tell me what you know about Riff and B.
Well, his career's on the slide. The great album was 10 years ago. Since then, it's, you know, tracks with strings, Christmas novelty songs. He's lost his edge. Her modelling career's lasted longer than most. Some say it's bone structure, some say she's a strat shag.
A what?
A strategic shagger.
So why does the nation love him?
Fame and lust. Riff and B are a mass sexual fantasy. The danger for them is that at any moment it could turn into a blood sport.
You can't run this.
Look, I'm your window into Fleet Street. You need my help. Help me in return.
You're in breach of the Official Secrets Act.
Oh, who isn't these days? Anyway, I know all about what's going on. I did an exclusive deal with Riff and B this morning.
What, their baby goes out the window and they're on the phone to some...
Trashy gossip magazine that I edit. Of course. What else do you expect them to do? Look, I'll hold that from the next edition if you talk to me.
Shred the hard copies and delete all the images from your computers.
So MI5 are investigating the kidnapping. Fantastic.
Taking all my love away. Away.
Excuse me. I said excuse me.
Sorry, Harry. Research.
Brilliant album. Bit of an oldie. Do you mind? This is my youth.
Yes.
Harry, it's John Sylvester. Trying to call in a favour here. Look, you remember I helped you out of that jam when I was in the Foreign Office? That business with the sheikh from the Gulf and the casino?
That was a while ago. John, what's the problem?
If I wasn't a government minister, TV face,
What is it, money or a woman?
I went with the girl in the park.
What park?
Kensington Gardens. We were in a hotel and she said, let's go and do it in a park for fun. It was fun. But all along she knew who I was. She made threats. To tabloids.
So you want me to find her?
She may be in a hospital. I lost control. I hit her. She fell. She hit her head or something. The way she was lying looked strange.
How did you contact her?
The mobile.
Then I think it ought to be destroyed. Don't you? Professionally.
You were at Portcullis House.
Are we spying on each other now?
Come on, Harry. We both have that place under surveillance. Tracking MPs, mistresses, and drink deliveries. Sylvester, is it money or a woman?
Neither.
Really?
No memory on a chip is ever deleted, not even in a politician's phone.
Tags are left to hidden files.
Digital ghosts. We retrieve these photos from a SIM card on the phone. Hard copies.
But who is she?
Why is there no progress on the kidnapping of baby Alfie? I've told you to run this personally.
Adam Carter is running it, full stop.
All right.
There is another dimension to this. Downing Street are wondering whether, after all, the knighthood was appropriate.
Downing Street had him kneel neath the royal bread knife because an election's coming. Anything for votes. Now they want to what? Unknight him?
It's the wife that's worrying us. I want someone in there undercover to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid.
Not on my budget.
I'm sending an officer over from 6. She'll be brilliant.
She?
Fiona!
Hi. What do you think?
Very purple.
Well, very purple is what Wes wants. Walls, floor and ceiling.
8-year-olds make great interior decorators.
You don't mind then?
Yeah, great. What did you really text me for?
Oliver Mace has ordered me over to Thames House. I'm to go undercover in your if and be up.
No way.
It's orders.
I'm going straight to Harry.
Adam, I want it. If I come over to 5, I can have a life with you and Wes in this house.
I don't want you working in the field, here or anywhere.
Come on, let's just see how this goes, all right? Is the cocaine here?
Malcolm's got it.
Cocaine?
Yeah, it's bait.
Customs and excise won't potty, but I bent them to my will.
That'll be good stuff. B will know. Malcolm, do you have a substitute for the cocaine? You know, something harmless I can take in case I get myself in a situation?
Section G have concocted this. Harmless, but it'll give you a convincing nasal discharge.
Lovely.
Did you get these from the police?
Of someone in the Greater London Murder Squad. I know an IT girl working as a researcher in the incident room. She wants to get into GCHQ. I've said I'll put a word in for her. So she emailed this to me, without her superiors knowing.
Dear God, Ruth, is any institution in this country safe from you?
I like to think not.
Poor girl. Will we ever know her name? This is the girl Sylvester snapped. He told me they were in Kensington Gardens together.
Break-in entry, Harry.
Her body's in the Kensington mortuary. Police have been unable to identify her. They think she may be an illegal.
I didn't kill her, I swear!
Recognize her? Familiar pose? Not so pretty now, is she? Dear Prime Minister, I resign. You describe what happened, you sign it. Right. I'll put that in the internal mail for you. And now perhaps you'd like to help the police with their inquiries.
Spooks walk through walls or what? Your letter did not arrive.
You intercepted a letter from me to the PM.
I hope you haven't done anything stupid, like ringing the police.
I must resign.
And you will, but not for the real reason.
I can't get away with the old family chestnut losing my children's child.
You can, if we have a good day to bury bad news. There's this Riff and Bee story running.
Oh, you mean when they find the baby?
You will be buried on the inside pages. Timing is all. I will let you know exactly when.
What about
the girl will be recorded as a possible illegal, found dead. 10 days in the mortuary, then they'll cremate her.
I'll always suffer with my conscience.
All that concerns me is that the government does not fall because of your disgusting little sin. By the new year, we could be at war with Iran. Now, please, pull yourself together.
We're giving you a legend with a French firm, Vita Nuova.
Oh, do I get free makeup?
Well, we'll see what we can do when this is over.
So how come such a big firm lets us use it?
The French Security Services uses them as cover. Free makeup for the wives of foreign ambassadors, girlfriends of UN delegates. It gets the French into lots of places. Harry's called in a favor to let us run you as one of their reps.
Research on Brenda Rawlings, known to us as B.
Anything I can use, or she's sickeningly perfect?
She's had liposuction on her bum.
Really? Thanks.
And the next customer, please. Just been sent over from Vita Nuova's Bond Street shop. You'll have to sign for it. And they would very much like you to give it to B.
She gets all this free.
For a woman like that, everything is free.
Think so.
Here are your drugs. Here's the fake. A ring with a secret compartment. And here is the real stuff. Bolivia's finest. That should impress the knight and his lady.
Why, thank you, kind sir.
Any news about the baby?
I'm here to see B. Andrea LaRouche from Vita Nuova Cosmetics.
Sorry, miss. I will have to search you.
Oh, right, okay.
What are you?
From Vita Nuova.
Have you got any idea what is going down in this house?
Vita Nuova. I'm Andrea LaRouche.
Babe, it's okay.
Get out!
Just wait, just wait. It's okay. What are you doing?
I'm responsible for your security. Yes, I will have to search your bag.
Ignore him, he's a tosser. Come and have a drink. You? Downstairs.
She's in.
I think my boss left a message. I wasn't sure whether to come. I'm so sorry about what's happening to your family.
It's got nothing to do with you, has it?
Look, I can come back later if you like.
No. Doing business will take my mind off Alfie. How's Henri?
Our managing director's in love with you.
He's a fag. Saying I'm some kind of gay icon.
No? Are you?
If it sells. Are you cool?
Sure. Got some Bolivian, actually. Special sample.
How am I going to get through today?
You should get some sleep.
I can't, not with a stranger in there.
Well, why not a bed?
I just can't do it.
Why is that?
I'm just not used to it. It's all the touring in the early days. Doing all the small festivals, sleeping on floors. I mean, that's how my world began, you know? I wonder if I can't sleep. B's chopping out some lines of Charlie now. Do you want some?
Riff, I know I'm just a security man and everything, but can I say something like a friend?
Yeah.
Stay straight today. You've got to get Alfie back.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just do vodka.
Andrea LaRouche. You French, then?
Nah. From Bromley.
I'm from Bromley, too. You saying that just to suck up?
I'm a Bromley girl. Went to Haunted Road School.
You're all girls.
What about you? The Grange.
Ooh, private.
Daddy had shops.
Did you get on?
He died.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. Bromley girls.
People I went to school with wouldn't dream of some of the things I get up to these days.
What do you get up to?
Botox. Everywhere. A lipo on my bum.
You've had that, have you?
I've had my baby.
I had to have that after Alfie. I love him to death, but he wrecked my body. It's not like I can go back to work with a saggy ass. Fought too hard. 10 years ago, I was too short for the shows. It was all supermodels, we were the waifs. Now, one baby in, and I'm moving my bum cheeks. It's tragic.
You want Alfie back? This is what you do. 3 million in a holdall. Non-sequential notes. Do this, or you get little Alfie sent to you in the post.
Contact.
Bit by bit. Put the money in a tan leather bag. Take it to the hole. Put the bag in the cloakroom. Stick the cloakroom ticket behind the pipe of the last toilet in the gents. Do it tonight, and you get little Alfie. Not cut up. Tell the cops if they follow us, he dies.
Do you torture people?
No, we don't.
Well, you should, that bastard.
What's the hole?
It's a club. It's where Riff started. I want to pay them.
That's not how to play it.
What are you talking about? It's my money, it's my kid.
I have to seriously advise you that that's...
How much did he say?
3 million.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. But I can cut off both my arms, stick them in a bag, and if that's going to help get Alfie back. You can't do nothing to stop us.
All right, but I run this all the way.
Excellent man.
Here's the cloakroom.
It's my money. Give back my kid. I'm gonna wait for these bastards.
No, you're not.
I want to see their faces.
Get back in the car. Now. I'm taking you back home.
His sinus is losing it.
Ticket in the loo, bag in the cloakroom. Doesn't make any sense. Kidnappers must know we'll be watching them.
Malcolm, you getting this?
All operational systems at optimum. Over.
Just tell me if you can see the hole in the wall.
Cameras at optimum. Roger and over.
Great. I'll get one of your optimum cameras on the street outside.
Been really sweet and everything, but I should probably go.
No, stay. Overnight if you like. I need someone to be with me for this.
You know my boss.
Your boss will cream his panties if he knows you're staying with me. Be dreaming endorsements.
What if you're sure?
It's nothing. I've decided I like you. I'm good at people. All right?
Yeah. Great.
No!
No, you were supposed to stay there.
Sorry, we've got things under control.
Shut up. You're just the hired help. In fact, go away. I'm talking to my husband.
Pete, he's trying to get our kid back. Are you still here, right?
Maybe I should go.
No, Andrea, stay. You, I need him. I don't.
I'll let you know.
You know.
You promised. You promised me you'd stay with the money. You promised.
They've got it covered, all right? Kidnappers are going to ring here, all right?
Where did you put the bag? Where did you put the bag?
Put it where you told me, up against the wall.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't.
Adam, please use call signs.
How's the famous couple?
You don't understand what you're
Having a marital conversation. Anything happen?
Minor scene in the gents, but nothing.
Wait. We've got a visual. Trackers? All 6 devices are operational.
He's masked. And this is on camera.
Okay, he's not stupid. All units stay well back and let the trackers do their job.
He's got the bag. I repeat, he's got the bag. Here we go.
He's turning off the road.
Grid reference 195813.
Some sort of scrapyard.
CCTV?
Latin security systems. I'll access their cameras.
Okay. What's he doing with the bag?
An electromagnet.
All units, intercept at grid reference 195813.
Trackers stopped working. All of them.
All units, do you have a visual? I repeat, does anyone have a visual?
Negative. Negative.
Damn it, we've lost them.
So you lost them and the money.
They took it to a scrap metal yard, put the bag under a magnet, knocked out the tracking devices.
They seem to know what they're doing and you don't.
Wait. Well, they've got the money, so we get Alfie back. So that's good, isn't it?
We want to catch these people.
No. If you want to catch them, then that's your gig. We want our kid back.
Look, I apologise, but we've got to move on.
Bullshit.
B, it's all good. B, don't give up. B.
Bathroom.
Put your head back. Put it back.
What do you think?
I think you're playing a dangerous game.
No, I mean what they're up to.
Oh, the kidnaps are fake.
She did it, not him. He's afraid for the kid. She's not at all. The way she's reacting, everything, it's false.
She told him to put the bag against the wall. She knew that's how it was going to be lifted. What's she doing?
She'll have got someone she trusts to snatch Alfie, someone who knows what they're doing. The whole thing, hooks and ropes that have lowered him down in a bag, and then when they get the kid back, the whole nation will rejoice.
All for publicity.
All for fame.
The coke, it's dangerous.
It's the only way I can stay with her, don't worry.
What about the substitute stuff?
She's too sharp. That's right, I'm taking an antidote.
What antidote?
Valium.
Valium? Look, you've got to stop this.
I can handle it. Back in the field, best team ever, eh? Flash it.
What?
The loo.
Oh, yeah.
Only someone really heavyweight would think of this.
And you really think Bea set this up? Had her own child kidnapped, stole her own money?
Fee thinks so too.
So what, we're all just part of her publicity machine?
Not anymore. I'm pulling Fiona out.
Don't do that.
Everything's changed.
A very shallow grave, dug in a hurry.
It's only a few hundred yards from the house.
The baby's got a head injury, and the pathologist thinks his neck's broken too.
They dropped him? Probably coming out the window.
Dear God.
No, it's not.
What's wrong?
Why is this happening to us?
I took the money, that's wrong.
Where is he?
He's at the police mortuary.
No! I want to see my son. I want to see... No, I want to see him! I want to see my son!
We'll arrange
Somebody's got to
that.
help me. You can't go.
I want to see him. I want to see my
Somebody's got to
son!
help me.
I want to see my
Somebody's got to
son!
help me.
We will help you. We want to. Whatever it is you've done.
What do you mean, whatever it is that we've done?
B. Whatever you've done.
What's he talking about? What's he saying?
I'm throwing him out. Him. I want this lying, manipulative piece of filth out of my house.
I think you should consider the seriousness of your predicament.
Don't tell them anything. Get a lawyer.
And you are?
A friend.
Well, friend, don't meddle.
Don't you stand in her house without a warrant.
My officer's tangled up in a sordid, cocaine-fueled fantasy of the sick and rich.
Harry, calm down.
Knock!
I want my wife out of that house.
Our masters want this op to succeed.
Fiona's in there without any proper backup. It's running out of control, Harry. Pull her out.
We cannot afford that. Fiona reports that B's dangerously near the edge.
Fiona reports? What, she's reporting to you now?
She's on Six's payroll.
I'm running her! In heaven's name, stop this!
The nation's awash with emotion over Riff and B's little baby. It must end well, or look to end well.
In the Sunday papers.
Ruth, turn this up.
Keep me informed.
I talked to an old contact. We worked on Italian drug routes.
He recognized the girl who diverted the security guard's attention on the night of the kidnapping.
Her name is Maria Abado, and she's an associate
Of this man, Rudolfino Ponti. He runs a heroin trail. Afghanistan to the Dalmatian coast into Italy.
Any convictions?
It's rumoured he's got protection in the Italian government.
You think Riff and B know this Ponti?
He used to be Riff's road manager. He toured with the band.
A dark pit opens. So B arranged for the kidnapping to be staged by her husband's old musical associate for the sake of publicity.
Yes.
Is Ponti wanted?
With lust by 5 European police forces.
Then we have a whole new operation.
You're not going to pull her out?
Finally, we have something meaningful to pursue. We must catch this man. Fiona is a major field asset.
Look.
Knock!
Look.
Knock! What do I have to do, beg?
But look, it's just out and I just got it and we're in it.
Harry, the switchboard says they're getting lots of calls, all about Mega Mag.
Meatballs.
Yes, sir.
Somebody else said it was fine to publish it.
What someone?
Oh, come on, Adam.
Downing Street.
The press office said they thought it showed MI5 in a good light. Makes you look very now.
You rang the Downing Street press office about a security service operation?
They rang me.
She said the Downing Street press office. Thank you, Adam. Downing Street. Strings everywhere today. Nothing on the news about Sylvester's resignation?
No.
Why are they meddling?
Hello?
X-ray Tango Base receiving. Please give call sign. Over. Repeat. X-ray Tango Base receiving. Please give
Fiona,
call sign.
it's Adam. You set up?
I think so. Can you hear this?
Fine. We'll be able to hear you all the way, okay?
Please use the correct procedures. These call signs can save lives.
You okay? Can I help?
I don't think so. I can't trust you. I don't trust anyone.
Do you want some Coke?
Where did you come from? Heaven?
Yeah. It's me.
I think we won't record this.
Yeah, and you can wipe the last.
Yeah. Terrible things officers have to do in the field. All for liberty.
Go on.
Listen. Can I tell you something? I want to trust you.
You can have me fired if I let you down.
They were right. It was my fault. I killed my baby.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
I didn't mean it to go this far.
It's okay. Shh, come on.
It's supposed to be so simple. I'm taken to a house. Who's going to be safe there? They take the money.
You set that up in the club.
300,000. Then they give us back the rest, and I...
And they took Alfie out the window.
Oh! What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Don't do anything.
Was that said to us?
Yeah, didn't use a call sign either. Okay, Fiona. Take us to Ponty.
Have you heard from them? Does Riff know about this?
No. I love him, but he's like when you blow the inside out of an egg. It's a shell. But the story's alright, isn't it?
Story?
Riff and Bee's baby boy dies during a kidnap and they never find out who did it. That has to be the story. It has to be left like that. Because then the papers print that. And people still love us.
Can you believe what she just said?
Where's he going? Put the team on him.
The team will stood down for the Hounslow thing.
But we've got no babysitters.
Budget.
What about Alfie? What about your son?
Sick about Fee taking that stuff. Other people's pleasures are so boring.
I want to meet you, B.
Why would I want to do that?
Ponty's ringing her.
I want more money.
You killed my son.
Oh, and who's really responsible?
Trace?
No, no way.
God help us, they'll tell the press.
They won't print it.
The story, it's like a stain. It won't go away. No.
Babe.
Riff.
Listen, Ponty just phoned.
Monty?
Yeah, he says he wants to meet you.
Don't do that.
Oh, I've got to. He says he knows something about Alfie.
All right. Where are you?
Listen, I don't want to do this with them. And they're listening, aren't they?
Babe, you've got to give me a clue.
That's the beginning of the world.
Ponty, tell him what I did. I've got to go.
Be where? I'm coming with you.
Beginning of the world, where's that?
God knows, but she's going with her, with no backup. And in this thing, we will never keep up with her.
Ponty. Hello, mate.
He's not here.
B, no, she's gone away. So, you know something about Alfie?
You don't know?
Don't know what?
Red 10 to Tango X-ray base. I'm in the whole club. Acknowledge.
B.
Acknowledge.
Who's this?
Friend.
A friend? I don't want her here. I've come to talk business.
Tough. She goes, I go. Babe, do you want to go? There's nothing for you here. Please.
She didn't tell you. Perfidious wives. It was an accident, Rafe. On my heart. Had the bag, a rope. I'm a good climber. But he slipped. And for that, I'm really sorry. But people need to be paid more when the stakes are higher.
It's your idea.
It was going to be safe.
Well, I'm cool with that. So you want some money now, is that it? Yeah. I can sort that out right now. Ponty, eh? We're such good mates in the old days, eh? Back in the day. I mean, it's not your fault if you see.
Riff, listen to me. I'm an MI5 officer now. Drop.
I told him everything.
I don't care. I just want to know why.
Why? To survive. To be loved. They don't like your new music, babe. I'm too old to be a model. We can have another baby.
Stars in Suicide Pact shock horror.
Get him out of here now!
We weren't in range.
Police picked up your message. They knew it was from the 5 office.
Medics! Ponty's still breathing.
There's been a huge outpouring of grief at what is believed to have been the suicide pact of two of the nation's most loved figures, Riff and Bee. The speculation is that they were overcome by grief at the death of their baby son.
The national soap opera continues.
Are we going to get a crack at the Italian?
When he's recovered from his wounds, the drug squad intelligence unit want to recycle him as an informant. Personally, I'm glad we don't have to deal with him. Next item. The sloppy disregard of call signs during radio communications will stop.
Thank you, Harry. I would like to propose a complete overhaul of call signs procedure.
How is Fiona?
It's okay. Still in hospital.
I don't think she is.
Oh, no. Fee.
You, come. I've put in a claim to special contingencies.
I don't think I can say.
It's all right. Adam and I are going home now.
Malcolm, leave your paper with me. Meeting done.
Other news now. In a boost for family values, the Treasury Minister John Sylvester has resigned for personal reasons.
No other reason at all. No, I have a young, growing family. I don't want to miss their childhood. So I'm saying goodbye to public life. And with the tragedy that overcame baby Alfie and his parents in all our minds, I do reflect on how worthless fame can be.
And the Prime Minister?
Oh, he's very kind. Said he fully understood and he wished me and my family well.
Turn that off.
Thanks very much.
You
Thank you.
posted his full confession to the PM.
Obviously, it was intercepted. Fiona, just lend him to me for one more job.
Meatballs, sir?
Actually, I'll have caviar, beluga, and a steak tartare.
Wow, what brought that on?
A little exploitation of the media.
Oh, well, I can afford it. Do you know I've been offered the editorship of a tabloid? The tabloid.
Yes, I do know.
Oh, no one's meant to.
We too have our contacts in the Downing Street press office.
Terrible thing. Death of the baby Alfie and the suicide pact.
Do you think you'll ever print what really happened?
Destroy the memory of the nation's favourite dream couple? I don't think so. Well, not yet, anyway.
You know, a minister resigned today as well.
Oh, that pathetic little man and his whinging about his family. It was buried by the Riff and B suicide.
Deliberately buried. Downing Street covered it up. This is a present from Harry Pierce, strictly non-attributable. Send it to the police, print the story, Sylvester goes to prison. Think he'll use it?
Maybe. Around election time.